work for a bit, when it's over 50 hours, things that work okay over a 2 or 3 hour period, suddenly like little things start to go wrong, like, okay, now the batteries are not always in sync, or back on, we should be back on apparently. Let's take a look, are we back on? Yeah, you will. Remember, you're behind. So. Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to put these. I'm assuming everyone's in. So if you're online, we're having a few Starlink issues, which may or may not be related to the thick fog and cloud I can see rolling in and the rain. It's been really good for us so far. It made it through the rainstorm last night, but you'll have to bear with because we're just trying to do some fixes and realign Starlink, and we've lost a lot of the chat access to the chat at the moment, unless we go through our own phones into the chat room. So Laura, can you monitor the chat? Are you on? So are you on the Last Paddler Standing YouTube channel? As you logged in as Last Paddler Standing? I'm logged in as me. Okay, cool. But you can comment on there and yeah. I've got the leaderboard up at the moment. Let's have a look. So last, okay. Laura, can you monitor the chat? Okay, great. So that's SUP Racer. Yeah, it's going to take a while for people to come back on, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah. Okay. So we are just going to wait for the next lot go out, and then we'll see if we can fix some of these technical issues caused because of, there's the whistle. I've just heard Greg blow the whistle. We can probably let roaming team know that we're back on. Is that Betsy? We could put roaming, go back on? Can we go back to roaming? Yeah. You ready? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay.
Am I on the live stream? Tell me when Craig cuts over to me.
I can't.
No, that's okay. I'm sorry, Greg. You focus on the timing. Sarah's going to check.
I've got no signal from there.
Sarah, am I live? No.
I can't see anything.
What?
Hi. How are you? Good. How was your night?
Good. The battery's good.
You did? I just passed out.
What's?
I couldn't talk anymore.
What's wrong? Sorry, Sarah. What's wrong? It's not working.
Yeah, there's no. He can't connect. So
speech cam going. There we go. We're on. Yeah. We are on. Okay. And that keeps going off.
Somebody says Starlink is hallucinating.
Yeah, it keeps going off. We are just waiting to see if we can get the roaming cam back up. Yeah, it's off at the moment, so sorry about this because.
There's Meryl. Good morning. Are we? Yeah, we're good. All right, Sarah. I think we are.
Let's cheer them on.
We're gonna go cheer them on.
okay.
Yeah. So we have 1 minute to start here.
Oh no, few seconds.
Sorry, 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we have got
7 paddlers out again. All right, we had our internet drop out. We've got it back. We had to relink our tech, and look at that. The sun is up. Well, sort of.
Yeah, it's light. This is what we want, Betsy, isn't it? So here we go. The paddlers are off. Mike, who was on I couldn't probably claw hand. So, but he was feeling good and very positive. And then we spoke to Jeremy, who was always positive. But again, he felt like he'd had a good lap. He'd had a good lap the time before, so he enabled him to have that 5-minute nap, and he was feeling good. So Sally O'Donnell, the ultra legend queen, had just talked to Betsy about, well, you explained, Betsy, about that she thought that this lap was going to be the sort of turnaround for them to feel positive.
Yeah, so we chatted with Sally about it, and just about how important, I'm going to put the last of the paddlers on screen here as they head off onto this lap. You know, how with your mindset, sometimes you are feeling really, really low, and a really good ultra paddler is able to take that and say, I might feel better next lap, or I believe I will feel better next lap, and recognize, as low as they're feeling in the moment, that those lows will go away if you keep pushing. As long as you're not dealing with serious injury, the body can handle a lot. And then, you know, we had the element of it getting light out here again. We can say sunrise, but again, a bit of a disappointing sunrise.
Yeah.
Really foggy and misty here. We've got rain forecast to come in within the next few hours. And that is 7 paddlers, the same Super 7 who we've had, who we think are going to be the Super Loop 7. They have 2 more laps. So at 7 a.m.
Wow.
So they've got to do the 7 a.m. lap, and then they've got to do the 8 a.m. lap, and then at 9 o'clock, it's the
Super lap
Loop.
time. It's amazing. And going back to Sally, she was saying that, you know, we need to remember that these athletes really do know what they're doing. These 7 athletes, they know what they're doing. They know what to expect. They know how to cope with the emotional, the physical side. And they've got this, and she thought that going into that last lap, she said they'll be settling in again, and she really thinks they've got this, and she also believes that these 7 will go through to the super lap. And the other thing, Betsy, that you asked her that she was having none of was would she predict the winner? And she just said no, because all you need is one little thing. And we could all predict that, say, Bruce was going to win, and all you need is one little thing to change that. So she was not prepared to predict a winner. So
she won't put it on record, at least,
no,
whatever
absolutely not.
Whatever she thinks.
Yeah, and we've all got our favourites, we've all got our predictions, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It's just a good talking point, isn't it?
It's down to the paddlers to prove us wrong. We love when they do prove us wrong too. And
mosquito
time. We've got lots of mosquitoes. I think let's head back inside, because we want to also make sure we've got everything on charge in preparation for that super lap.
Okay,
coming up in a couple of hours.
Maybe via Karen.
Yeah, all right. We'll see if we can go say hello to some of the support crew if they're around. Some of them are.
If they're around, it doesn't. If they're not, it doesn't matter. So.
Getting rest or having their own personal break time. As much as you can have break time here.
Yeah, they're not there. That's fine. Let's let them be. So.
All right.
We will go and find Karen. Hi.
We'll head on
Karen,
back. And
later.
I'm wondering if we could get Maral in for her interview before.
That might be cool. Yeah.
Do you want? Maybe I'll head back in, and do you want to grab Maral and see if she wants to come in for her interview in a couple minutes? Whenever you're So Maral was one of our seriously impressive standout paddlers yesterday. She went out really strong with the race, and she was the first woman in most of the laps that she completed. She had done 16 laps last year in 2024. And then Maral came out and we'll double check her total laps on the leaderboard. But I think she made it to 34, I want to say, which is just phenomenal. And she has never done any ultra like this before. It was a whole new experience for her. She's done some long paddles. She's done 60-kilometer paddle. She's done Chattajack. But this was unique. And we all became huge fans of Maral. she also had a lot of pep, and now she's had a chance to rest, so we'll see if we can bring her in for an interview soon. Yeah, so I'm just coming back into our area. Apologies to everyone for the dropout earlier. We had our, we're set up with Starlink here because it's no wired internet and the Starlink dropped out. We have really heavy cloud cover in at the minute, which hopefully you were watching a few minutes ago as we saw the racers start their 7 a.m. lap on this Monday morning, day 3 of Last Paddler Standing. We are going to get to the Super Loop in the next less than 2 hours. Oh my God, less than 2 hours until the Super Loop starts. So it's 7:06 in the morning here now. Then the paddlers will complete this lap. Everyone looked fine. Everyone looks happy, healthy. No reason to think that any of these 7 paddlers are going to drop out in the next lap or two. The sun has risen, so I think motivationally, you know, they've been getting through the night, waiting for that sunrise. They got the sunrise, the sun is out. The water is really peaceful, kind of foggy out there, which is kind of a nice calming way to be. They still have decent visibility though, it looks like. So hopefully they're enjoying being able to see and also having that fog around them. And then the next really big milestone for the paddlers is the Super Loop. So for anyone who's just tuning in, we did have a weather delay overnight. So in the wee hours of the morning here, we had a pretty serious thunderstorm blow in, and there was a lot of lightning. For those watching on the stream, you did get treated to a little bit of a light show behind us on the live stream, seeing that lightning here. We had pouring rain, and so we had a 2-hour break in the race. And this added a whole other kind of element to things where the paddlers had to, you know, they had a chance to rest, which was in some ways really welcome and nice to have. And in other ways really tough because they had to come off that rest and get back on the water. And once, you know, when you're in a state like you are here at Last Paddler Standing, and your body has that chance to rest, it wants to grab onto it and get that rest that it so desperately needs. And it is really difficult to come out of that rest, mentally lock in again, force your body to reset. And all 7 paddlers who were still racing when that 2-hour weather delay started, they were able to do that. So they got some rest during that 2-hour block. A lot of them got actually some real sleep, which is really impressive. And then they got up and they managed to go again. That first lap back was just a little bit, maybe not shaky, but just a little bit stiff. And they were kind of trying to get back into the groove of things. And then the second lap that they did afterwards, we could really see the paddlers starting to get back into the swing of things, get comfortable again, get back into the rhythms that they had before that break. So the paddlers, this is the first time that we've had this kind of weather delay at Last Paddler Standing. And Greg has made a rules update overnight that is, I think, a great update that all of us here are pleased to hear, which is that the Super Loop is still going to start at 9 a.m. local here in Florida, in Lake Placid, Florida, which is an amazing place to be. And the Super Loop starts at 9 o'clock, even though the paddlers will have completed 46 laps by that point instead of the typical 48. So 48 hours will have passed. The Super Loop starts at that 48-hour mark, and the paddlers have completed 46 laps to get to this point. So the Super Loop, again, for the first time that things have gone down this way, is going to be their 47th lap rather than their 49th, but it is still going to be that huge increase in distance from 3.3 miles to 4.9. Maybe, Craig, if you want to pop the Super Loop course map up, and then I think we've got amazing interview ready to go that we can set up here.
Okay, so you should be now seeing in a moment the Superloop. This is the Superloop course. As you can see, we've added these extra buoy here, so you actually end up having to go 3 times 3 180s, adding an extra 1.5 miles, making it up to just under 5 miles or 8 kilometres. So at the moment, they are on the standard loop. So the standard loop looks like this. If I can get that to work. So look, this is the standard loop. So this is what they're on at the moment. And as you can see, from here, they come straight back to the start. But with the Superloop, we have the extra buoy in the middle. There we go, that's the extra one, which means they have to go back out, and another one there as well. So that's what the Superloop is. So we've got one more of the normal lap after this one, and then we hit the Superloop. So I think we also now have in our LPS lounge a very special lady. Some say the backbone to John Nippers. And we're now going to cut across to the LPS lounge, and you are live, Sarah.
I love that, the backbone of John Nippers.
I love it too, man.
You need to use that.
That's
put
a
it in
t-shirt.
a frame. Absolute t-shirt, yeah. I'm here with Meryl, who finished yesterday. You were very good. You went off to absolutely chill out and get yourself together, and it was lovely. You thanked everybody for the support, and you said you would come back today and give us this interview, so we really appreciate you being here. You've just arrived and I've grabbed you off the beach quickly. It's really a pleasure to meet you, and Betsy and I were just blown away by your performance yesterday. You were so focused and fast. You were coming in first for the ladies, but let's backtrack and talk about who you are and your paddling experience and how long you've been paddling, what you've been paddling. Has it always been stand-up paddle? Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you can tell us in your own words those things, so your paddling experience.
I started paddling in 2020. It was more or less a coincidence, but from the moment I saw it, I learned very quickly, like within the first 2 weeks, about Simone Ahrens. She is in Germany one of the fastest ladies out there. She's kind of over 50, but 2 years ago at the Germans, she came into the finish line as a first woman. Of course, because her age, it doesn't count, but she's still the fastest lady.
Wow, that's great.
And I had the pleasure to help her out for a whole season with her courses, so I saw a lot how she does sub-courses in Hanover, and they had a race there. And she's like, do you want to do the race? And I was always like, from the beginning, they really had to stop me because I felt like, I want to go, I want to. It was so much fun. Like,
yeah.
Did you have that when you were?
Absolutely. The first race I did, which was just a trial, I wasn't competitive at all. I became very competitive and I absolutely loved it. So I absolutely get where you're coming from, Meryl. So,
first race, Hanover. The race starts. I hear the whistle blow. I start paddling, and I'm wondering, where are the other paddlers? I could not ever think that I would be in the start at the first position. But what happened, because you're not trained, very soon people started passing me over. But it was still funny, the experience to be fast. So I learned, okay, I got some abilities there. I should perhaps build them out because it's so much fun. And like 5 years later, I'm sitting here. What did I do in between? I did a lot of paddling during the whole COVID season when everybody was emotional and people couldn't talk in a normal way again. So I said, yeah, you do what you do. I go to the water bed.
SUP says, hey, Meryl, greetings from Scotland.
Thanks. I greet you too. And I did it mostly on my own. Like I just paddled because it was so much fun. And then after a while I learned, hey, there's some strategy. You can really build things up. And I was at a Paddle Monster for a while.
yeah.
I remember Larry Kane and people saying, oh, you just make it 5 years. If you're serious in this business, you need 5 years until you kind of get somewhere. And I heard that, I'm like, I'm in. Now, the interesting thing is, it is been 5 years because it's 2025. And it's really interesting how these measures and experiences kind of add up if you stay consistent with your training. And I trained at Lake of Constance, where I moved. It's in Germany. And I trained there on the lake. And after a while, I thought, hey, it's so nice experience to paddle, but I would love not to have to go back. So actually, that idea of the crossing came in my mind. So I could just start at one end, at the German border, and go to the other German border on the top of the lake at 64 kilometers. And it was really a wild idea because Switzerland, Germany, and Austria are on that lake. So security-wise, to get somebody with a boat and everything, I thought it's a wild idea, but I could spread it. I told a few people about it. And then there was a big coincidence that is so unbelievable. But after that coincidence, I had the right people that said, hey, you need a boat? We support you.
Oh, how lovely. How lovely.
And I did that crossing. I have an official record. I think there is other people who did it, who are just not official, but I have the official record for crossing Lake
Constance.
That's
all it matters about.
So it was my first long-distance experience, and I can tell you it was 64 kilometers on that lake on a real warm and hot day with this guy in the boat that supported me, and the boat was going, and media was so on it. He was on the phone because he was responsible for the phone too. He was on the phone the whole day while I was paddling. That was really cool experience. Then that I felt like that's a cool thing. I want to do more of that.
It sounds like your fire is being stoked all the time with the things that you've done, and you clearly love it. Yeah. And so what happened after that crossing?
I still did. I always did like the races in Germany, and usually the long distance races are like 10K, 8K, 12K, and the goal is a complete different thing. You pace yourself completely different. You kind of try to get there first, so you have to have a strategy for that. Like when it starts by how to turn a buoy, inside, outside, stakes, not what are you risking or not. Being able to turn that buoy. So, how do I get fast? How do I get fast? I was a pupil of, student of April Silk. She has her punk paddler group.
I love April. Yeah.
And she, if you do it for a whole season, you get all the knowledge you need. And now I'm out. I still love her, but I know so much about nutrition, she does a Zoom every month, and she really answers your questions. She's there for you. She now has a little bit gone back from stand-up paddling because she trains the American national team in OC. So I don't know if you all know that, but she's still paddling, just in a different
a different craft. She's always paddled in OC, but she's now predominantly in that craft, isn't she?
She has the dominance has shifted. Yeah. And that was super crucial for me to learn. And then what happened, I got to know John Nippers. We both started, it was really quick that we learned that we can talk a lot. And you know how things go. 2 years ago, he came to visit to Germany, and we did the Glagla race together in France in January.
Yeah.
So he, being an American ultra-distance paddler in the Alps, I think he fall 4 times, and people see you, people call him a legend, and then he shows up there and totally,
bombed.
But everybody was happy to see him. He's a very cheerful guy, can talk to everybody. And so that was the start of my mental change. So I learned to know him, and through him I learned everything that I learned with April is not necessarily right. There's some different tweaks and exemptions to rules and stuff, and he's such a own grown, he does everything himself, he does really normal things. For example, the way he trains is completely different, and in the beginning it totally threw me off. because I had all my knowledge. I mean, aren't we supposed to do this? And then after that, sorting things out for a while, I learned that, hey, I can totally combine everything that I learned and everything that I know now and do this long distance things. I started really finding the short, like the races where you try to come in first, I started finding them boring after a while, because what do you do mentally? I mean, it's still a mental challenge, but the main focus is on training the body to go fast.
Yeah.
And that's a thing. Who's into that?
Yeah.
It's super cool. I was into that too. It was super fun, but I wasn't thrilled. Not like with this. This is so different.
It happens and it finishes, doesn't it? It happens and it finishes.
Yeah.
But this is a much bigger picture, I think, with the endurance.
I would say if there was a philosophy about it, it has so much to do with this mental aspect of it.
Yeah.
There's so much. I told you out there, I had pain in my body. It was coming and going, so I felt like it is connected to my thoughts and to my feelings. And there is the woman, Courtney Dahlwater.
Yeah.
She does all this long distance stuff, and she just goes. And when I was preparing for my crossing of the lake, Constance, I listened to some of her podcasts, and she said she goes into that cave and does this cave thing. And I found something for myself, something completely different, like people would think. I have a mantra that I paddle to, and that mantra, like actually there are 3 or 4 different ones. And the interesting thing is when you start, when your mind is occupied, paddling is easy as long as you can occupy the mind. Because I don't know if you're familiar with that. If you were in a company where you always had to do the same move, like let me say you sort screws, and you do that for 3 hours, your mind after a while will say, "Are we only you're only sorting screws here? I don't have a job, right?" That's a problem out there. If you paddle for 12 hours, the mind says, I don't really have a job. But the moment you feed it, and everybody will be different in that area. I mean, Courtney goes to her cave. I have my mantras. It's not Indian, actually. It's more like personal development stuff. And I loved it. I loved all the outcome. I loved the feeling. I had so much joy. And I totally know that I lost the line there when it comes to my experience and what exactly I did. I think that kind of mirrors the way I approach paddling, because I just do what I feel like, despite being German. And despite loving plans and structure, I totally do. But it's very, very necessary. It's really necessary if you want to grow in that area. To me, it was super necessary to get to know John, because he's so different. And I loosened up my mind, my body. And from then on, like something, I felt like I'm growing in a complete different way. And life offers so many chances to grow. You just be able to see it.
Yeah.
And I think that's crucial. I may sound really off the planet when I talk like this.
You don't. Absolutely not.
But actually, that's my experience.
Yeah. So you met John. You've connected, and there really is a deep connection there. You did Last Paddler Standing last year. That was your first time, wasn't it? So did you hear about that through John, the race? How did you hear about Last Paddler Standing?
Yeah, the interesting thing is the Last Paddler Standing is kind of an anniversary for us.
Okay.
And the first time we met, I watched him on the live stream. And I was sitting in my living room with my fire on. I have a little wooden stove. And looking outside in the snow, and the screens were built up. And I was watching it. And I was like, hey, that's so cool. One day, I want to do that. I mean, I was fan of him in the beginning because I was so in love. I still am, but you know how it is in the beginning. You're soaking up everything that person does. And still I felt this is something that I would really love to do. So last year I was able to do it. And I was so cocky about my board and everything. I was so, like, that's how you really grow, you know. I was like, I have a 21 board at home. I can easily use the speedboard, no problem. And Lake Constance is a wild lake. It's not a quiet one. So I was totally, arrogant about my abilities, so more or less. I totally underestimated that speedboard, that 21. It was crazy difficult to stabilize. Yeah. And that I saw that from the beginning. But that's how you learn, how you grow. And last year the weather was horrible. It was cold, super windy, and I was on that board. And I'm like, hey, how am I gonna make this? Then what happens the first night, I started falling in. And they couldn't get me dry because I was falling in every lap. It was not like every second or third. Yeah. And then the thing is, when we had some rest, I started shivering. And John felt that. And he's like, no, you are getting hypothermia here. It would really be better if you stopped. Yeah. And then I had to stop. I really felt like he was really warning me. It was not like a little thing where you think, okay, perhaps you get over this. Like hypothermia is really...
Yeah, no, it's pretty serious. And it's, you know, we've talked about the teamwork between the land crew and the paddler. And you're both paddling this weekend, but you need someone that you trust to possibly make those decisions for you if you're not in the right space or you're poorly, and hypothermia is a really serious thing. And equally, you would trust him to tell you that. You go, if John's telling me this, it's the truth, and that is what has to happen.
I still needed one more lap to realize it, actually. I'm like, no, I'm not stopping. Why should I stop, man? I mean, no, it's you're right. What happens if you are in that kind of race, you totally start ignoring the signals. You have to start ignoring the signals of the body. And so that's important, what you said, to have somebody you trust as a crew that tells you, I see that from you, from this perspective, it's enough. So I needed one more lap, and then I did drop. Who wants to drop out, man? You don't want to drop. You want to go and paddle.
Absolutely not. So fast forward to this last paddler standing, and have you come in with a different mindset, or just a mindset that's just opened up and accepting new things? You must be physically fitter. I'm guessing from last year. Have you been training for this event specifically, or have there been other events that you've done throughout the year?
Throughout the year, I didn't do much this year, and I trained specifically for this one. No, I didn't do races this year.
Okay, so this was your A game race, your A race.
Yeah, that's right.
Really nice to hear.
That was the A game. I gave it all.
You did, and you came. You know, you and John came together.
Yeah.
So, did you have anybody else in your team to support you, or was it you both supporting each other?
We have 2-3 people, mainly being Laurie. Yeah. That is always very helpful and very supportive, and he crewed for 3 people, so he was a little bit. But I feel like that's what he loves to do. And so I felt good. And we also crew each other. It's like John knows when he asks me about things, I just usually know where they are. Like, have you seen I know where it is from the mind. I think that's a woman thing. Do you know where this is? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it is a woman thing. You're right there.
And it was weird yesterday when he dropped out and he started crewing for me. There was a weird feeling, because last year was the other way around. I dropped out after lap 16, and because of the shivering. hypothermia. And there's also a learning there. There is a learning. And the nice thing is he has all this experience. And he comes up to you and says, I know how this feels, but he can really, that was really nice. It was such...
So how was it with John stopping? I mean, we'd been following John. We knew he was not feeling brilliantly well coming into this event. He'd had a cold. He also had the board issue. When did he feel that things were... and you were paddling at the same time, so how does that work? You know, you would have been concerned about him and maybe trying to help him make that decision, or was that his decision? He knew where he was at with that, you know, finishing the race.
How does it happen? It's easy. When you're a couple, you lay together in that tent. When you lay down to get a rest, and in that time you talk to each other, and it's like, I feel like this, I should do like this. And I told him, take care of yourself. Don't overdo it. If you feel like you have to go, you have to stop, then just stop.
Yeah.
But stopping John Nippers, you can imagine.
Good luck.
Yeah. So it took him 19 laps to realize that he has a cold. That's not the best idea to paddle.
Well, even before the race, he said to me, you know, I'm not even sure I should be racing with a cold. 19 laps later, it is John Nippers, as you say. So,
yeah, he needed that.
Yeah. But he, Betsy interviewed him later, and he seemed at peace with that. Did he?
Yes.
Yeah, he realised he had to do that. So suddenly, John Nippers is out. Did he go and shower up and take some rest before he came back to help you and be your crew? No,
he didn't shower. He went to the tent and slept for a while. And I think, I'm not really sure if... we paddled in the night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he slept, and that was the weirdest thing, but I night paddled before. And the group is so amazing. I mean, I'm here with John, but all the community that you have, like you're like 7, 8, 9, 11, I think we were on 11. You see the people at the line, you greet each other, you cheer each other on all the time, and that feeling was so nice. And of course it is a little bit of a worry, but in the race, you're focused. And of course, I knew he has a cold, but when you know he's in a good condition and he can sleep now, then you can focus a little bit different. And it was, from then on, I felt a little, like a little bit of pressure, like, oh, he's not paddling. I was so used to him coming by and passing me and greeting me and then taking off. So that didn't happen, but something else happened. It was wonderful. And I enjoyed every bit of the race, every bit out there, every time the lap starts, you know, it was just such a pleasure and such a big thing to be here and do it. I mean, what perhaps
where
some
else
people
would you
can,
like to be?
I mean, what can you do? You can sit in front of your TV and watch it. Or, I mean, other people have different passions, but doing what you really like and love to do, and that,
Meryl, that really came across in your paddling from the moment you started to almost the moment you finished. The last 3 laps, you were hobbling a little bit, and you know we could see something was going on. But before that, every time we saw you going down to the board, starting the race, getting off for the lap, when we spoke to you, you were just full of joy, absolutely full of joy. So, and did you have a goal for this, for the amount of laps that you wanted to do?
Yeah, I mean, now I can say it. Of course, it was 48. Like, I think everybody has that goal. If they say it or not, it's in your mind. You want to go there. Because, you know, it's the big thing to be able to do that.
Yeah.
I thought what's really wise to do is not to think about the laps so much. And I really did this in a way that I don't even... I had to ask you how many laps I did. I wasn't sure. I was thinking something over 30, that's good. But I wasn't really sure how many laps I really did.
Well...
And really
34 is just incredible.
Yeah.
And you really were a positive force. And those early laps, and for many, many laps, you were coming in as First Lady, just behind a few of the men. So you were way up there. You're a tiny little thing, but we can see that you're super strong. And it was a real joy to watch you paddle. We had you down. We just kept referencing you as being this amazing paddler, but because of your love of it, that absolutely shines through you as a person. And I'm sure you and John are equally proud of each other, but he must be this weekend really, really proud of you for what you've achieved. Because you smashed last year's figures. Yeah. Talk me through those last few laps where you thinking about the possibility that it was the end for you. What was happening with your body?
Pain grew bigger. And what was happening, I was trying to go back to my strategy, like think positive in a way, like to occupy the mind so the pain wouldn't be there anymore. I'm a very homeopathic person, so I would never take any pill or something. But yesterday...
Oh, really?
I took something, but the problem was it didn't like it. The pain didn't go away. Okay. He said it's gonna go away, but didn't. But I took it too late. It was an Advil. It was not a big deal, but for somebody who is never taking any pill or medication, it's a big deal. You don't do it normally, and it should kick in, right? It should do something. Yeah. And it didn't do anything. That was a little bit like, what? I'm deciding to do this big thing, and it doesn't do anything for me. Why? But what was really the point where I felt insecure, where I felt like, okay, now I really have to be very careful, was I was starting to feel dizzy on the board, and I have good eyes. I have a very good view. And I started not seeing clearly anymore. Okay. And that was a point where I thought, do I overgo this now? And I can see the buoy there. I can still see it blinking, and I'm still the one people rely on. Where's the buoy? I know where it is because, yeah. And then I was all ready to go because I thought, I only have to go one lap, and then very probably we're going to have a break. So if I could make it one more lap, like I told myself all the time, hey, this is only one lap, I could have had a break and perhaps be out there still. But what happens is I get up and I feel totally like I cannot stand on my feet. And that was the information my body gave me that I needed to say, okay, I'm done. Of course, John didn't like it. He tried to make me go. And then as soon as I was adamant that I'm not going, he told me how proud he is of me already, no matter what. He told me that before. Yeah, of course. It's like, no matter what happens, you're amazing. You're doing amazing. I'm proud of you. And he kept saying that the whole night.
Oh, how lovely. How lovely.
It's really such a big deal to hear it from him. Yeah. Of course, everybody. The interesting thing that I really need to tell you now before we quit this interview is that I never intended to cause something. That was so interesting. I was out there having fun. And then, like, you guys come to me and say, hey, everybody's cheering you on and you inspire people. And I'm like, do I? I'm having so much fun. I thought inspiring is something you have to work hard for, right? No, it's easy. You just have fun and then inspires people. That was so wonderful. Yeah. And I really thank you. I have no idea. I don't know where my phone is. I found it. I have no idea. Between the races, you don't go and look at things. So for everybody who wrote something or put something on there, I'm going to sit down and read it all, and I'm going to enjoy every word.
Thank you so much, Mel. You are such an inspiration. I love how you've just framed that. An accidental inspiration.
Yeah. Lovely.
We really appreciate your time and coming back. You promised you'd give us an interview, and you have. It is very inspiring to watch you. But what is the best thing is just to see the joy of your paddleboarding journey, and you and John are a force to be reckoned with. Are you coming back next year to Last Paddler Standing, do you think?
I would say yes.
Cut the interview. We're done.
Okay, so we have 3 racers in now. So we had John Baston who's come in. John Baston followed closely by Brad Friesen, and I can just see Bruce coming onto the beach. So we're sending the roaming cam down, I believe. I'm just going to turn this down a little bit. There we go. So 3 races in so far. John doing his normal walk past the building here to go for a wee. He seems to have quite a good routine going. We're going to give him a little wave when he walks past. Yeah, I'll put you on a second. I'm just going to give John a wave. He always waves at me when he goes past the toilet. Hey, John! John! Oh, you can't hear me. There we go. Right. So we're going to go to Betsy on roaming cam.
All right, so if you give me your clippy mic, I think we are on. So that is John Batson, who was the first paddler in again, going straight for his pee break. Not to give you too much information, there is Brad Friesen right there, also going for a pee break. These guys are hydrated, and that is super important at this stage.
It really is, yes. So we are hopping out of one interview room and we're heading down to the water. Look at that water. It's sort of glassy, but there's
really
a movement
beautiful
on it. It feels quite fresh. We don't have that lovely morning sun that we would like. Bruce has done his dip in the water. He said that's what he was going to do because he was really hot.
We asked him if he was going to do the sigsignature Bruce dip.
He was really hot, so
and he has done it.
He's dunked again.
He's dunked
Bruce
again.
dunk.
But he needs to do that. That's the way that Bruce stays cool. So here we are, third in again.
Bruce, are you happier having had a dunk?
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
You needed that, did you? How was that lap for you? You're looking
Nice.
good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Quite emotional.
Oh, bless you.
And then soon.
I know, don't say that, don't say that.
It's sad.
Oh, bless you.
But,
You just love this, don't you?
Yeah.
You really love this race.
Yeah, it's special.
And you're a big part of it as well. So, yeah.
But it's good.
Don't you start, you'll get me going.
One more lap.
One more lap.
One
Bruce.
more lap. Great job,
Definitely.
Bruce. It's been amazing. He's done his signature dunk. It's not that hot either, but I think he must be, his heart rate's up and his body's been working hard.
Yeah, and he does get quite toasty warm, so we've got some more paddlers coming in here. It looks like Laird and Jeremy. They seem to have been paddling together for a little while.
I think
It's nice to see them.
have been going well. And we should see Lindsay behind them in a minute. Lindsay is
here
in the
she
back
comes.
with Mike Carson.
Yep. So,
This is Laird on screen
if
now.
we were to write these laps and where these paddlers were coming within these laps, it would be pretty much standard for the last, 7
really
laps.
consistent.
Really consistent. So
And here's Jeremy. We are getting down to the wire now. So the paddlers who are just coming in have completed lap number 45. And the next one will be their last short lap.
oh my goodness,
Lap
Betsy.
46. Can you believe it?
No.
And that is because we had that 2-hour delay. Laird,
Looking good, Laird.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Feeling better. Feeling better now the sun's up.
Yeah, the sun. No,
Yeah.
it's coming through, isn't it? You can just feel that warmth
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
air. So,
Well, I should say now that it's light.
yeah, it's light, isn't it? It makes you feel better mentally.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. It just it feels like everything's changed up.
There's one more lap. One more short
One
lap.
more lap, yeah, and
Yeah.
maybe the extra. We'll see.
super loop.
Maybe.
Maybe we'll see.
And then the...
Well, my intention was coming in and do the 48.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we see what happens after
See how you
that.
feel after that
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Don't make a decision yet.
Nah.
We'd love to see
Thanks,
you
Laird.
paddling that super
And
loop.
here's Jeremy over here.
Hey,
Still
there you are
smiling
again.
and waving.
Good to go.
Good
All
job.
right, he's going to go get some rest there. Yeah, stretch it out a bit. We have got Lindsay and Mike Carson coming in now.
Gosh, there's...
And
I mean, hearing that is the last,
those are the last two from this lap.
the last short lap.
The next
is,
one will be the last short lap.
Yeah. we're suddenly there. I just can't believe it.
Yeah, the night was, they've made it through 2 nights. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
So Mike Carson, the ultra runner there, and Lindsay Tilton, the current race women's record holder. We thought for a minute that that record could get broken by someone else, or at least challenged by someone else this weekend. That is not the case. Lindsay is the last woman standing. So that is Lindsay with her
Still
chief
got her
supporter.
sparkles on, getting a hug.
And with her fan, chief fan, Mike Malone. Here we go. How are you doing?
Done.
It's on your hand.
Near the end.
Near the end, absolutely. Oh, wow. Gosh, there's a buzz
That is
in the
so
air.
incredible. Mike Carson,
Betsy,
wow.
isn't there?
There's
a real buzz. It's like, party time.
Kind of makes you wonder, it's such a good energy. I don't know if anybody's going to give in.
Unless they've all stopped and taken
really,
something down at the buoy, and this is why they're, they're up for it. They've had a quick gin and tonic or something.
I think everyone here from these 7 is going to go out for the Super Loop. They're definitely get to the point of the Super Loop. Can you say again what you just heard from Laird there about that 48 number?
Yes, he said, his goal was 48, and if he paddles, it won't be 48 in number, but what he means is gets to the end before the Super Loop. So he will, he'll do his 46 and...
I think that's the question is the goal the 48 laps, or is the goal to get to the Super Loop? And this is the first time that we have encountered this sort of contradiction in the race where you can get to the Super Loop with 46 laps because we had that 2-hour delay.
Yeah, I think he probably means 48 as in, if we'd not had those 2 hours missing.
48 hours.
Yeah. So I can't believe that he's calling it that, because that would mean 2 laps of the Super Loop.
Yeah.
So I think he means, the end of the short loop. And then he was questioning that maybe he wouldn't go on to do the Super Loop. So we'll see, but that's a really good point, actually. Because I think in their heads it will just be, we're on lap 48, we're just about to do the last lap of the main body of the race before the length of the course changes to the 4.9 miles. So, but yeah, fair point. I hadn't thought about that, Betsy. So,
I think it's tough. It'll be tough for paddlers, especially, Lindsay. I think she's really focused right now, and so we don't want to really disrupt that.
Yes.
But I'm wondering, how is she thinking about this between her goal of getting 49 laps versus her goal of getting the Super Loop? Because those are different things this year, which is highly unusual.
Yeah, we've never had this, and I think they always presume that 48 is the end of the short loop. So I think when they talk about doing the 48 laps, it's just because that is when they don't say we're going to do it until the end of the race or before the longer loop kicks in. They just say, our goal is 48 laps. So if you'd said to them, okay, we're going to lose 2 of those to bad weather, what is your goal? They said 46 laps, and then I'll think about the Super Loops. I think that's sort of how we have to think about it. They've got to keep it simple in their own minds, but that 48 is just ingrained in all of us. We've never had this situation before, so it makes it really, really exciting. Because that goal has been 48 laps, do they have 2 extra banks of paddling in their back pocket?
Could they do 2 Super Loops? Could we see the race go to 3 Super Loops this year?
Gosh, I find that difficult to believe, but if all 7 are going to start, potentially yes, we have covered the aspect of all 7 doing the Super Loop and not finishing in time. I don't think that's going to happen, but it was a nice conversation to throw into the mix. We've got pretty perfect conditions. The wind has really dropped. We've got this beautiful glassy water, and on the other side, which has throughout the whole of this race has been pretty chippy choppy and lots of movement on the water, side chop. I don't think that's there at the moment. We are predicted rain. Actually, there is a little bit of dampness and rain in the air. I felt the odd spot.
I can feel that, the humidity.
Yeah.
It was already high and it has just gone up.
Yeah, and that is supposed to kick in. We need to check in actually with Craig about the latest weather forecast.
Yeah.
But that was due to kick in at about 9 o'clock. Oh no, or was it 10:30?
So I think between 9 and 10:30 is
just
when we
the
last
super lap
checked
is gonna
in.
start.
Right. So again, it looks pretty clear for these paddlers to go out and finish lap 46, which will take them to the 48-hour mark of the race. But we do think there could be some rain coming in. Hopefully not too much wind. We think there's not too much wind forecast, which I think would be worse than rain. So the rain might not really slow them down or disrupt them too much. It might disrupt our broadcast, but not the racers.
Yeah, let's hope not. We've had a little disruption. I don't know whether anybody noticed it, but the Starlink went down. It's back up and running. We do not need that at this very moment in time. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
We need it to be working.
If it goes down, that's probably what's happening, is it's more overcast and more rain. So
Yeah,
you just
and
got to
I
stick
think-
with us till we're back.
I think there seemed to be suddenly more people in the camp. You know, we've walked around a couple of times. There was just no one to be seen, was there?
Well, you
But
know
I
who
guess-
I've spotted. Do you see who I've just spotted, Sarah? Our #1 Lake Placid fan, Vice Mayor Debbie.
Debbie Morley. There she is, and she's got a big paddle in her hand. So
Maybe we can go chat with some of our race fans who've come out in the last few minutes that we have here before the final short loop begins.
Yeah.
Let's go check out the camp. And we've had, you talked to Maral a few minutes ago. She's come back, she's got some rest.
What a great story. And just the joy of her, you know, paddling story and the joy she feels when she's paddling. We all feel that, I think, but she just showed it in the race. Have you seen this dog? Look.
Yeah, I think
there's a squirrel.
Skipper's looking at a squirrel.
All the birds. This is the
There's
board
Mike
actually
Carson
that
over there.
John
There's
Nichols
John's
was riding
board.
and had the splits and the cracks.
I
It's
think
taped
that
up
board
at the
is going to
front.
be going for repairs after this.
It's a very special board, isn't it? So let's just keep an eye on the time. So we've got 7 minutes before they get back
got
on
a
the
few
water.
minutes. Hi, Debbie. How are you doing? You've come out to watch the race. You're live on the broadcast.
Yes, and I brought our Lake Watch. This is a Lake Watch paddle. If you test the lakes as a volunteer.
This is the one you were talking to me about.
Yes, and my friend passed away, so I'm going to have his name engraved and hopefully put it at the town government center. But if you go out and volunteer and they test for clarity, you go to the same place in the lake and you in like 3 different points and you test for clarity and you do a filter, which you take, you know, they freeze it at the boaters place over here, and then University of Florida comes down and picks it up, and that's how we have all of our data. It's all volunteer for our lakes. If we didn't have our lake watchers, we wouldn't know what's going on with our lakes.
Yeah,
and we're trying to protect them.
Yeah, absolutely. And we were talking about this yesterday, weren't we, Debbie, about the quality of water. It's a huge issue here, and it's a huge issue in the United Kingdom as well. It's very relevant at this time. It's very current. People seem to be making a lot of money out of these companies and not putting it back into the infrastructure, which is damaging.
It's so expensive to try to do anything with the lake. So, we have a fishing game here, very active, and they come out and they will. I was actually on an airboat looking at a situation with one of the county commissioners, and the only time in the history of the state of Florida the airboat caught on fire. A fuel line came loose and started spraying gas everywhere, so we had to jump in the water. And 2 fishermen, we were early in the morning, so it's so hot in the summer. So they came and they saw the flames 50 to 100 feet high. They went straight up. And the head person in Tallahassee said they had some sort of device so we didn't explode. But we were all out in the water. It was me, the county commissioner, the freshwater game lady, and an environmental guy from the county. And we were over by the Scrub Park, so we were in the middle of nowhere. There were 3 miles of it, but the fishermen came and they just saw the flame, and I thought they were coming to get us, and I was like, thank you. And then they didn't even see us. And so, but anyway, we made it back. Our fishermen got us on the boat, brought us back. It burned to the metal. Everything was gone on the airboat. Yeah, but it's the only time it's ever happened.
You were very lucky, you guys, weren't you?
Oh, I was so thankful.
Oh my
We were
gosh.
coming in and Kelly was with the state, and I said, "Oh, I'm so glad we are so blessed." And she said, "Are you crazy?" And I said, "No." I said, "We're not dead. We're not blown up."
Debbie has the best stories. Have you been watching the race, Debbie? How are you finding it?
Oh, it's so wonderful. I just admire these people and their endurance and what they're going through, and I know they have to be, they just have to stay in the mode. So the storm last night, we do have storms come through. Thank goodness it wasn't one of our really wicked ones.
No, but it was pretty powerful enough for this race to be shut down for 2 hours. So that threw a new thing into the mix. They've never had that at this race before. We're on the last lap, the last short lap. So,
I think we're going to see, let's see if we can catch some racers. Thank you so much, Debbie.
Thank you, Debbie.
Always a pleasure talking to you, and amazing to have the support of Lake Placid here and Visit Sebring, one of our biggest sponsors. And we have just loved this location. What an amazing place.
Thank you so much,
it makes the lakes too more aware in the public, and then when we need funding, we've got the support of the community too.
Amazing.
Thank you, Debbie.
Thank you so much, Debbie. This has been brilliant. Let's see, we can see Lindsay Tilton over here, just having a chat with her chief supporter. I think maybe they're talking a little bit strategy. She's probably starting to prepare for how she's going to make sure that she's actually going to be able to complete her first super loop after this lap.
Yeah, it's great to have the support of someone, isn't it, to really throw ideas off. We've learnt that from Morel and John Nippers. They are throwing ideas back. It's that total trust thing, isn't it? Making that decision and knowing that your partner absolutely agrees with you, or whatever he or she says, you go, yep, you're absolutely right this time. And it's great to see Lindsay and her husband chatting away there.
It really is. Let's see how the other paddlers are doing. I can see Jeremy is in his tent just in front of us, so he's chilled out. The 2-minute whistle will go off in 1 minute, so it's the 57 mark.
Okay.
And who's not here? Do we have Bruce over here?
Yeah.
He's chilled out in the chair. Bruce is smiling.
Final regular
That's the 2-minute whistle.
Smiling.
Bruce is smiling. There's Jeremy
loop.
coming out. Oh, it's so good to see the paddlers happy at this stage.
Should we hit the beach?
We're going to go hit the beach. I've got the camera on Bruce here just to prove.
Enjoy the last short loop, Bruce.
And then we've got Jeremy too. Amazing. Jeremy, another great attitude here. Wow. All the action's about to go down. We have got the drone up as well, I can see, which is great.
All right, let's get it. Young lady.
All right, so are we going to get all 7 paddlers out starting this final short lap? There's John Batson. There's Jeremy. Brad Friesen looks super chill. Here's Mike Carson.
I've been doing great.
Oh, yeah, here he is, Laird, as well. So.
And here's Laird, all 7. Great to see it. The sun is starting to burn off the clouds a little bit.
They will love this little bit of heat.
Oh my gosh, what a moment. The last short lap. They're gonna head out in 1 minute.
Everybody turn around.
Here we go.
Quickly, turn around, turn around. Smile.
Stubborn 7.
The stubborn 7. Look at that.
Good call up.
All right. The stubborn 7, the super 7.
John, look.
10, 9,
Very focused.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Go,
go, go! Woo!
This is it. Last short lap. Short as much as 3.33 miles is short.
Sure.
Last regular lap.
Yeah, and I guess these guys have got to be careful not to let that adrenaline kick in and paddle too fast. We do not want any half-an-hour laps here, do we? We need them to be consistent.
They've got to save their energy. I mean, if anything, do you think we could potentially see these paddlers going slower now to maybe try and save energy for the long lap?
Maybe. It depends. I think it depends on how they got on in their camps for the last, just now.
Yep.
If they feel that they were well rested, maybe they will.
Or maybe they want extra rest in the camp.
Yeah.
Got to feel what the body needs at this point. They've got to make sure that they have plenty of energy ready for that first super loop. So it's going up from 3.33 miles to 4.9 miles.
Yeah.
And we can take a look actually. So they're off on the first part of the race now. I'll wait till they're out of sight and then we'll go look at that
go and see
buoy.
it. It's the first time I've spotted it actually. So that is going to be great for photographs, coverage. I might try and get down there with my camera actually. But the excitement level has absolutely ramped up.
Oh, it really has.
Everybody is
spectators
their levels
out in
have heightened.
camp.
So we just hope that
everyone who's still around is come out for this.
Yeah, they've all been hiding. I don't know where they've been, but they are all out now. We've got, as Betsy said, we've got the drone up, which is fantastic. It will look
I don't know if that
beautiful.
is
I don't
definitely
think it's
Craig. I think that might be a different drone.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so they're going out of sight now. So let's head over and look at that buoy.
Let's go this way.
We'll walk through camp to get there. So the Super Loop, 4.9 miles. We've played that graphic a few times on the stream, but it sort of adds like an extra V kind of shape where the paddlers go out to the right of where we are now, and then they have to come back and double into, or sorry, I think they come back from the left. Not the right.
They're going to go down here, across the bottom, all the way up here, the original course, a little bit foggy over there, all the way to the buoy up there, and then instead of just coming back here to the pontoon and round, they will come back to this orange buoy, which
there it
snuck
is.
In here overnight, I think.
They put it out just before sunset last night, just to make sure it was ready to go this morning. And it looks like we might have to head back around because I can see that my battery is dying on this camera and I've not got the next power bank set up, but you can see it.
I think there'll be quite a lot of spectators
that is
here,
the
actually.
Super Loop buoy. We're all going to be over here after the end of this lap at that 9 o'clock mark.
Yep.
So a few
all the
minutes
turns
after
are right-hand
9, we'll
turns.
be over here watching.
And this one is going to be a left-hand turn.
Yep, adding in that left-hand turn.
Yeah.
It's a lot of turns to get through, so...
Yeah, absolutely. So
hopefully they're all feeling comfortable on the boards with whatever kind of turns, if they're doing, crossover turns or step back turns. We've seen both of those.
46 hours of right-hand turns.
Yeah. Maybe they'll be happy for a left-hand turn.
They might just go, I can't do this.
Yeah. So we're just heading back now. I don't know if we're still on stream, so hopefully Craig has got us covered.
Still got Alex here, look.
Amazing. Love to see these racers, race fans who are still here, addicted to watching just like we are.
He was supposed to be driving home yesterday and he just went, no. How could you leave? Once you've gotten over the disappointment of you having to end your race, I can absolutely understand why he would want to stay. And he'll be intrigued to watch how these paddlers get on with the Super Loop for sure. So,
that's why they're here. They want to. That's true. He wants to come back next year for sure. And there's watching that Super Loop play out in person is pretty special. It's going to be one of the biggest moments of the race so far. You definitely won't want to miss it. So they're out now on their final 3.33 mile regular loop. We're just getting set up here.
Very good, thank you.
Do we have the microphone? Craig, do we have your microphones on?
No, I'm on. I've got the drone at the moment.
Okay. Sarah, maybe, oh, Greg, do you want to sit down and have a chat?
No, I just wanted to
to wave in.
You were lined up properly.
You're testing it out for us. We could do a quick chat with Greg. Go on, Sarah, take a break.
I'm going to bring the drone down.
Okay, I'm gonna have a little chat with Greg
so
here.
you get ready for Greg, then I'll bring the drone back and switch over.
You.
I was just sitting down.
No, we love it.
We need to hear from you now.
We do. All right.
Well, you can do it right
We'll do audio, and you can swap over to our beautiful faces whenever you're ready.
You ready? I'm going to your faces, solid landing. And I've got to try and navigate myself through a plate block.
Give me a minute anyway. I'm going to swap out the battery pack on our receiver transmitter thingy.
You can talk so everyone can hear you.
Okay, so I've got Greg Wingo in the hot seat. We are going to dip out for a second now, but you can enjoy the drone shots, and our audio is going to be back in just a second. Hang tight. All right, so I think we are, I think we're on audio. Do I need to link?
Ready?
Okay. Craig, can you see our audio? Just double check that it's coming through. I don't need to link. Awesome. All right, race director Greg Wingo, you get the paddle mic.
Yay.
You're in the hot seat now.
Infamous paddle mic.
This race has gone a little bit differently than previous years. Yeah. How do you feel? You made a game time decision overnight to change your original plan for the thunder and lightning that came through. How do you feel? You think that was the right call?
Yeah, I definitely think it was the right call. I think that I didn't want to put us in a situation where we were unnecessarily letting the race win because of weather.
Yep.
And the way the original weather plan was set up was doing that. And I think, I think ultimately it works out really well. There's lots of people would like to make different styles of arguments for why it's positive or negative to do it like that. You know, one argument from a positive standpoint is what I said about the weather, but, you know, it could also be argued that we're taking out some loops potentially out of the race, and that can be viewed, negatively as well. The way I look at it is the experience is that first 48 hours.
Yeah.
And, on that 49th hour, we're starting this super loop. And as convenient as it sounds to take a nap potentially during those 2 hours off, they looked pretty sore when they stood up and started walking around and trying to get unstiff. And I would also argue this group of 7, if we had still had those 2 loops in there, would look the way they look right now.
Yep.
At, if they were all in there. They are a focused, determined group of racers right there. And so I'm not sure there was necessarily any sort of benefit from that end. I think the benefit is that we all know that now the racers are going to be the ones that determine the outcome of the race.
That they are, and I think it was hard for them to stop and get back to it, and we saw the racers talk about that, say that, the aches and pains that you can kind of ignore a little bit more easily when you have a shorter break. You've got that longer break and it just hits you like a freight train and you're like, oh my God, I hurt, I need sleep. And so it's almost, if I had to guess, I'd say it was probably harder for those racers when they went back out to do their 39th lap than it would have been if they had just kept going. But maybe if there was a benefit to the nap, they should be feeling it about now. Because they have had a little bit of rest. And so this has been a hot topic in the comments and in our debate is, will the benefit of that rest help bring us extra super loops from these incredible 7 paddlers?
Well, I think my response to that would be, I'm not sure that if they got 6 or 8 hours of sleep, that super loop would be any easier than it's going to be. It is going to be a Herculean effort to get through that. And if any sort of wind comes in or any sort of rain comes in, you've truly got a really difficult loop out there for them to take on. You know, one of the things is we're now, they've gotten conditioned over 48 hours and 46 loops to know the turn direction that they're going in. It's kind of becomes muscle memory after a while, right? Which is another argument to why having them have to take time off is, ruining their flow to some extent. But now we've added in this fifth buoy, and the turn is different. So now they're not taking a right-hand turn on that; they're taking a left-hand turn on that buoy. And they're about to have to get that reminder to do that because it's been 3 days since we've had a meeting in which we talked about that.
I was going to just ask. So I know everyone has a paper copy of the map. Everyone has a digital copy of the course map. We've actually put it up on the live stream a few times. I think Craig just popped it up there again. Will you do an extra briefing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so what I'll actually do is when we get done with this, I will go inform the crew members for each of the racers to tell to speak that to their racer, but also right before the racers start their loop, I will remind them again that they are taking a left hand around that buoy before they go back and do a right again around the number 4 buoy. Okay. So it does really add an element of thinking that they haven't probably had to do quite so much of, since the early parts of the race.
Yeah.
So,
and it's at a time when their decision-making skills are probably not at their peak.
Yeah. And now we're adding in the fact that they do have to think about speed. Yeah. They've gone 2 days without this group has gone 2 days without truly having to think about working hard to get through the loop. And now they've got to, press the gas.
They do. We were just debating whether we thought on this loop they would go out at the same speed or if they might even slow it down now to save a bit of extra energy.
I can't answer
just a
that.
Personal decision.
Everybody has, it's everybody's personal decision. I think probably you're going to see them continue to do the same speed.
Yeah.
Because if they've got a rhythm with what they're doing off loop, you don't want to change that by suddenly losing time right before the super loop to get ready. Yeah. But another thing that you're going to see different is once the super loop starts, their crew can come on the beach. So if they are staying in for a second super loop or a third super loop, their crew can have food and everything for them at the beach. Okay. So that if they only have a matter of seconds, they can quickly do whatever that is. They don't have to leave their board to turn around and go. Okay. But the process of the 2-minute warning and the 10-second countdown still exists within the race.
So it feels familiar, and those patterns and repetitions are going to be helpful for them in a lot of ways at this point because it's just become muscle memory now after 48 hours. Yeah,
definitely. I think that, and really more than anything, they do need to just not think as much as possible and just grind it out as hard as they can, with the exception of that fifth buoy. They need to think about that.
Yes, that's all they need to think about is keep paddling and make the right turns around the buoys and get back in. Thank you so much, Greg.
Thank you. Thank you.
The action is all ramping up here. It is the final hours of last paddler standing. Right now, the paddlers are out on their last short loop of 3.33 miles, and after that, it goes to the 4.9 mile super loop.
That's right. And let me just quickly say, if I don't get a chance to do this later when it gets a little hectic, but thank you to everybody that's been watching throughout the last 2+ days that we've been here. It has been a really special year for the race, I think, and, huge kudos to all of you that have been doing the commentary. We can't do it without you. I mean, the race truly is not what it is if we don't have you guys doing this. So a big thank you to upending your life for a week and coming over here to the U.S. and and helping to put this on. So thanks to everybody that watched, and thanks to you guys that told the story to them.
Yeah, and thanks to our viewers as well. We have had the most engaged viewers and audience. They have been asking questions, cheering on the racers. We've been passing on messages. We've just had the most incredible audience with us this whole time. And it is so special to be here. We try to get the vibe to come across camera on the broadcast. And I think everyone who's watching, you're getting a sense of just how special this race is and why all of us are here doing this crazy 3-day plus adventure.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, Greg. And I think, Craig, if you are ready for us to throw it back to you in the booth, and Sarah.
I'm flying the drone at the moment.
All right, Sarah, maybe we can, I'm going to bring the mic over to Sarah.
Yeah, let's do
Thanks
that.
so much,
Thanks.
Greg, appreciate it. Sarah, I'm going to hand you this one, actually, and we're still on audio.
Put that on. You on, Sarah? Yep. Cool, you're on.
Okay. Okay, look at that beautiful drone shot here at Last Paddler Standing.
Way too far from where I am because.
Yeah, Craig is being very cautious because he's actually flying it through from.
Yeah, I'm flying, but it's the cloud cover, and it's very it's hard to.
Yeah. Okay. So it's really hard today because you know, and also we've got certain weather that might come in. We've got the mist, so Craig needs to be really cautious about his flying. He's great at it, but he's just taking absolute care. But it's great to have the drone up because we didn't think we'd be able to today because of the weather forecast. You may have just witnessed the lovely interview that Betsy did with Greg, our incredible race director, who has created this spectacular race. And Betsy and I were standing on the beach and just saying we cannot believe that we're in the last short lap. When we say short, 3.33 miles, the fact is they have to complete that within the hour, and most of them are completing it within sort of 38, 43, 40, 47 minutes past the hour. So this is the last short lap. All of the 7, the Super 7, let's call them. We've got Lindsay Tilton, John Batson, Bruce Smith, Brad Friesen, Laird Wharton, Jeremy Stanton and Mike Carson. They're all out there, and they've been paddling together for many, many hours. So they clearly don't want to let anybody go. So they're all up for this lap. They, you know, no one's coming out. I think they'll all finish. We were talking about the level of excitement. We've got more people down here. Clearly people want to witness this last lap. With the level of excitement, which seemed to be coming from the paddlers as well, they need to really regulate that adrenaline, not to have that rush and come in with a sort of sub 30-minute lap. That wouldn't do them any good at all. So we're going to keep a keen eye on this, and then I think Betsy and I will probably go out to the beach to see them come in, because you know, we're talking about the super lap. We shouldn't be. We should be talking about the fact that these paddlers are, you know, will have done actually 46 laps because of the 2 hours that we had to lose because of the thunder and lightning and the storm that hit us today. So, you know, huge kudos to these paddlers. They will have paddled for 46 laps over 2 days. We started at 9 a.m. on Saturday morning through 2 nights, and mist and darkness and quite windy weather, but not.
Front 3 as well. That's Bruce, Brad, and John.
Okay, that's Bruce, Brad, and John, and they have been the top 3 paddlers coming into the shoreline ahead of the others. Not by much, but consistently those 3 have been at the front. John, Brad, and Bruce, and they're paddling, you know, pretty close now. So it'll be interesting to see their time and what that time is for that lap. And then behind them we will have somewhere. Well, we'll probably have Laird, and then Jeremy, and then Lindsay, and then Mike. That's sort of the way it's been for, again, the last, I don't know, 7 hours or something.
Yeah,
so,
there's
yep, so you can see the others
quite
there.
a distance already between them.
Yeah, but still, you know, pretty close. I'm guessing we've had some great chat from everybody watching. We really appreciate it. You know, chip in to the chat and just tell us if you're watching, where you're watching from, who you'd like to win, what you think of the super lap format. After this lap, those who choose to carry on will be paddling 4.9 miles in each lap, and they have to do it in an hour. So it's going to be ramping up the paddling. So they're looking good. They've just gone past that white buoy over on that side. So we are 21 minutes in to this lap. It's just been so exciting. It's been a long haul. Great job, Greg, having the race start on the 49th hour versus the 49th lap, regardless of whether it was a genius call. Yeah, absolutely was. This just hopefully guarantees that the weather won't win. You know, the race might win, but we don't really want the weather to win and to knock out these paddlers just because they can't paddle anymore. So if we'd had 4 hours of paddling under the original rules, 4 hours of, I say, lightning under the original rules, the race would have finished, and that would have been it. The race would have run. The race would have won. So that is, you know, Greg was insistent that that shouldn't happen. Okay, Sarah Perkins is on. Since I started paddling, I've done 2 gym sessions, read a PhD thesis, done my Christmas shopping, eaten 5 mince pies, checked out the surf 12 times and put Xmas decorations up. Pretty hardcore, Perkins, especially the, 5 mince pies doesn't surprise me, but and neither does checking out the surf. Only 12 times. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage, Sarah, and can you believe that we're on the last short lap and then we're going into the super laps. We've got 7 paddlers. That is the biggest number we've had ever in this race at this moment in time, and for quite a few laps actually. We had 2 hours of no paddling because of the lightning, so the paddlers are this what should be the 48th lap is actually the 46th lap. Okay, Sarah Baker. Yeah, Sarah Baker's been one of our star watchers, and she's had to go to work, so watch the replay. Samantha Rutt is there, still watching. It's getting exciting. Blows my mind, the mental resilience for this. Bruce or Lindsay for the win. Absolutely. Gosh, we've all got our favourites. Bruce is looking good. I love the coverage. You're all bonkers. Yeah, we are bonkers, but we love it. So it's what brings this sport alive and brings it to the homes of you people back home. But it's a great format. We've met some incredible people here, but the level of excitement has definitely ramped up. You've got people who've taken their chairs down to watch. So you know, this race could potentially be over within the next couple of laps. Okay, so someone is saying the green board rider has the best form after all this time.
That will be Bruce, I think, because Bruce is on a green flying fish.
He is. Wow, that's amazing. He'll really appreciate that. Yes, absolutely. That's a very good point, because you could totally lose your form. So Bruce's form for the win. That's brilliant here. They are flying. We don't want them to be flying too fast, unless they want to do that and you know, strategy and tactics coming into play here. They might, they might want to paddle a fast lap and then get a bit more of a race, a rest, so that they can then go out on the super lap. Great coverage, thank you. Absolutely lovely. Just woke up, so incredible to see that they're all going. Yes, so they are. Go, Jeremy. So here we've got the 123 Neighbour TV. That is Jeremy's 2 girls, so we're loving that you're back on, and your dad is doing so amazingly well. Very, very positive, always has time for a quick chat. He's you know, since starting again after that 2-hour break, he yeah, he had to have a chat with Greg Wingo about starting again. I think that he's here, he's out there with a Super 7, and it won't be long before they'll be coming in. As 25 minutes past, we're really counting down the minutes. So it's great to see you girls on here. Do keep in touch, 123 Neighbour TV. Follow these girls. They are the twin daughters of Jeremy Stanton, who is here and just doing a sterling job. Everybody's rooting for Lindsay for sure, because of her 48 laps that she completed, and she is laser focused, that girl. A lot of the boys, the men will have a little quick chat with us when they come off the water, and they, you know, we're very respectful if they don't want to, but most of them will. They'll say hello and how are you feeling? Fine. Okay, off we go. Lindsay, off the beach, you know, goes to her husband. We've just been watching her and her husband talking about the course and her strategy, and she is absolutely laser focused. So yeah, absolutely great conditions. David Partridge, is that you, David Partridge, that I know? I hope it is. Gosh, watching all weekend from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Go Lindsay, go John, mad respect to all those crazy people. Kudos to the media crew. Yes, thank you very much. Great conditions, absolutely right. Maybe the Jeopardy could be wound up with a speedboat or two doing donuts. Hey, as long as we're in those boats, we'll be happy with that. And go Brad. Lindsay is laser focused. Go Lindsay, go. The Widows Concert Group still watching. Anyway, great paddling, Bruce. Great accomplishment for all these paddlers. Well done, everybody. Absolutely. Hi, Packet Casey. I did send your regards on to. It was Jeremy Stanton. He said what a wonderful group of people you were, and he was really honoured to paddle with you and how helpful you've been. So he's doing amazingly well. So he's a bit of a favourite of ours, actually. Because he's, you know, invested in those girls, and you know, they're his inspiration. So that's lovely to see. So great drone shots here from Craig, and you can see the conditions. We don't have that rain yet. It's supposed to rain, and we're really keeping our fingers crossed that it doesn't. It's not.
No, we want it to piss down.
No thunder and lightning, please. We're not on the watershed yet. So yeah, we want
some wind. We want some wind, no rain, so I can fly the drone, but they don't go on forever.
The paddlers will definitely not want that wind, so we'd quite like the conditions to stay as they are, actually. Betsy and I walked over to that new red buoy, which is going to be the left-hand turn. Let me see if I can...
Where is the buoy? Is it...
It's just on the pontoon. You can just see it through the slide. Yeah. Shall I show the super lap? Here we go. This is going to be your next lap. So that's the buoy I'm talking about. So they're going to have to do a there and back from there. So 3 180-degree turns there, there, and there. That is the extra length.
You cut the drone, you can see it. I'm on it.
Yep. So we're going to have. There's that that buoy. It's right in the middle as well. So if it was really windy, that would really catch them out. As the late contender Brad is crushing it, the water back home has turned to ice. Oh gosh, wow. Not much paddling on the river here in Winnipeg. So Brad, yeah, it's his first time here. He is absolutely crushing it. He's doing so well, and we can't really believe we've got 7 paddlers going into the super lap. Let's go, Jeremy, from Owen White. Yes, Lindsay does have the support of her husband, Jimmy. He's very calm and collected, and they clearly know each other very, very well. Yeah, the rain, it is still forecast to come, not quite yet. We're 8:30, and I think the forecast was due to be between 9 and 10:30. So it still has time to come, and it could well kick in exactly at super lap time. Looks like the wind is filling in a bit. So here's the drone. That's our media building. That is where we had to come to because we had thunder and lightning, and we couldn't be anywhere else. So fabulous. So Betsy, have you good? You've got everything you need?
I am going to do one test, and then I am just like, my heart rate is starting to
I know, the excitement is real.
I'm getting really excited.
Yeah, I can't quite believe it. So someone set their alarm to watch now. Good morning from Veronica from Cali. Thrilled to see all of the Magnificent Seven still in it. Absolutely, they are really killing it. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at the screen because I'm just checking out the messages, which is really exciting to see. But yeah, we are. Yeah, I mean, I've just got goosebumps. It's so. I used to get goosebumps at home, but not like this. It's so exciting, and you got time to join me, Betsy?
Oh yeah. Same here, Sarah.
Yeah, look, goosebumps.
Like, I've had some coffee too, which is playing
the
a little
buzz,
bit of a
the
role.
Buzz.
Big thanks to our supporter, our media team supporter and gopher, Laura, who's helping us out. Oh my God, we're almost at the Super Loop.
We're going to be, Betsy and I are going to sort of...
This is like the moment.
Yeah, we're going to lose all that professionalism that we try to bring to the party.
I know.
We're just going to be like crazy women on the beach. But we hope you are feeling the excitement.
We're finally here.
Yeah,
I can see some people took my advice about scheduling a very important meeting at this time for work.
Yeah, but look, we're at 8:31.
Blocking your calendar out.
8:31, which means that those paddlers could, we feel they might have a bit of a, we hope they don't, adrenaline rush and paddle their best lap, which we're not sure that would be really good for their next lap.
No, I think they'll be taking it really steady here. And I was just chatting with race director Greg earlier, who thinks they're probably going to come in at a similar time this lap as they have the previous lap.
Consistency.
Yeah, just for the consistency, the routine, getting that muscle memory into place. We've got someone commenting they hope that the paddlers don't accidentally turn right instead of left around that center marker. So they do all have, and we're really hoping the rain holds off. They do have a map of the Super Loop course. Have we played that again?
Yep, I put it on
we've
just
played
now,
the
but
Super
let's
Lap
pop
a
it on
couple of
again.
times. So the racers have a map of this, but Greg was also saying earlier that he's going to do a little reminder briefing with the support teams. So he's not going to try and pull those paddlers themselves off, which would be a little bit tricky. He's gathered the support crews together. Around now, they're probably out there doing that chat. He's making sure the support crews are really clear so that they can explain the lap to their paddlers.
Yeah, good plan.
Which means it's not disruptive for the paddlers as they get off the water. They just do their same normal routine and they get some extra reminders of how that Super Loop looks from their supporters.
Yeah, I think they need to be reminded. We've had many a wrong boy turn, and
not this weekend.
No, but Greg is a stickler for rules. And he will definitely want to see paddlers going around that new red buoy turn the correct way. So, it's really exciting. The excitement levels have just really ramped up. We've got goosebumps. We can't wait. We don't know who's going to go into the Super Lap. Well, we know some of them who will. Lindsay for sure, Bruce.
I think Brad. Brad Friesen from Canada.
Yeah, he's just had a
I've
shout
been
out.
so impressed. Yep, he's got some fans in the chat. We're having a look now at the conditions. We've got the drone up, and it looks still pretty similar, pretty calm out there. There's a little bit of breeze on the water. Yep.
Breeze is picking up. The flags are now, well, a little bit.
Yeah, just a slight bit of breeze. And the fog is, again, enough to make it really pretty and kind of a nice atmosphere, but not enough to stop the race or disrupt their visibility. So the racers should be starting to come in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, we've got some lovely messages from
Jeremy's
the girls.
daughters.
Yeah.
Always do one more lap, not because you have to, because you want to.
Oh,
wow.
Amazing. And they've got a message above as well. Go, Jeremy, Daddy, we love you so much. You are doing amazing. Those messages we'll get through, girls. We'll be down on that beach and telling him those. So Yeah, that's just fabulous. We love to see those messages.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for watching, and we hope that. How are you feeling? Are you feeling goosebumpy? Are you excited to see where your dad goes next? Is he going to do the Super Loop? We know he is.
Really nice message for you, Sarah, from Peter Wood. You are a super star.
Oh, nice.
Which is
Please
great.
pass on the thanks to the whole team for providing such amazing coverage. So that is all three of us.
Thank you all
to
so
say we're all
much for
excited.
staying with us through this whole incredible weekend of paddling. And lots of Lindsay fans in the chat too, which is great. Love the person who's getting weird looks from walking around with their earbuds all day at work. Well done, well done. That's what we expect from our fans.
Commitment to the cause, for sure.
We have high expectations, and you all are delivering. So we have 7 paddlers still out there. I think everyone's going to be feeling good at the end of this lap. I don't know. We don't know if everyone's going to go out for the super lap. They could.
Don't we?
I mean, I would love to say I think everyone's going to at least go attempt the super loop because they have gotten to this point. We heard from Lindsay when she got to this point 2 years ago. It was her goal. She had achieved her goal. And so she said, I'm good, I'm done.
Yeah.
And then she went on to regret that and said, I didn't try for 49.
I think these guys are going to learn from that. I think they're all going to go,
They're
why
gonna learn
wouldn't
from
you?
what
Why wouldn't you? You
Lindsay
might just take that
experienced there.
chance to get that extra lap.
Yep.
Even if you, if you then finish that lap, super lap, and just prove to yourself you've done it, and then you go, no, I'm out.
Yep.
There might be some who do that. Just to challenge
the
themselves.
3 front paddlers here on
screen.
screen.
Oh my goodness, and we know exactly who those guys are.
The
Don't
3
we?
Bs, Brad, Bruce, and Batson.
Yeah. Amazing. Look, paddling. Oh, I wonder if they're doing this on purpose. Look, they're paddling
in a
level.
Look
This
at
is
that.
just amazing.
Isn't
to
that
have this
cool?
drone footage.
Oh my gosh. You know that there's been some really special conversations and camaraderie between those 3 out there on the water.
Yeah, Tammy Ward says, Jeremy, you've got one more lap and you're super strong. And yeah, we definitely know Lindsay's going for lap 49. There is absolutely no question.
No
Not
doubt.
only 49, but if she gets through 49, she'll,
Yeah, she could well go for a 50th. It is going to be hard for her to do that 49th, I think. The paddlers who are kind of sitting more easily at a higher top speed, so the rest of the paddlers out there who are all men still, I think it's going to be a little bit easier, especially for those front 3. But I think we have full faith Lindsay's going to do it. She's been prepping for this moment. She's ready.
We hope that she's been doing some sprint training because this is such a long event, but you do need the ability to turn on the sprint for this. It's just a lovely message about Jeremy there. Look.
Saying that Jeremy is not only a super athlete, but an amazing person. Very cool. Amazing to have so many supporters who've tuned in to cheer on, friends, family, neighbors, and people from their community who are racing. And hopefully we've converted some SUP fans here too.
I think we will have done. Do
you know, all of us who are here, we do this in part because we love it, but also because we want you to be able to be a fan of SUP and of paddle sports just as much as you can be a fan of, football, basketball, baseball, soccer. And you can do that.
Like this, it's great.
You can do that through this race. It is 38 minutes, which means we should see these paddlers coming into the beach any minute. Oh, Jackie is still in the chat. Great to see you still here, Jackie. Jackie finished her race yesterday after, it was about 12 hours. Phenomenal paddler. I was ready to see Jackie go all the way, but she had an injury and had to pull out. She's been cheering us on in the chat, saying Lindsay has been interval and sprint training for the last 2 months or so for this exact
Of course she has. She's very
Does
laser
not surprise us at all.
Not at all. Laser focused this year. Betsy, are we going to get out for this?
Should we do our beach cam for this? I know we've got some amazing drone shots, but yeah. Let's go. All right, so we've got the drone shots there, and then Sarah and I will get prepped.
You keep talking, basically.
Yep.
So,
Sarah, you hang out on the desk.
Yep, absolutely.
The items plugged in and ready to go.
Yep, so we are watching these amazing shots of Bruce, Brad, and Batson. They're paddling together. Do you know, it wouldn't surprise me if they weren't having their last chat, because they will not want to be chatting on the super lap. So I'm sure they're giving each other encouragement and just chatting about the race that they've shared for the last 46 hours. This is, sorry?
46 laps, 48 hours.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, 46 laps, 48 hours. Okay, yeah, here they come. They're coming up to the jetty. Gosh, they are flying. What is the time? Well, they're flying, but they're actually going to come in round about the same time. They are staying consistent. They've not had a moment where the adrenaline's kicked in too much. So we've got Brad, who looks like he's going to take that turn ahead of Bruce. And then John Batson just tucked in behind them. So those three have been consistently the top three throughout a major portion of this race.
We should be ready to go on the move. So let's see, Craig's flying the drone, so I'm going to press some audio buttons.
Okay, we're going to cut to the beach cam.
Sarah, you can is ready on the bottle mic. And I think I've done the right buttons. Okay. So you should still be able to hear us. You've got the drone shots in view, and then Sarah and I are going to go down with our roving camera and microphone.
I will touch you sometimes. If you dig an interview, I can always hear you.
Okay.
Sometimes I can touch you.
So our audio is going to stay on, and Craig's going to keep getting some drone shots. So I'll try to keep the visuals going here when we do cut here from the drone shots.
This is a big moment. Hi.
This is the end of the final 3.33 mile lap. These paddlers have completed 46 laps in 48 hours. The reason that it's 46 instead of 48 is because we had a 2-hour break overnight from a thunderstorm that rolled in. And so it's still going to be the super lap now. All right, there's Brad.
Well done, Brad. Super job.
Ready for the big one?
To see you.
Ready. Look at that face. Awesome. Brad is ready.
Bruce has already been in the water, so...
Bruce has had a dunk, so we know he's ready.
Yeah. Bruce, fantastic job, well done. So proud of you. You've got so many people watching at home. Emma, Sue, Salisbury, Amelia. Yeah, she's been watching. She's just so impressed with you. She sends her love to you. So, just fantastic job.
I will try not to let anyone down on this one.
You'd never let anyone down.
You have been amazing. All right, Bruce is getting ready. John Batson is there. So John Jammer Batson with his wife Alice, who's supporting him, and Bruce has got Karen supporting him, and we've got a whole team as well, I think, supporting Brad Friesen, who's here.
Pop over and have a quick chat with John, Mr. Flying Fish. We've just got...
I'm worried we're going to see someone coming in any minute here, so let's make sure we...
it was literally going to be a sort of hello.
Sure, we can say a quick...
Paddlers are just here behind us.
Hello, so it looks like we've got about 45 seconds.
45 seconds, John.
That's putting me on the spot.
Putting you on the spot, and me too. So, John, you're here with your Flying Fish brand, mostly 6 out of 7.
6 out of 7.
Boards. That is fantastic, isn't it?
I'm very excited for everybody.
Have you been to Last Paddler Standing before?
Yes, I've been to the event before for sure, and I've been following it online every year.
Yeah, so it's an amazing event.
We've seen you in our comments.
Yeah.
It's been great.
I watched.
Race fan right here.
I might win for the endurance viewer.
We should have.
It's a hard competition. We have had an incredible audience this whole weekend.
It's been pretty awesome.
So we've got some more paddlers coming in there. Look pretty. Yeah, the last.
Everyone looks really strong. Everyone looks great. And
how does this compare? Because you've been at every edition of the race, watching this final lap. How does it compare?
I feel like I love this venue, to be honest with you. I mean, I know the paddlers have said it's more difficult, but I think that's what Greg wanted. And I think now that it's played out, we see that there's still 7 paddlers on lap 48, so it's
the most
still,
there have ever been.
Yeah, so the weather's been fair to us. You know, it hasn't been too windy, and then we had that little break in the middle of the night. I slept in my van, so I got a couple hours sleep. And,
well done.
But
well done. So we can see the final.
Yeah.
Thank you, John. For your time.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much,
really,
John.
Really nice to talk to you.
Amazing race fan here. He's been out
40,
we're right on brief.
It was the drone shot.
The audio should be coming through. If you've got the audio on, you should be hearing our voices in your ear, even if the drone shot is the visual. So we've got some amazing drone shots coming in from Craig. There were actually 2 drones up just now. There are 2 drones. I think that might be Lindsay. Oh, that's Savannah's, I think. I think Savannah's got the race drone up.
All right.
Is that Lindsay coming in first?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, first of this group.
Yes, first of this group. And
Lindsay Tilton looking strong. I loved that Jackie Gover in the chat saying Lindsay has been doing sprint and interval training just for this super loop to make sure she is ready for it, that she is going to achieve that 4.9 miles that she set out for
the last 2 months, because she is an endurance girl through and through, and often you don't have that sprint ability, but you definitely need it here. So I cannot wait to see it. We've got Laird coming in after Lindsay, and then we've got Mike behind. He's got that Stingray paddle. We haven't talked much about that today. And then you've got Jeremy, who we need to give him those messages from those girls.
Yes,
for sure. So,
that's right. And so many Lindsay fans in the chat. She's looking great.
This is
Mike Carson as well, doing so well. Ultra runner, super impressive, world-class ultra runner Mike Carson on his way to becoming a world-class ultra paddler.
Yeah, we cannot take away the achievement of these 7 paddlers.
Look at this, there's Laird. Laird's been doing great.
I'm not going to do this soon.
Oh. Whoa. Okay, hold on. So here is Laird talking to his chief supporter, Paul Smolczyk, who's our amazing host here.
Let's go and give this gentleman. We'll
okay, we think Laird is debating whether he's going to do it. Here's Jeremy.
It's all good, bud.
So Paul is trying to convince.
Don't know which way to turn.
Go talk to Jeremy.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see how Jeremy is doing. He's turned his board around, ready to go, which is great. And I know we've got Jeremy's family cheering him on. So all 7 paddlers have made it back. And,
well done, Jeremy. We've had lots of messages from your young ladies.
Oh my gosh,
so,
I can't believe it. I can't imagine.
Go, Daddy, go. We love you so much. You're such an inspiration. They've been all in capital letters so that we absolutely see who they are.
Awesome.
So they are loving what you're doing. They're so proud of you, and as are we. It's been fabulous to watch you. Congratulations on finishing the short.
Appreciate it. Yeah,
laps.
Yeah,
and,
thank you very much.
Are you going in next?
Oh yeah,
of course. Yeah. Good man.
Yeah. No, the girls already texted me that said, just always do one more, not because you have to, but because you want to.
That's exactly what they
Did they say that in there?
Yeah.
That's what they said. Is that you want to do the next one?
Oh yeah.
Awesome. That's what we want to hear. Yes. Go, Jeremy. And Laird had a little debate just now.
Oh, God. Yeah, buddy, come on. You're going to have a rabbit to chase there.
Okay. So Laird just came off the water and just said, I'm out. And he's...
Well, I came with the intention of doing the 48. And that, so I wasn't really thinking of doing the extra lap. But seems like everybody's...
Why not?
Well...
No, I mean, why not do it?
Yeah, well, that's a good point.
It's just pain, right?
You don't want to have any regrets, do you?
Nah.
You don't want to be a Lindsay?
Nah, what the hell, I'll go and do it.
Good man. Woo!
Why not?
That's amazing. Laird has been easily convinced. We can tell he's definitely hurting.
Good job.
Lots of cheers for Laird. This is such a supportive community here.
Absolutely.
Such an amazing place.
Oh, I would hate him to do a Lindsay and regret it.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't make the cut, he's still in the same position. He's done it. He's done these laps, and it's no less of an achievement at all. So and he might surprise himself. So I cannot wait to see them go off, because there's going to be no messing on this beach.
These are going to be serious beach starts, I think.
And it's been interesting because there have been one or two paddlers who I think they may have loosened up now, but they were quite stiff and getting up on their boards.
Especially after that break. We had that 2-hour break because of the thunderstorms. Really stiff coming off of that.
Yeah, and struggling to get up. So we don't want any problems with that. They want to set off well. Bruce has had his normal dunking. We call him Dunking Bruce. And Laird was the guy that I had picked that would.
You were worried
would
about
stop.
Laird.
Yeah. Not really worried about him. I just thought I think he'll stop.
Yeah.
But he very determined. Came off the water. No, I'm out of here, and it's just like a swarm of people on him to encourage him to have a go. And good for him. Fair play. I'd hate him to regret it. Lindsay, was very public about regretting stopping at 48. That's not happening this time. She's a 49er, if not more. So I cannot wait to see them go off, Lindsay and Betsy, and do this race. I've got Lindsay in.
I know there's two Lindsays. I've been called Lindsay 6 times this weekend, and I am taking it as a very big compliment.
Yes, absolutely.
Because those two Lindsays, oh my gosh.
Yeah, they were. It was lovely to see them paddling together, and I'm sure Lindsay LeBlanc is hopefully watching this live stream.
Yeah.
We'll catch up with it, because she holds Lindsay Tilton in such high regard, and they paddle together, and they literally paddled together for so many laps here when Lindsay LeBlanc was paddling.
I think it was really 27 that Lindsay LeBlanc did.
Yes, she thought she'd done 20. I think at 25 she was ready to stop. Just thought, I'll do the extra one just to get to 26, and then finished and realised she'd done 27. So
that's just amazing.
Yeah, so she was delighted.
Yeah.
So she's been a big supporter, and I'm sure she's watching. So we have now got the moment to wait.
So 9 minutes until the first super lap starts. It is all happening here in Lake Placid, Florida. We are on Lake June in winter. We are a little worried about some potential rain coming in during that super loop. So far, I think we're just holding our breath, aren't we?
We are. The rain is due to kick in. We haven't looked at the forecast recently. I'm sure Craig has, but the rain was due to kick in between 9 and 10:30. It can be very local here, and it's coming across. I'd rather there wasn't rain. I mean, it would be really nice to be able to stay out here and watch, but we can always run down.
We want to stay out here on the beach and make sure we're getting the best views.
Yeah, because, and again, the super lap, their times, it'll be interesting to see the times. If they get within the hour, what is their time?
It's going to be so tough. And, I was chatting with Greg about that earlier. This is the 4th year he's run the race, so he's seen, this is the 3rd year that the race has gone to the Super Loop. The first year, there was an amazing moment between the first year's winner, Paolo Marconi, and John Nippers, and it ended at the 48-hour mark. But now, we're going to the Super Loop again, and Greg said that the paddlers will have their crew on the beach ready to receive them. So even the fastest paddlers who do this lap, I think they're not going to have much downtime before having to go out for another super loop, and their crew is going to have to be ready for them to support them on the beach, give them something to eat if they need something to eat, give them motivation, a kick in the butt to get them out for another lap, which is what we just saw was all of us giving Laird to make sure he at least gives it a try.
He's had a kick up the butt for sure, but he took it. He
did. He said,
didn't take much persuading.
What the heck, I'll do it.
Yeah, didn't take much persuading. So we've got our race director just there. He must be delighted with the way the race has gone on, and the fact that we've got 7 paddlers who are going out for the Super Loop, Super Lap.
That's amazing.
The Super 7
the
going
highest
on the
number.
Absolutely, and that is really very exciting. This crew have been paddling together. They must be bonded at the hip, and it was lovely to see the 3 in the lead, Bruce, Brad and Batson. Sorry, John, but
John Batson,
you're the 3
Jammer.
paddling side by side, and I just wondered, Betsy, whether they might have been having a chat, because they won't be on the next loop, and just maybe acknowledging the great time they've had together and the respect they will have for each other for reaching that pivotal 48-hour, 46-lap mark and coming back on the beach together. Do you know what might happen today as well? I might cry at some stage. I'm just warning you.
Yep, everyone's been warned.
Because I'm tired.
And it is really emotional. The paddlers have done 2 days straight of paddling. We started Saturday morning. It's now Monday morning. And they've put themselves through a lot. And we've seen the paddlers go out there and have a bad lap. Have a lap where they are not feeling great. Some of those laps in the dark, especially on that second night.
Yeah, the fog.
Yep. We had the fog come in. We had that 2-hour break, and then the paddlers really having to overcome a huge mental barrier, having stopped for 2 hours. Yep. Having been, rained on and lightning and thunder for 2 hours, and then having to get back out there and go for another lap.
Yeah, and
that was really
absolutely.
big, really
so
tough.
We've got looks like the big boy drone out, and this is lovely, isn't it? That he can fly that drone to get this going. Here comes Lindsay. Look.
Yeah, I know we want to get the drone shots in before the rain comes in, so we're doing as much as we can with that. Here's Lindsay.
The whistle.
Glitter gal,
and
she's ready.
New glitter.
We've got lots of Lindsay fans. Your Aunt Sherry, who I believe said, is it Mele Kalimak, however you say Merry Christmas in Hawaiian. She said it would make you laugh. So Lindsay's Aunt Sherry, great to have her there.
Yep.
Jackie Gover is rooting you on from the chat.
I said tapped out.
All right. Lindsay says tapped out to Jackie Gover.
Top dog.
Top dog. That makes more sense. Top dog. Thank you. Top dog. They're in the same training group in Jupiter, Florida. So Lindsay's our first paddler here on the beach. She's been waiting for this moment for a really long time. I think with some eager anticipation, as much as you can look forward to something like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we don't know what sort of a game player Lindsay is. She may be going, okay, boys, I'm ready.
Yeah.
I don't need to
She's
rest
ready.
so much.
She's not...
psychological warfare.
Why not? She looks fresh. She looks happy. This is what she's been like the whole race too. Like really, really, really focused. That's her chief supporter and husband Jimmy there, who's just been fully with her every minute of this weekend to make sure she's got everything she needs. And here comes Greg. That is we're almost at the 2-minute whistle. We're counting down. That was it. That's the 2-minute whistle. There's John Batson in red, Bruce Smith on the far side, Brad Friesen in that white hat there.
Different turn on 5. You're doing rights on all of them, but on 5 you're doing a left. Just make sure you remember that. Different turn on 5. Remember that. Rights on
Different
everything.
turn on
left
5.
On 5.
Rights on everything. Left on 5. So we know this is a new course. It's the Super Lap. It's going up from 3.33 miles to 4.9 miles this lap. And Greg is just reminding all the paddlers on the beach. They've had a good look at the map. We are 7 paddlers left. It's been the same 7 paddlers since 11 p.m. last night, Sunday night. And they've hit the 48-hour mark of the race. They have all completed 46 laps of that 3.33 mile lap distance. 46 because there was a 2-hour weather delay. We had a lightning storm come in and the paddlers they got rest, which was great, but then they had to overcome a huge mental barrier of getting back out there after 2 hours. And all 7 of these paddlers did it. 4.9 miles now. Laird, who is on the sort of beige board with the gray top and orange shorts, Laird had a little bit of a wobble. He wasn't sure he was going to go out for this, but he was very easily persuaded. His supporters, his support crew encouraged him to go back out. Sarah and I encouraged him to go back out. Everyone else, we've got So let's recap again for those who maybe are just tuning in now for this pivotal moment of the race. John Batson, jammer here on the left.
10, 9.
We've got Jeremy.
7.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. John Batson got a great start there. Jeremy a little bit behind. That's Brad Friesen going up right up front there with John Batson. Those two guys, I think those might be the two that we see having the final shootout. Look at Lindsay Tilton. Lindsay is out there with the top guys. She's been a little further back from them so far, but she has been training for this moment. She knew that she would need to have a lot of speed in this moment, and she's looking great, super determined, super comfortable. Laird is out there looking great. You can't tell he had a wobble a few minutes ago, wondering whether he'd get back out there.
Absolutely not. And look at the water line there. We've got the slight breeze, so that will help them down there. Look at this paddling. That is Jeremy going off to the right there. You've got Bruce
Jeremy
at the front as well.
Bruce on that green board.
Yeah, it is well up there. So,
and this at the back here is Michael Carson.
Yep.
Michael is a phenomenal ultra runner. He has done 100-mile, 200-mile plus running ultras. He's done last paddler standing the last 2 years. This is his best last paddler standing ever.
Wow.
By
he often
miles.
Starts like this.
Yep.
He's often a little way behind. You think what's going on, but he just grinds it out, and it'll be interesting to see where he comes in this super lap.
Yeah,
but
I think he might have a tougher time.
I think he will, but he often starts like this. So we
don't count him out yet.
No,
there's a very good chance he could still make it.
I think he's just going to smash it and come back. And, yeah, but they're off on the super lap.
Yes, and as a reminder, so one of the unusual things about this race is that the paddlers are not allowed to draft each other because it could potentially lead to unfair advantage. It's just one of the race rules that Greg has for this race, and that's going to be really tough on this lap. If I was out there exhausted from 48 hours of racing and then had to really amp up my speed, not being allowed to draft, I think this is probably the toughest lap.
Definitely, it is going to be very, very tough, not only because they've got to complete the 4.9 miles within the hour after paddling for 48 hours and 46 laps. No drafting, no music. They've now gone from our site, so they're going to squiggle their way down there. They hang a right, and then there's another right-hand buoy in that corner. They then come up here, right up to, there's a white buoy just up here. Oh, yep, over there. And then they will scoot up to that red buoy, and that's where everything changes, Betsy. They do a right-hand turn around that red buoy, and then they will come back to this red buoy just here, and do a left-hand turn, and then back up to that red buoy. And actually, there are two red buoys up there now, and a right-hand turn, and then back round here, and all of that within an hour. All of that after they've paddled for 48 hours, 46 laps. It is quite crazy. You've got the team. Here's Karen. She will be delighted that Bruce has made that. We had some chats along the way.
Bruce has had some tough moments, and he's pushed through.
Moments, yeah. But she's seen it before. She said he's not ready. He's going to finish. He's struggling, and I say, has this happened before? She said, oh yes, it happened before. And he's done so well in this race, and bless him, he just said, I don't want to let anybody down. I mean, my God.
Not at all. He
48,
is just done
hours
amazing.
Of paddling.
Huge accomplishment. And so what we're seeing on the beach is that all of the support crews, I think we might still have the drone up, so you might not be looking at this, so we'll talk you through it. On the beach here, all of the support crews are going to start bringing their chairs and their food and everything down to the beach, because when the paddlers finish this 4.9 mile lap, they're not going to have much time to rest.
No.
Previously, they've been finishing between about 38 to 45 minutes.
Yep.
for the 3.33 mile loop, which is really, you know, plenty of time to walk off the beach, go to your tent, lay down for a bit, go to the toilet, have a drink, eat something. At this stage of the race, though, it's going to be really tight turnarounds when they come back in here. And so you want to have your crew down on the beach ready with everything you could possibly need.
Yeah, and if you need to, you know, use the restroom, you're going to be probably sprinting around to that restroom.
Yeah.
But, you know, the likes of Lindsay and Laird have got their camp way over near the car park. So for them, this will be really helpful.
I know Lindsay's husband, Jimmy's going to have that totally covered because he's got everything covered here. He's got everything you could possibly need in that campsite. Very well organized.
So supportive and so organised, which
so
is
many
absolutely
amazing
what you need.
supporters here this weekend.
Yeah, we've got John Nippers is here. We have got Sally O'Donnell and Mike. We have got
I think we've got some spectators who've showed up.
Gentlemen, so
oh yeah, Chris Thomas.
Chris Thomas, that's it.
Yeah,
he's here. We've got Peter Allen.
Peter Allen from Blackfish
today.
He's been around. He is supporting Brad Friesen. So Brad is a Blackfish paddler, and they are one of the supporters and sponsors of this race, as well as a bunch of other ultra races. I had a great chat with Peter yesterday. And so he's been supporting the paddler Brad Friesen from Canada, who's a Blackfish paddler.
And Carlo Arias from Costa Rica
is Blackfish as well.
Absolutely.
That's great.
But obviously,
I think Carlo, he had a really disappointing end to his race. You had a long chat with him, Sarah.
I did,
and,
I met
really
him
good
at
paddler, but
really, and so exciting. He really livened up this event for many, many laps. He was jumping and doing almost doing pirouettes on, on the board.
On his board, having a great time.
Proper boy turns on the, which is admirable because not everybody wants to do that. So
I don't love that Craig is getting shots of our backsides.
No.
We're filming each other now.
This is weird. Yep.
This is our communication. So 6 minutes past the hour. So we will see how long it takes the paddlers to do the loop. I think they're all going to come in around that 1 hour mark. Maybe Craig's going to go chase them down with the drone again and see if he can catch the paddlers out there. It's really still out on the water.
It's very
not too much wind
they
yet.
Will love that. There's a bit of wind, but not much. But I think they'll, maybe they'll appreciate that. Maybe they would have liked wind one way.
Yeah.
It swings and roundabouts, isn't it? If they've got a downwind, they've got an upwind as well.
Yes,
on
exactly.
This lake.
And especially with the placement of that extra buoy turn over here, which is kind of by the gazebo. If you've seen that, it is. It is a section of the race. You're doing more of a section that gets a little bit of crosswind sometimes, or at least it has over the last 48 hours.
Yeah. I think the only thing that might impact this race from now on in is rain.
Yep.
A storm. We didn't. I don't know that we really looked at the wind. Don't remember it being such a factor.
The wind didn't look like it was going to be as bad as the rain. And if you were going to choose one, to be cursed with, you would definitely take the rain over the
if you're
over
not
the
a paddler,
wind.
you might not understand that, but you can get wet. But boy, you're a stand-up, and you've
I think
got the
Bruce
wind.
would love some rain.
Yeah,
he wouldn't even have to dunk in the water if he got rained on.
Yep. He's a pocket rocket, that man. He's so chunky and so strong, and he's got a very physical job, which, and he trains well, so he's got a lot going for him. He's got the mental stamina. He does have his little dips and, moments of you thinking that it's not going to happen, but it does, because the team around him help him out. They know how to handle him. You've got Karen bringing everything she needs.
Yeah, we're just watching Karen bring all of Bruce's stuff down. He's definitely an amazing paddler, and he's made it through some lows already, so he's got the capability to make it through some more lows. John, who's your favorite at this point? We've got John Nippers here.
Who's gonna win it?
Yeah, who's your favorite to win it? Hot takes.
Right now, I'd put $1,000 on Batson. I'd probably put 100,000.
All right, John Nippers has put his money on Batson.
what
about Brad?
But
Brad
as far as like being able to get this conditions.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Almost everybody makes it out on this, and it really, you know, I think it's going to depend too. It'd be interesting to know exactly is it really set at 4.9? Is it 4.7.5? Is it 4.6.5? Is it? But
sorry.
Who's going to ever know that? Could it? I doubt it's over 4.9. But
let's hope it's 4.9.
we're going to say it is.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, I think we've got 5 people coming in for sure.
Yeah. Well, we'd love to see them all complete this super lap, especially Laird, who didn't, you know, he came off and he just went, nope, I'm out, and very quickly was talked into going out again.
Yeah.
So
everybody's fresh. Everybody's feeling good. Conditions are positive. I mean, you can't not feel good about these conditions and having a bonus hour of sleep. You know, it's like this is dream world kind of conditions. Fantasyland. I'm jealous.
Aww.
I'm feeling better too. I wish I was out there.
Yeah, of course. We had a lovely chat with Meryl today.
Amazing.
Really lovely, and she was quite emotional, and we loved her story.
She's awesome. She's awesome. Super proud of her. She's Don't get me started.
Okay.
On another note, I was gonna say there was another crack in my board. I mean, I think when I fell off my board the other night and got back on it after it had been repaired, more water started going in it, and I could hear air coming out. And I was thinking, I was about to drain it. You want to see how much water's coming out? Does it matter? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's probably intense. You probably got some more people to interview. I was gonna.
We'd love to see
No, if anyone missed
Yeah.
it, I mean, that was day one, which was, you know, like 40 hours ago at this point that it happened, that you had to drill a hole into your board in the middle of your race.
It hasn't been that long. Will we drill it? I think it was. See, right now we're at 40.
It was day one and it was still light out.
Yep, it was, huh? That's right. It's been 35 hours. Yeah. I'm still a little sleep deprived.
When the race finishes and you still haven't drained your board, give us a call and we'll come and watch the water coming out of it.
Okay. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
John is such a legend of this race. He holds the overall laps record. So overall, the last 3 years, he got 143, and he did, I think, 19 this year. So he gets to add that on top of his total and maintain his own record. Unfortunately, John came down with a cold. He was really ill. I talked to him on Friday night, and he was not in a good way. He was really, really ill. And since then, he has managed to do 19 laps, you know, make a call to end his race and try and take a nap to recover. Okay, so we are seeing the paddlers on the far side. I don't know if we've got the drone shot of those paddlers, but I can tell by eye that is John Batson in front. And right next to him, I believe, is Brad. Sarah, you think that's Brad right next to John? We're looking all the way across the lake here. It could be
I think
Bruce
it's
Smith.
Bruce. I think it's Bruce.
Actually,
Bruce has got a blue top on and a green board.
That could
and
be
then you've
Bruce
got
Smith
Brad
right next
behind.
to John
I think
Batson.
Brad wears a light cap.
Yes, that's right. Brad had on that white cap.
So
Same
Bruce
top
is
three
up there,
right
next to, almost right next to Dr. John Batson. So
Jammer Batson.
Wow.
And I think that's Jeremy trailing behind them in fourth on this lap. And behind Jeremy, is that Laird?
The color of the logo, though.
I want to make sure we've got eyes on Lindsay. Let's walk out there.
We can wander over here, actually.
And,
I didn't mean leave it.
We'll see what kind of view we can get. We've got a movement of the camp here now. Everyone trying to see what kind of a view we can get on these racers across the lake.
Now, can you imagine if the only two who made this were Bruce and John?
Oh my God!
Where on earth would you go with that decision? Would anybody be the assist in that initially? Because they would both
Well,
want
John's
it so
just said
much.
that he's put his money onto John Batson to win this. But you know, let's see. It's really tough. So I'm going to move over here.
Brad is close.
So John's just saying Brad is close.
Brad's just right behind in third.
Wow, John and Bruce, hey? So I think Lindsay's in fourth.
Oh, Lindsay's in fourth. Okay, that's great. Oh, there she is. I think she was hiding
it's
behind
quite
the reeds
distinct to
before,
forward, isn't
so I
it? Because
couldn't
it's
tell.
blue,
Yeah.
and then I think they're saying it might be Jeremy. We need those binoculars. Damn.
We do. Should have brought the binoculars out here. So I'm trying to get a view for you on camera. And if you look really closely, they are coming up. If you see that white building, that is John Batson in the red top who's passing the white building on the far side of the lake from where we are set up here, followed by Bruce Smith, followed by Brad Friesen. John Batson from the US, Bruce from the UK, and Brad from Canada.
Yeah, and then you have got, just above the red boy, you have got Lindsay Tilton in fourth place. You then, I do believe that is Jeremy Stanton, and then behind him is Laird.
Look at that, Laird who doubted himself, and he's out there making his move.
And then we've got two more
Yeah, that looks like Lindsay
we?
on that blue board in fourth position right now. That is just brilliant. Really cool to see that from
and
Lindsay.
And again, Jeremy, you know, right up there, fifth place. And then we've got two more paddlers to see.
So we're just watching the paddlers out on their super loop now. And actually what's going to be pretty exciting is once they get to the turn at the end of this stretch, they will have to turn around and come back to this red-orange buoy that you can see in front of us here now. And so we will actually have a great line of sight on that when they come back this direction.
It's just amazing.
So we're watching all the paddlers out there now. It looks like it's the same top three that we have seen so far, which is Bruce Smith, John Batson, and Brad Friesen, followed by Lindsay Tilton, currently in fourth position. I'm saying their position so you get a sense of where they're at, but it does not actually make a difference for their race result at all, as long as they finish this loop within within this 4.9 mile loop within 1 hour. Let's see, I think we've got still those same front three. I'm seeing a bit of separation from them now. So Bruce was a little bit closer to John Batson a few seconds ago. John Batson's now got a little bit more space. They are not allowed to draft on this lap. It is one of the unique rules of last paddler standing. It is very much about that personal individual challenge. So they are not out there drafting, and we can see that they are following the rules, at least as far as we can tell from this line of sight. Lindsay Tilton is in that fourth position. She's not too far behind the first three guys. I think she's definitely picked up her speed here. She has been training really hard for this moment for months, thinking about it maybe for years, since that moment in 2023 after she did her first last paddler and got 48 laps.
Jeremy is doing so well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th
Jeremy
place.
is out there too.
Lindsay in fourth.
That's Jeremy right behind Lindsay in fifth.
Yeah.
And Laird
just behind
in sixth. And there's Michael Carson.
Yeah.
Bringing up the rear, so we can see Michael Carson out there as well. That's great.
And Bruce has got a speed coach on currently on his board.
Oh, okay.
So he didn't have it before. He is very determined to stick to his own pace.
Okay.
Because if he's up there and thereabouts with, say, John, who is flying off, he might not want to, just be in someone else's pace. This is where you need to stick to your pace, know what you're doing, and he's hopefully settled into a rhythm. But John is ahead. Oh, it's going to be so interesting to see this term, and they come back, and we've got a bit of a breeze coming down this way.
We do. It's not much.
No,
it's
but
light
they've got to go
so
back
far,
up again,
but they're going to get a downwind and then have to turn around into the upwind. That is brutal at this point in the race. They are on their 49th hour of the race now. It's actually technically lap 47 because there was a 2-hour delay or break in the race overnight because of a lightning storm that was passing through. But Greg decided to stick to time for this super loop, so stick to the 48-hour mark passing, and at that 9 o'clock time here at 9 a.m. local in Florida, start the super loop. So they have done a lot to get to this point, and I think that breeze is picking up.
I think it is. I mean, once they get up to that red buoy, they're going to have a nice downwind down to this one, and then an upwind, and then another downwind. So they're going to get some benefits from the wind coming this way, but it is going to be a tough old slog, and it does, as you say, feel like the wind is picking up. So
it is, and we know that there is rain in the forecast, and we're getting to that point of the morning where the rain is supposed to come in. So there is definitely a high chance that the paddlers are going to experience some rain pretty soon, and we're going to see how that goes. It could be challenging for them. Sometimes the rain comes in with an increase in wind, and other times it's like the wind goes down to zero. So I do think if we get something where the wind cuts out completely, maybe that could actually be kind of nice for the paddlers at this time.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it was quite calm, wasn't it? Earlier we thought, they have been paddling on glassy conditions today, and the wind is picking up now. So where are our paddlers? Gosh, they're just coming towards the headland.
Yep, that headland. And I know I've not got the best camera angles on here, so doing what we can with what we've got. That is still John Batson out front. So you should see a little glimpse of red. It's great when he wears his red top because it's very distinctive. And he is just about to hit that headland over there, followed by Bruce Smith and Brad Friesen, who are not too far behind.
There he is.
You can see him now. He's past the headland. He's going out to the far buoy turn. This is a more exposed part of the lake over here.
Mm-hmm. This is, beyond that, is a huge lake. We see this as a beautiful, quite big lake here, but it's massive out there. If you look at the map, it's huge. So, you can get a lot of wind coming across there. We've got so many people behind us watching.
Everyone's come out behind us.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep the camera on the paddlers, but just so you all know, tons of spectators out behind us really enjoying the race here.
So John Batson there, you can see those three paddlers. John Batson at the front. We've got Bruce Smith behind.
And Brad Friesen
tucked behind Bruce. So
Brad, this is his first last paddler standing. He has done some really impressive ultras, including he has the record on the Yukon 1000, and he was the first stand-up paddleboarder to complete the Alabama 650. That is the number of miles. So the Yukon 1000 is 1,000 miles. The Alabama is 650 miles. So serious distance. And Brad has been out there doing a phenomenal job on his first ever last paddler standing.
Yeah, gosh, it looks a long. We haven't actually been at this angle, have we, Betsy?
No, it's a long way.
It's a long way.
4.9 miles is a long way.
We'll see where they head off to, and just coming along again towards the end of that little peninsula, you can see Lindsay Tilton. You'll see she's got quite a bright blue board. I think she's got her classic signature pink shorts on.
Yes,
but
the pink shorts are great and distinctive as well.
It's
so
good for paddlers. Take note, we like you in bright colours. Keep the same top up.
Yes.
And then behind her...
Do we think that's Jeremy behind Lindsay?
Yes, definitely do. And then Laird, who wasn't going to go out.
No, and look how well he's doing.
Great to see him smash his super lap,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? I'd be really pleased for him, actually, to do that.
That would be great. I'm not sure if he will, because I can see that he is maybe slowing down just a little bit out there, and the wind has just picked up again. So we know Laird is pretty tired. He's been working hard for 48 hours, and this is a tough moment.
Yeah.
So he's going to stick at it and try to make the time if he can. But we might see some paddlers get timed out on this lap. The last paddler in order on this lap is Mike Carson. And he's definitely quite a ways behind, maybe, 500 meters? He's just out there.
Yeah, he's a pretty long way behind.
Should be in the center of this camera angle, roughly.
Yeah.
So I think we are probably going to see Mike Carson timed out on this lap. But just getting out there and attempting it is amazing.
Fair play. I can't imagine any one of those guys just not doing this. You know, there were 7 of them. They've been paddling together for hours and hours as a 7. You know, it would be a shame to see them bow out at that moment. So
it would be.
So you can just see that is Laird, I think, just to the right of the peninsula.
Laird's still out there. And we'll get a sense on this lap. So Laird passed the peninsula at a little before 25 minutes past the hour. And so we'll see if that's going to be enough for him to get into the final to get into the next lap.
Yeah, it's even difficult for us to see. I don't think we can see the red buoy from here, can we?
No, I think it's out of sight.
Further around the corner.
So they kind of cross that open area that you're seeing in front of us. They are getting more wind in that section than you are seeing close here on camera.
Yeah.
Because, as Sarah was just explaining, the lake is actually a lot bigger over there.
And
that's the bulk of the lake on that side. Getting cross-chopped.
direction.
On day 1, when the wind was up, those waves apparently were really big over there.
Yeah, and there were quite a few people who fell at the buoy.
Yeah.
Which we didn't see. But it is 9:26.
9:26.
That, it's starting
This is
to give me the
crazy.
heebie-jeebies
I'm feeling
because
nervous.
I'm feeling nervous. Absolutely, because they've got to come all the way down this lake. Admittedly, they will have a pretty quick run down here, but then they've got to turn around this buoy and go all the way back into that headland, all the way back to that red buoy, and then scoot back down with a tailwind.
Yeah,
So
I'm definitely feeling
I'm nervous
about this.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be tight.
I think it's
Everyone's got a lot of faith in John Batson. He is our favorite to win. He almost won last year, but the wind kicked up on the 50th lap for him, and he just missed out. It was only about a minute or two that he didn't make it in on that lap. And the way that this race works, again, totally unique race format, backyard ultra style. So the last paddler standing has to leave the beach on their own and complete their final lap on their own in order in time within an hour, in order to win the race.
Yeah, so one of these paddlers, unless they're all out, which I did allude to earlier.
Yeah, it was a possibility. We did some hypotheticals overnight. If you were with us overnight, thank you.
The race wins.
Yeah,
boo.
Which is a possibility.
But if, just say, John Batson comes around, he'll then have, if he just gets in, he will have to go out and do his own lap. So,
and as a paddler, you've got to kind of have that negotiation with your competitive self of, am I capable of going out for another lap and completing it in time? How many more can I do? Do I want to risk letting the race win? And if I don't go out there and do everything that I can, can I reconcile that with myself, right? So, you know, if one of these guys comes in with another one and they're really hurting and they say, you know what, I'm going to bow out and let you take it, can they reconcile that with themselves later?
But if two go out, you know, if they, it's such a, if two of, just say, let's do another hypothetical.
Okay.
John and Bruce make it in time. They then have to decide, do they go out again?
Yep, together, or does one of them call it at that point?
If they take that, they might both lose. If John then gets through, he would then have to do another loop.
Yeah, and the forecast is for the winds to increase throughout the morning. And so that's going to be really tricky too, because you have to make a call based on what you've just experienced out there on the water, right? But, you know, you don't know what's coming. It could get worse, and so that could affect, you know, you might be doing the wrong calculation. We are seeing the paddlers coming back at us now, which is great. So the first 3 paddlers have rounded that far red buoy turn, and that is John Batson, I think, still in front.
Yeah, I would imagine that Bruce is in second place and then Brad in third place. But
yeah, they look pretty close to each other. It's hard to tell from this angle.
It is, but I'm looking at your watch and watching the minutes tick away. They've still got a little ways to go.
And we can compare these times on the next lap. So we are 30 minutes in here, 9:30. So I think these 3 guys are going to make it. They're going to come in here to right in front of us, and they're going to do this buoy turn around and go back to the previous one, and then turn around again and come back to the finish.
Yeah. What I might do, Betsy, actually, when they come down to this buoy, I might dump this paddle mic.
Yep.
I say dump, I will place it nicely on the floor, away from your feet. And I'm just going to pop over here and just try and get some shots of them.
Yeah, and I might...
I mean, we could go down there regardless.
Let's see, let's walk over there and see if we can get a slightly different angle for you.
Be a little bit closer,
you can preview
we'll see them.
That... oops, sorry about that. We can preview that red buoy turn. We're walking past some reeds here, and there is a bit of seagrass in the water, but it has not presented an issue for any of the paddlers at any point of the race.
No.
If it did present an issue, it wasn't worth them talking about it with us.
No, absolutely not.
We know it's not really stressing anyone out.
It didn't happen, so...
And the buoy is placed further out there away from these grasses, so it should be a nice, clean turn. I'm going to see if I can get a good angle here. All right, sorry. I'm going to come back. Just going to come around you and see.
Yeah, still looks like John is ahead.
What we can get.
Bruce in second place, as far as I can see.
All right, so, yep, that's John Batson ahead. I wonder, there we go. You should be able to see that here.
It's going to be a great shot of this buoy turn.
It is. I'm pretty excited. We've got some great equipment here from Craig Sawyer, who's our producer for the event, and has helped us put on such a great live stream, which hopefully you all have enjoyed over the course of the weekend. So it's pretty high quality for our sport, our little paddle sport community.
And we've got the drone up as well.
Oh, good. Then in that case, you're probably looking at the drone shots, which is great, and still hearing the voices of Sarah and myself.
With respect, that would be a much better shot.
Yeah, it will be a much better shot.
Fabulous. So
I'll chill out with the camera for a second. John Batson, look at that.
Way ahead.
Well ahead. What do you think that is? Maybe 100 meters?
I think so. Yeah.
Looks like about 100 meters from John Batson back to, is Bruce still in second
place?
Yep.
Yeah. And I would imagine Bruce is, maybe, I don't know. It's difficult to tell from this angle. I'd say about 20 meters. Wow. 9:33.
9:33, and John Batson is approaching the orange buoy turn down here. Followed closely by Bruce Smith and Brad Friesen. So let's see, we're starting to get a pretty good close-up view in person, looking at John Batson. I would say he's picked up his stroke rate a bit. He's picked up the speed. You know, he was going a little bit more chilled out earlier, and they do have to pick up their speed a bit to make sure they get through this lap in time. So yeah, John Batson working a little bit harder now, but we're still not convinced he's breaking a sweat out there. What do you think, Sarah? He's
I don't think he's broken a sweat all
still hasn't broken a sweat all weekend. So here is John turning around the buoy just in front of us. So this one is a left turn. And that was a great step back turn. The fact that John is able to do such a nice step back turn at this point in the race tells you he's still pretty fresh out there. His legs are good, his balance is good. He's feeling great. Everyone's got money on John. Here is Bruce Smith. So Bruce is doing a crossover stroke to get through that turn.
It'll make sense.
And he's still going. Bruce looks great.
Bruce Almighty!
You can hear the fans around here cheering on Bruce. So Bruce looks great. Maybe 100 meters between John Batson to Bruce, and Brad Friesen has just made his turn. He did a really quick turn. I think he did a crossover and maybe a combo crossover step back. Really nice smooth turn from Brad, and that's maybe 50 meters there. So maybe 75 meters from John Batson in first place right now, or at least in the first position, not first place, followed by Bruce, followed by Brad.
Come on, Lindsay!
Now the Brad Friesen starboard board, we had a chat about.
Oh yeah, we had
the,
a chat overnight about whether that unlimited board would be an issue on the turns. What did you think?
And it wasn't at all.
Not at all. No. He brought that board, drove it down with him from Canada.
Yeah. He knows that board really well, and we've got Lindsay coming along here. So let's get the camera out.
Yes!
Here is Lindsay Tilton. I know we have a ton of Lindsay Tilton fans cheering her on from the stream. So Lindsay is looking great. She is in fourth position now. And that, you know, that position does not matter at all as long as she finishes the race as long as she finishes this lap within the 1 hour mark.
Let's go, Lindsay!
So Lindsay Tilton coming into the buoy turn here. Lindsay got to 48 laps. She got to the first super loop in 2023, the first year that she did this race, but because her goal was that 48 lap, 48 hour mark, she called it there and did not make an attempt to do the first super loop. So this is the first time that Lindsay Tilton in her third year of doing this race has attempted the super loop. So far so good. She's definitely a couple hundred meters behind those guys. You can hear the cheering from behind us here. So just incredible paddling from Lindsay Tilton. She is so single-minded about getting this done, and that's what it takes. Just so much perseverance and planning. She's been practicing for this moment, and to see, you know, a woman amongst some of these fast male paddlers just speaks to the interesting, almost gender equal format of the race, and how strong Lindsay is as a paddler. Here's Jeremy coming around. I know we have a ton of Jeremy fans. Jeremy looks great. He's maybe 100 meters behind Lindsay here, also on a bright blue board. And he's taking shorter but quick strokes. They are almost maybe going into a bit of a headwind here once they kind of come around this point in the turn.
I know, right?
So Jeremy doing great. I think he was enjoying all the cheers that he got from us over here. And they both had really smooth turns, Lindsay and Jeremy did. And here comes Laird. So it is 39 minutes past the hour. So they've got 21 minutes to get back to the beach now. And they've got to go all the way back out to the buoy they just came from.
All right.
And then come in and
So
finish.
cool to see Laird in this position, isn't it? Because
it's amazing.
He wasn't going out, and I think
now
he
he's
was
got a
gently
shot at
encouraged
finishing this
to go
super
out.
loop.
Yeah, he's going to do this. This is brilliant.
Just incredible.
Yeah. I hear noise. We're actually pretty close.
So they need 18.
You got this! Woo! All right, Laird! Yes!
So here is Laird coming into the orange buoy here in front of us. Laird is, he was not sure that he was going to come out and attempt the super loop. He came off the water at the end of the last lap, the 3.33 mile, the final sort of regular distance lap, and said, I'm done, you know, that's it. I have come out here, I've achieved what I set out to do. Nice step back turn from Laird. Wow, look at that. Lots of cheers for Laird. And he needed a little bit of encouragement. He got some encouragement from his chief supporter, Paul Smolchek, who has been a great host to us here. He's got a place here in Lake Placid, Florida. And Laird came, he is Australian, but he came here from Sweden. He's been living in Sweden for a long time now, and it took him 17 hours to get here between a whole bunch of different flights from Sweden.
But he's also, Paul has been looking after him as well in camp because Laird didn't have anybody to be his land crew, so Paul, someone else stepped up to the plate but then had to go halfway through, so Paul then just, you know, we know very, very quickly what a decent guy he is.
Yeah.
He's so supportive and so kind. He's been great to us, and we're staying in his beautiful house on a different lake, but just 3 miles down the road. It's so convenient.
So beautiful here. We are just loving Lake Placid, Florida.
Yeah, I'm so thrilled to see Laird there.
Yeah, it's great.
It's fantastic.
He's definitely still got a ways ahead of him. So it is it's just hit 9:42. So they've got 18 minutes now to make it back. I definitely think those top three guys, we were worried earlier, but I think they're going to make it within 18 minutes. I don't know how much they're going to have downtime to spare. It's not going to be a lot. I'm really hoping Lindsay makes it. So Lindsay and Jeremy are close together out there.
Yeah.
And I think it looks like they will probably make it in time, maybe just barely. And Laird, we don't know yet. Laird and Michael Carson are potentially at risk of being timed out here, but oh my gosh, what an amazing, amazing performance to see them go out there and attempt this lap.
Absolutely, and I just think it's such a special thing that they all went out. They paddled so much together, these seven, the Super Seven we're calling them, and they've paddled so many laps together, so many hours, and they must be pretty bonded at this stage because they've all been paddling in quite a neat little group, so not particularly spread out. So it's really lovely that they've all gone out. I don't think everybody's going to make the cut, but I think the fact that they've all gone out and attempted that super loop is just admirable, and I think they'll be really pleased that they did that. Hopefully Laird, even if I really hope he makes a cut-off, but even if he doesn't, I think he'll be proud that he's going to leave it all out on the water for sure.
Yes, exactly. He won't be able to finish this with any regrets about, you know, potentially stopping before he might have been able to do more.
Don't do a Lindsay.
let's not call it that, because I think doing a Lindsay is setting the women's record at 48 hours. But we have
which is really, really cool.
From Lindsay about her regret over not doing that 49th lap the first year that she did it. She's here to resolve that regret and finish out her unfinished business. So Mike Carson is in front of us over at the buoy turn here that's kind of close to camp, close to the start and finish beach. He is a phenomenal ultra runner. This is his 3rd year doing last paddler standing. And he did, I think, 26 and 24 laps the first 2 years. And he's now come back to do the full race. So we had a unusual happening overnight here, which was a thunderstorm that came through. There was a lot of lightning. Tons of cheering here for Mike Carson. He's taking this turn nice and easy, nice and slow, just trying to stay upright. Doesn't want to, fall off his board at this point in the race. So lots of support for Mike out there, and he's going back out to that next buoy turn. This is mentally really tough. He maybe knows that he's at risk of timing out, but he is going to give it his absolute best shot.
And he had trouble with his feet, didn't he?
He did.
Really,
his feet
was
have been
struggling
hurting.
Quite a few laps before hurting feet. So he's got that quick blade.
Quick blade stingray paddle, which is an unusual shape, but it's got him this far. So Mike Carson, we've talked about how an incredible ultra runner he is. I had a great stat from Greg, who I think follows Mike on Strava and says he often runs for a training run 20 miles in just over 2 hours.
Bonkers.
That's the level of runner that Mike Carson here is.
Yeah.
And he is so committed to ultras and now to ultra paddling that he is actually, we have heard from the comments who came in overnight, that he is actually moving to Alabama from Arizona to train for the Alabama 650.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely crazy. But no, he's laser focused. He is clearly a world-class athlete, and he is a superb paddler. And he is here. He's part of the Super 7, and he is, he's probably not going to make the cut.
I don't think he is, but he's going to do his best.
Absolutely.
So it's 9:46 now. They've got 14 minutes.
And there was no question that he was not going to do it. He was straight out there on his board.
Yeah,
so
I think it's taken him.
I think we can see the paddlers coming back.
Yep, we can see them coming back now. And let's see, because we've got to differentiate the ones who are still going up versus the ones coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think the ones on the right, because they will be going around a right-hand buoy.
Those are the ones coming back.
They will be the ones coming back. So
John Batson still in front.
Yep, and possibly Bruce in second place.
Yep.
And then Brad in third. I mean, that's how it's been for a very long time. Yep, there are 3 paddlers there, so coming back. So the 3 Musketeers, we are on 9:47 minutes. We can see the drone. Sorry, Betsy, the drone is up here, and so we're just going to wait for those 3 men to come down, and I think this is going to be very tight, very, very tight, but I think it's doable.
I'm going to, Sarah, I'm going to actually leave you here with the receiver, if that's okay, for a minute, because I've got to run and get a battery swap out.
Okay.
So I'm going to leave you with this assembly.
Okay.
Hang on, I'll give you a second there, Sarah. So just to recap what we are doing, so Sarah's just going to have a little chat with Karen, and Karen is Bruce's chief supporter. And we'll see from Karen how she thinks Bruce is doing. It looks like he's doing great out there. He has had some really tough moments of the race so far where he has been in quite a lot of pain. So he's been able to push through that in a way that has been really impressive to see. Really, really cool. So Sarah, what was that we just heard from Karen?
Blake's dad is here.
Oh, Blake's dad is here.
Carmichael's dad, yeah.
Carmichael, Blake won the race in 2023 and he was the assist last year. So I'll give you, if you clip that on, and I will be back in about 3 minutes.
Okay.
Oops, sorry, Sarah. Okay.
Thank you. All right, Betsy. So, gosh, we are properly on tenterhooks. But actually, this is quite a quick leg. They've got the wind behind them, so we are on 9:49 minutes at the moment. We have got John Batson in the lead, Bruce Smith in second place, and Brad Friesen in third place. They've got to come down here as quick as they can, basically, because they've got 10 minutes to get down here and 10 minutes to decide whether they go back out again. But if only John Batson makes it, he will be the only one going out, and the others will hopefully stand and cheer him on. So it's, gosh, I can't believe we're right at the end of this race, and we hope you're getting some fabulous shots. We've got a couple of drones up, and they'll get much better coverage than Betsy's camera. That has been a fantastic camera, beach cam, but yeah, we've got the drone up, and that is going to wait. Going to sit there and wait for them to come under, but you've got John Batson ahead. He is utterly determined to be the last paddler standing, having missed out last year because he just didn't make the time. So is that going to change this year? I mean, that would be a great story, wouldn't it? The race won last year, but John Batson got it back this year. We've got Bruce behind him by probably a little bit more now. It was about 100 metres, but I think it's a bit further now. But Bruce is still behind, still paddling well. Someone commented on the live feed that Bruce had the best stroke of the 7. So, you know, in this lap or the lap previous, which was a really good compliment to Bruce. So he's putting the hammer down. I can see him there ahead of Brad Friesen, who's on the unlimited board. But here you've got John Batson coming in strong. He has got to wiggle around. He's got 9 minutes to do this, and then possibly a hot minute to decide whether he goes out again. And if nobody else makes it, he's not the winner, but he's got the chance to get out there and smash out another 4.9 mile race. So we've got John way ahead here, Betsy.
Awesome. I'm going to take just a second to change out my audio battery, so you're going to lose us and then we'll come back. Thanks for bearing with us.
All right.
.51.52, which is fantastic.
He's definitely going to make it.
So John Batson looking great. And Bruce Smith is really going to come down to the wire. So we've got Lindsay and Jeremy out there fighting really, really hard to try and make it in on this lap. And there's John Batson coming in. He's the favorite to win this race. He's coming with Bruce! 7 minutes to spare. So he's going to have his crew right down there on the beach to help him make sure he's got everything he needs to go do another one. Here's Bruce Smith, the legend. Bruce
Well done. Well done.
having tons of supporters. What an amazing performance from Bruce. He's got 7 minutes, so he's going to make it in on this lap. Incredible from Bruce, and then he's going to have to decide if he's going to go out again to do another one or not.
Come on, Brad!
Here is Brad Friesen. We've had a fantastic performance from Brad here this year. Brad has just been amazing. He's here from Canada, and he's the Yukon 1000 record holder. What a legend. So Brad Friesen coming in now at 9:54. So just enough time to do a really quick turnaround. I'm going to say, I think, I didn't want to say this when Bruce was too close. Bruce is looking tired. I think he's looking a bit rough. I think he's really struggling. Brad Friesen, I think he looks a bit fresher, but he's got to make sure he's got the speed to get into. He's going to have a really short break, less than about 5 minutes or less. We have got eyes on our next two paddlers who are still a couple hundred meters away. That is Lindsay Tilton, and we've got Jeremy out there as well. Jeremy's family has been in the comments, just amazing supporters of the race. Lindsay has been out to finish this 49th lap. She has been plotting this, planning it for months. She has got 5 minutes to do it, and this is what, maybe 600, 700 meters that she's got left to go, less than a kilometer. So I think Lindsay might just pull it off. She's it's coming down to the wire. I might be overestimated. It might be more like 500 meters.
But the fact is, you know, we were twitchy about whether any of them would make it. So this is a pretty quick leg.
It is. It is. They're doing great.
5 minutes to do it, and I think she's going to do it.
I think she's going to do it. I don't know if she's going to go out and attempt another one or not. I really don't know. She is about to break the women's record for the most laps that any woman has ever done on last paddler standing. This is the 4th year she set that women's record. She broke it and set it at 48 hours in 2023. She came out here to break her own record, to reconcile with herself, to have shown that she can complete that super loop. So here comes Lindsay Tilton at 9:56. She's got a ton of supporters here. That is Tammy there, who raced previously, and Jeannie, who also was racing earlier. Here comes Lindsay.
Go, Lindsay!
Amazing.
All right, Lindsay. Yes, girl. Yes.
Give it down, Liz. Give it down. You got it. You got it. Let's go.
And she's got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. She is going to do it.
All right, Laird. You're almost there. You got it.
Laird is right out there.
You are doing so good.
Jeremy is out there. Laird, I think, is not going to make it. But Jeremy still has a chance to make it. So for the Jeremy fans, what an incredible performance by Jeremy out here, cheered on by tons of.
Oh yes, Jeremy!
Look at Jeremy.
Go, go, go! Well done!
Just behind Lindsay. So it is the 57-minute mark. They've got 3 minutes to make it in, turn around, and do another one.
Come on, Liz. Let's go. Let's go, Lindsay. Yes, Lindsay.
Here we go. Woo! Lindsay has done it. She is the first woman ever to complete a super loop at last paddler standing. This is the part where Sarah and I have said we might choke up. Oh my God. Lindsay has done it. First woman ever to complete that 4.9 mile super loop at last paddler standing. She looks pretty exhausted, but she has just done a phenomenally good job. And here's Jeremy, 9:57. Jeremy has made it in, or 9:58. That was just the moment that Greg blew the 2-minute whistle.
Yes, Paul!
Oh my God, we just had 5 paddlers finish the 49th lap. 5 paddlers finished that super loop. So Lindsay has just become the first woman ever. I know, Sarah and I are emotional. We knew this was coming. and to see her just set her mind to it and then just go out there and do it. You know, I think I had chatted with Lindsay before. She had doubts about, you know, whether 4.9 miles really was doable, whether that was the right distance, if that was something that a woman could go out there and do. And she herself has, you know, proven beyond a doubt that it is possible because she's just done it.
Incredible girl, incredible girl. Excuse us while we get emotional. We're tired. Let's give us the excuse that we're tired. I'm so proud of Bruce. Is Bruce having a moment?
There. Do you think he's gonna? Oh my gosh! The question now, it is 9:59. So all 5 of these paddlers,
he's putting his stuff back on. He's going for it.
Choice to decide if they are going to go for another one or if they are going to tap out at
looks
the
like
first
Jeremy is
super loop
tapping
of
out.
The race. There's Jeremy. Jeremy has turned around. He's going to call it.
Oh, his girls are going to be so proud of him. He really put the hammer down, didn't he?
He did. He found some speed. What an incredible performance from Jeremy. Cheered on by so many people from home, and his girls were saying, you know, go out there and do it, not because you have to, but because you want to.
Yeah. Wow. Look. Oh my goodness.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're down to 3. Oh my God. This is it. The action is all happening. Oh my God.
Go, Bruce!
3 guys going out again. Lindsay is on it. She's broken her own record. She's gonna get a well-earned rest now. We have 3 guys out. This is the same top 3 men who we have had for almost the entire race paddling together. So John Batson in the lead. He is the favorite and he's been coming in first. He looks super, super comfortable. Brad Friesen is next to him in the center of those 3 paddlers there. Brad is a great ultra paddler and he seems to have just enough speed to kind of hang on and make it in time. And he looks pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
And then we have Bruce Smith out there too. Bruce is having a hard time, isn't he?
He is having a hard time, but you know, he can look like he's having a really hard time and then he can pull it off. I don't know how many minutes there were that he had, but you know, we were twitchy. We thought this is going to be, you know, are they going to make it? But they paddled down here super fast, and as soon as they rounded that corner, so he does often look like he's in a world of pain.
Yeah.
But he's just got this ability to hold it all together. He's got such a good paddle stroke. He's so strong. He's loving that flying fish board. I really think we should go and give this man Laird a lot of love, actually.
Yes.
Because
wow.
You know, he chose to take this on.
That he did. So we have got our top 3 paddlers have just set off on their second super loop. We are speculating that this could be the first year to have 3 completed.
Go, Laird! Woohoo!
Which is incredibly exciting.
Yes!
And then over here where Sarah and I are standing by the gazebo, here is Laird coming in. Laird Wharton.
You're amazing!
Just an amazing, amazing race. So he has officially been timed out here, but only by about 2 or 3 minutes.
Oh, good job, Laird.
So he went out
Super
there.
Job.
He has done his best. He wasn't sure that he was going to go out and start this lap, and he said, you know what the heck? I've gotten to hour 48 already. Why not go out there and try it and just see if I can do it? And he almost made it. He almost made it, only I think it's going to be about 3 minutes when Laird gets in. He will have been officially timed out, but he has tried it. He's given it everything that he had, and he can really, you know, be at peace with himself for having given it his best shot. What a phenomenal performance from Laird, who came all the way 17 hours from Sweden. But hey, he has been paddling now for more than twice as long as he was flying. So I think it was well worth it. for this race. So that's Laird coming into the finish. Laird has been timed out on this lap, so he will not have officially finished that super loop, but he made a really great effort. He's only missed out by 3 minutes. And on the course right now, just out of our line of sight is the 3 top paddlers who've gone out for their second super loop. So they did their first super loop at 9 o'clock. All of them came in with 5 to 8 minutes to spare. So John Batson came in first, I think at about 9:51 or 9:52. Which is great. So he's got a few minutes definitely slower than he was doing the 3.3 mile lap earlier, but with a few minutes to kind of rest up a bit. And then it was Bruce who came in second, Bruce Smith or Bruce Iron Smith.
Yep.
Looking like he's in pain, but going anyway. Which is
there's no stopping him.
Really impressive. And then coming in just behind Bruce was Brad Friesen from Canada.
Which, as you say, he looked really calm and
he
looks in control.
Yes.
Almost like he's not pushing himself.
Yes.
You know, John looked this time like he was actually paddling and maybe dropping a little bit of sweat.
He picked up his stroke rate. He had a nice sort of firm catch and stroke through there, definitely putting a little bit more effort in, not quite as cruisy as before.
Wow.
That is just amazing. Why don't we see if we can maybe go over to the beach and we can check on Lindsay and Laird really quickly. We don't want to lose track of the paddlers who are still out there on their super loop, which is such a big deal. Let's see, I'm going to take the paddle mic. I can take both of those.
Yep.
Got a lot of electronics here. So hopefully you all have been able to follow us all right between the video and the audio here on this lap. We've been just out here because we have such a great view of this critical point on the super loop.
We've got Mike coming in here. Maybe what
Mike Carson.
Get to the beach and see him coming in.
We'll see Mike Carson coming in
he deserves.
In just a couple of minutes. He has also been timed out. So if you are just tuning in, we have just seen 5 paddlers complete the first super loop on time, including Lindsay Tilton, who is the first woman to complete a super loop at last paddler standing. And then we have got Mike coming in shortly. He's been timed out. Laird has been timed out. So we had 7 at the top of the hour. We had 7 at 9 o'clock. And then we had 5 who completed the lap on time. And then of those 5, 3 of them have gone out for another super loop. So there's 3 of them out there now. John Batson, Bruce Smith, and Brad Friesen are the 3 who are out now. And we are at the beach now. Going to see Mike Carson coming in, and see Lindsay and Jeremy. So all of these paddlers here went out and attempted the super loop, and Lindsay and Jeremy finished their super loop, and Mike Carson and Laird Wharton have been timed out. Thanks, Sarah. Appreciate that. Swapped our mics around.
Here comes Mike.
So here is Mike Carson.
Brilliant paddling from him.
There's no way Mike is.
So Mike Carson has been timed out. He's 7 minutes over the cutoff, but what a guy. He went out there, he attempted it. He has pushed his body to the limit with this. Phenomenal ultra runner. And what an amazing thing to see, such great ultra paddling from him too. He is getting emotional. We're all gonna get emotional a lot. Oh, here's Lindsay.
Now you're allowed to go. You've been going every lap.
So Lindsay Tilton has come over here to see Mike Carson. Wow.
We're still least.
So we've got 3 guys out now on their second super loop. And
oh my gosh.
We've had 2 come in who finished their first super loop, which was Lindsay and Jeremy. Lindsay's broken her own record with this. And Mike Carson has been timed out, and Laird Wharton has been timed out. But just phenomenal paddling from all of them. So Greg is really busy right now, our race director Greg, signing out the boards with the number of laps that they completed, and they can ring the bell if they want to. I don't know if everyone's rung the bell. Lindsay, we're definitely keen to talk to you in a minute when you're ready. Congratulations. Are you feeling ready for that now, or do you need another minute?
I might just take this off.
Yeah, go for it. Then come on back. I've got to get the other mic back from Sarah. So congratulations. Amazing, amazing performance from Lindsay. Just phenomenal. Laird, how are you doing? Congratulations. We're just so impressed to see you. We're going to put the mic up in your face, Laird. You went out there, you attempted that super loop, you were in doubt. How are you feeling now that you've officially attempted it?
Well, I was 3 minutes over, so it gives me a good reason to come back next year.
You were really, I mean, 3 minutes is not far, is it? Just a little more training.
You got off the water at the last short lap and you just went, that's it, I'm out of here. Your board was going out and being put on the car, I think. And a couple of people said, no, surely. I didn't want you to regret it, and please tell me you don't regret going out.
Absolutely
on that lap.
not. No. It was just good. It was good to see Lindsay do it, and it was good to see everybody, do it, and I was just cheering them on out there. So I just enjoyed it.
You did absolutely fabulously to just come here, put your name down, sign up. That's the big start.
Yeah.
And then to do those 46 laps in 48 hours, is that the correct way to say
That's
it?
That's right. 46 laps in 48 hours.
Yeah, unfortunately,
but you all got over that, and what a team, the Super 7. The Super 7 who were paddling together for a very long time, and you all went out on a super lap, which really made Betsy and I very happy. So
glad it did.
Massive congratulations for
thanks, Sarah.
Just doing the whole event, but for putting yourself down for that super lap, finishing in not far off the time. It was great to see.
Unfortunately, I just didn't have it in me in the end, but maybe next year I'll save a little bit and see if I can get it in under an hour.
Yeah, but you did amazingly well. We're really proud of you.
How's your experience been overall, Laird? How would you sum it up?
Awesome. Everything about it, But I think the main thing is, I think I said to you on the first day, it's just the community around it.
Yep.
Everybody's just so willing to help out, and I come from overseas. I come from Sweden, so it's pretty hard to set up a crew and everything, and then people like Paul,
legend,
just steps in and takes takes control of the situation and looks after me, mate. Look at this.
Yeah.
Even
hydration.
Yeah, hydration.
Yeah, probably carbs in there as well.
Yep.
So you have done fabulously well. You've already said you're coming back. You need to come back. Happy with the board you chose to use the Flying Fish today?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, it was a great board. That's actually Paul's.
That was Paul's board.
Paul's
keeping us all in it.
So no, we just decided. I came here with an inflatable, and which I did it on last year, which was good, but I think just considering, we tried out the two boards on the chop and did a bit of a comparison, and the flying fish just seemed to handle a bit better on the chop. So I thought, well, if we were expecting windy conditions, so I went with the flying fish.
Yeah, you look good on it. You look really good on it.
Thanks.
So maybe pop it in your back pocket.
Definitely.
Say that.
Oh, congratulations, Laird! Amazing,
No worries, thanks,
and what a huge accomplishment.
Housemate.
We'll look forward to seeing you seeing you back again next year, I think.
Yeah, I'll definitely try and get back next year for sure.
Good.
I mean, it's been 2 years in a row now, so.
Why not? You get to keep your number if you come back again.
Absolutely, yeah.
So that's a special incentive.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much, Laird.
Venue.
Yeah, no, I loved it here actually. It was super nice. It was last night. We had a beautiful evening, and it was just glassy, and all the lights reflecting off the water, and it was magic. Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh, we had a little bit of a thunderstorm too in the.
Yep.
Bit of lightning in the background.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was super. That was super nice.
We didn't know about that.
No, it was quite far away by there, but that's at that stage.
Quite dramatic,
yeah, but it was super nice to see. Yeah.
Okay. Embrace this moment.
Absolutely.
Let's not think about the future. Live in the moment. Embrace this moment. Embrace your success.
Yeah.
And I think we've got a new friend.
Thank you. Really well done, Laird.
Fabulous.
Great
Thanks
job.
a lot, guys.
So, Sarah, I want to make sure we give some updates in the channel for anyone who's just tuning in now. A quick update. We have 3 paddlers out on the final loop, which is John Batson,
Bruce Smith, and Brad Friesen.
That is correct.
3
And
Bs.
so I have gotten a question that says, how does it work if only one of the 3 of them finishes this lap? Do they win outright, or do they then need to do one more?
You're watching that. You weren't looking, but I was going, no, yes, no.
Okay, you've answered that, Sarah.
Yeah, you are correct. If there's only one who makes the time, just say John Batson, and the other 2 don't, he then has to go out and paddle on his own and then make the time. So paddle that longer loop and make it within the hour. So that's what happened to John last year. He went out on that lap on his own, and he didn't make the cut.
Didn't make the time.
So yeah, it's a really really interesting race form. It makes it so exciting.
And absolutely brutal on these racers. This is where we see potential negotiations starting to come in, and just making those personal calls, looking at the paddlers around you. And the conditions have played a huge role the last couple of years, but right now it's still pretty calm out.
I wonder if this is the best ever weather for this event. But yeah, Bruce is out there. He's looking at, he sometimes looks like this. He looks like he's struggling or whatever, but he's got so much in the tank. John Batson has looked super smooth all weekend. Brad looks fantastic. But we've got other paddlers who didn't quite make it, but I was so happy that they all went out on that super lap, the 7 laps. So yes, those 3 are out. We're going to keep an eye on them. I can see them actually on the back straight here.
So
it might be worth
maybe let's
popping
walk over there and we'll take a look. I know we want to get some of our other. Are they just all 3 together? If you can see them out there, Sarah, it's hard to tell from here.
They're a little bit spread out, so
okay, maybe we'll walk over there.
Yeah, let's go and have a quick look.
Just have a quick look. And I got another question as well that I want to answer, because I did misspeak earlier when I was talking about what Lindsay has achieved. So we are in a really weird situation with the race because of this 2-hour delay, and so the. Lindsay, I said earlier, Lindsay had broken her own record for the most number of laps. Technically, I am wrong. That was incorrect. I apologize. Because we had that 2-hour break, that record number of laps still sits at 48, because she has done 47 this year. But what she has accomplished, which is a huge, really big deal and worth massively celebrating, is that she has become the first woman to complete to attempt and to complete a a super loop.
Yeah, so we mustn't forget that. This race brings up all these different thoughts, like with John Batson, last year, the number of laps he did, but he didn't win. But we talk about him almost as a winner. So Lindsay as well, we'd be talking about her, as you said, she's broken her own record or whatever, but
she hasn't technically broken her own record. She has set a new record for being the first woman to complete a super loop. So we are looking now across the lake at the 3 paddlers who are left out on the course. So we have 3 paddlers left standing right now. John Batson is in front, pretty consistent.
That looks like Brad.
I think you're right. I think it is like Brad and then Bruce.
Okay.
So I know this is a little hard to see on the screen, but you'll have to trust our eyesight from here.
And John is a little way ahead.
Yeah, John Batson has got, I think more of a lead now than he did on the last lap.
That is quite a long way. That looks sort of 200
That's pretty
meters.
Substantial.
Yeah.
So 18 minutes have passed, which I think is not too dissimilar from the last lap, but the wind feels like it's picking up here. We know that the wind is forecast to pick up a fair bit more from this point of the morning, and that could really derail things if they keep going on these super loops.
It could. I mean, the chop going over from the peninsula over to the Red Buoy, which we can't actually see, it's hidden behind those
sort of like a white
the white buildings. That will be trickier. Coming down here will be nicer.
Yep, they've got a little bit of a downwind.
Scoot down here pretty quickly, and then turning left and then going back up here will be very difficult.
That's
because they're getting towards the
and
end of the
you're just going away from the finish line. You got so
Another
close to the finish line, and then you've got it is cruel. It is a cruel race.
Yeah, and then once they're around that Red Buoy again, they will hopefully get that downwind and scoot down here. They did paddle down here pretty quickly. So again, I think it's going to be so tight. So tight. But we have got John Batson in the lead, and they're way over the other side.
Yeah, so John Batson is along, there's kind of some trees and greenery. There's a long stretch there, if you can see it on camera, between some buildings on the left and what looks like a house on the right and some other buildings on the right. John is in that bright green stretch right now, sort of halfway between it. Maybe another minute from reaching that headland.
Yeah, and then we'll be able to see him more clearly. And then you have got Brad Friesen on that unlimited board, just going into that green stretch actually, but he does look like he is about 200 metres behind. And then Bruce, yep, he's just by the house with the orange shutters over there. You can see him. So he, again, maybe 150 metres. Brad is either pulling away or Bruce is maybe falling back a little bit. But he, there was no conversation. He got his hydration pack on. He was going out.
And have you heard anything from Karen? Is she
haven't spoken to Karen.
She's just leaving it to...
Yeah, we'll have a little chat with her
It's
later.
hard as a supporter to kind of figure out how much of a role you want to play versus how much you want to let the paddler make all their own decisions.
Yeah, I think these decisions, apart from lead, are probably made before they even go into this. Unless something dramatically changes. Sally
They've had the conversation beforehand.
This morning, these paddlers know their limits. They know, what they're up against. They're endurance paddlers, and these decisions are probably set in stone before the race. So, hopefully, Karen and Bruce had the chat and decided what was going to happen.
We don't see anything on them.
Sarah, you keep going. You keep going.
So we have got John Batson. He's now in that second stretch of greenery, and you will be able to see him once he passes that peninsula. And then you've got Brad almost. Oh I don't know, Brad almost looks like he's catching him up and pulling away from Bruce for sure. So this is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough lap. But yeah, John is super strong. You know, as much as I want Bruce to win it, I want John to win it because I want him to take it back from the race.
Yeah.
You know?
After last year, that was pretty heartbreaking.
Yeah.
That was a really difficult moment at the end of last year's race where John went out to take the crown on lap 50, which was the second super loop. They're on their second super loop now. So at this point last year, it was John out by himself on the water to take the crown, and the wind kicked up and he didn't make it in time, and the race itself won. So the race is not ending on this lap. We don't think. It's highly unlikely unless none of these guys make it back in within the time. I think at least one of them will, if not all three of them, which means that we should hopefully see the first time the race has ever had 3 completed super laps.
Absolutely.
I hope I've not just jinxed it.
No,
touch
you
wood.
But it would mean, you know, if John makes it and nobody else does, it does mean then that John has got that really hard lap on his own.
Yep.
You know, I'm not John. We're not John. John's got this. He's, you know, laser focused.
I think he can do it. He's been so focused,
and it won't phase him at all. He's in the zone. He knows what he's got to do. He's been in this position before. What he's got to do now is actually get past this. It's a replica of last year, isn't it? So he's got to get past this, get onto that beach. He will have so many supporters cheering him on. You have got Brad Friesen as well, who has left that peninsula, and he is heading off to that red buoy. Bruce is just about to reach that area as well. It's 10:24, so I don't know how that. I feel like that does compare pretty well to last time. And John will certainly have left something in the bag.
Yeah, I think this is a similar mark, because I remember we were looking at them around the kind of last paddlers through, or the last paddlers who completed that last lap.
Yeah.
Crossed this headland around the 25-minute mark.
So Bruce is just about to pop out on that peninsula.
Yeah, I think he has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
he's still within the frame to finish this lap on time.
These guys are going to get the biggest cheer for sure, but it's hopefully not over yet. We might have another hour to go. 10:25. Again, I don't want to jinx it, but we haven't had the rain that was forecast. Honestly, I think we've been really lucky.
We have been unbelievably lucky with the weather, and we're saying that despite the fact that we had a 2-hour gap in the race, and that was when we got hit by a thunderstorm overnight with a lot of lightning, which was very exciting for everyone.
So the paddlers were taken off the water initially for an hour, and halfway through that hour, Greg said, no, we're coming off for the next hour as well. So suddenly it was 2 hours.
2-hour break.
And yeah, that brought out a whole new way of working for those paddlers. They suddenly had 2 hours to play with.
Yeah.
And I know we joked about them going shopping or whatever, but they were, most of them got their heads down, and that caused issues because when they woke up, they were disorientated, they didn't know where they were a little bit fuzzy and lightheaded, and they really had to pull themselves together and draw on all those experiences to get back in the game. I know that Jeremy had to. It'd be interesting to find out what Greg said to him, whether he gave him a bit of a gentle but strict talking to get him back out on the water. Bruce felt the same.
Words of encouragement.
You know, he needed to be. He just didn't know where he was. He felt very upside down, and that first lap for all of them, who then chose to go back out, was tough because they were almost starting the race again, but so tired. So this event, this race, has brought us some really exciting moments.
Oh my gosh, it has, and so many surprises. I think, and some of my favorite surprises were on the first day when we saw paddlers who went out there and just did so much better than they were anticipating.
Yeah, absolutely.
that was really, really cool to see. We had paddlers who overcame, we had a couple paddlers, Alex Zawacki and Carlo Arias were a couple paddlers who at the beginning of the race, we were talking about them, getting to this 48-hour mark and being potential top contenders to be in the mix to win. And they both dropped out a lot earlier than they were expecting, had some mentally tough moments, and then I think they kind of came back from it.
Yeah, Alex had sort of physical problems, didn't he? And Carlo did as well, actually. And that was all about the choices that he was making for clothing. He was cold, and then he put on something that was too warm, and he got sweaty, and then he got cold. He was running the risk of getting hypothermia. There goes our drone, going to catch up with those guys. We're just going to sit there and wait to see these three come on their lovely downwinder. He and both really.
Go ahead.
Yeah, both really. I've lost my thread. We're looking at batteries and things, but this has been the most incredible weekend. Honestly, it's been utterly fantastic. We've met some really very, very cool paddlers, and it's in the most beautiful spot here, Lake June in Winter, Lake Placid, Florida. We've met some very cool people, and the race is not over yet. The race could have, they're halfway through. Actually, I can see them. I can see John Batson coming back down now. It's 10:28. He's coming back down now with the downwind. He's got to go round that buoy back up again into the headwind. But actually, I think the wind has dropped a little bit, which is really going to sort of play into his favour. I mean, if it's a downwind, you've got two downwinds coming down here and one upwind. So is that in his favour? Gosh, there are so many ways you can look at it and play it out. It's fascinating, and this is what Greg Wingo has created, this utterly compelling, fascinating race that we all fell in love with 4 years ago. This is the 4th edition, 3 years at Nathan Benderson Park, 1 year here. Most of the paddlers love this, but appreciating that it's much more difficult because it is an open body of water, more so than Nathan Benderson Park. We can see the paddlers coming down, Lindsay. Looks like John in the lead, but they've got I was saying the wind has dropped. Now that can either play into their favour or not. So, previously with the wind, they were getting two downwinds and one upwind. So now a little bit less wind.
So. And we've been worried about it. I don't think they're going to be upset that the wind has come down.
No, absolutely not.
Better down than up.
Especially on that on that upwind.
And it is the 30-minute mark now. It's 10:30. So they are coming towards us for the extra turn. So they've done that treacherous red buoy turn that we've heard so much about.
Yes, they've got to go back up.
We don't know how big the waves are. So they've still got to do a lot more. So they're coming towards us now. We're going to catch them at the sort of big orangey red buoy right out front by the finish, and then they have to turn around and paddle away from the finish.
Yep.
All the way back to where they have just come from.
And it was it's really difficult to judge on that first lap whether they're going to make it or not, because they look so far away, and what they've got to do. They've got to come back down here and go back again. And we were looking at our watches, counting the minutes. It looks like those three have spread out quite a lot. We've got John Batson, Brad Friesen, and Bruce Ironsmith.
I think Bruce has really just come into view now, hasn't he?
Yeah. So he's a little way behind, but you know what? Please, Bruce, no complaints. You are, and he's not done much paddling this year.
Really?
No, and he didn't do much paddling last year. So, he really can't have any complaints to be here. The final three going out on the Super Loop, it's just incredible. And then going out on another one, and he still might make it. We're talking like he's not made it, but
No. I think he's still. He's not so far back that I think he should still finish this lap on time, unless he does slow down significantly from here. Which could be tricky. Should we walk over to the buoy and get set up over there?
Hotspot. Yeah, let's do that.
So you can get a really good sense. I think anyone who's been watching with us for the last 49 and a half hours, 50 hours, we started at 8:30.
First of all, thank you for sticking with us.
Thank you for sticking with us. We have got the most amazing fans. LPS has the best fan base ever. I'm just going to say it. I might get in trouble for saying that later because I've got some other amazing race fan bases, but so much phenomenal engagement throughout the whole stream. And I think everyone's gotten a sense of the incredible venue that we are at here on Lake June in Lake Placid, Florida. The Vice Mayor, Debbie, has been out, I think, every day. We had her on camera on interview, but she's been out watching the race and supporting it every day. She came out to our official town welcome party on Friday night, which is pretty cool.
She's quite the character.
And,
she's lovely.
She has just been great. We've had a great reception from the locals. I think one of the Veronicas in our stream, we had several amazing Veronicas. One of them, I think, is a local who has been super supportive as well. Apologies, we don't have access to view all of your comments right now, but we know that you all are still active in the chat and supporting us the way that you have been all weekend.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. We appreciate all the comments, all your questions, all your suggestions, your thoughts. It's been really good, the introductions and your appreciation of what we've been doing as well. We really do appreciate that. It's hard work. We love it, but it is hard work. Pretty exhausting. We've had a few nana naps and nothing major. I don't think any of us have had any longer than 6 hours in the last 49 hours. So, but we really do appreciate everything you say.
We've got John Batson coming in now, and we've got Alex Zawacki. Come on over, Alex. Alex. Oh, all right. Finally getting ready to leave. How do you think, Sarah, if you bring the mic over, let's see. How do you think, so Alex, you tapped out on day one, but you were leading those first 3 laps. I know you've been picking up some secret sauce from these paddlers, maybe? You're watching John Batson and learning his tricks?
Yeah, I've been watching him all weekend. He's definitely, I honestly think he's one of the strongest guys out here. And then Bruce is an absolute tank. He's an animal.
Yeah, they are just so impressive. And what do you think about Brad? We've actually got a change in the order now where
he's moving.
Brad Friesen from Canada has moved into second position. Again, it doesn't matter what order they finish as long as they finish this lap within the hour. But Brad's looking really good out there.
Yeah, he's definitely looking good. I'm curious to know if the conditions, because the wind has definitely died down a ton. There is no wind anymore.
It picked up, now it's gone again.
Yeah.
You think they're having any trouble out at the far red buoy turn, or you think it's pretty...
It might be calm right now. It's kind of tough to say because it looked calm all weekend from here when it really wasn't.
Yeah, yeah, that's a great point. I know you got some big waves out there.
Yeah.
So John Batson has made his, should we call this the second to last buoy turn?
Yeah.
Because he's got the one more, and then once he turns that, it's just all the way back here around the dock to finish, around the pier here.
Yep, and the pit crew will be ready for them.
Yes, that they will. John is looking strong. He's picked up his stroke rate a bit, you think?
I think he's sitting about the same as he was last lap, I think.
Oh, last lap, yes.
I think he's trying to keep about a 5.2 mile an hour speed pace.
Okay.
So a little faster than what the loop is, but.
That's great. Yeah, he has been doing really, really well. And now, just coming in now, we've got Brad Friesen from Canada doing his turn over by camp. Lots of cheering for these paddlers from everyone who is still around. Brad looks great. I feel like, yeah, he's moving, and he's just had, he's been really consistent. He seems very calm.
Yeah, that's definitely a good thing to have, and especially on these laps.
Yeah.
Because everyone, the shorter laps, the normal, like everybody's kind of playing the same game, taking their time. These ones, everybody's got their own routine. Like Batson obviously wants to have as much time. Granted, I'm sure all of them want to have as much time as possible, but it seems like Batson is
You think he's
staying
out
strong
there for the
to his-
rest?
I think he'll be out for the rest of the laps.
Yeah, and Brad, I'm wondering, you know, it seemed last lap like with this level of consistency, he wasn't pushing it. Maybe he doesn't want or need as much rest at the beach when he comes in, and he could just keep going. We don't really know yet.
Yeah.
He hasn't. It's his first time here racing at Last Paddler Standing.
Wow.
Yeah, isn't that incredible?
That is
and he's in
incredible.
the final three here. Bruce Smith. We've got eyes on. There we go. Here is Bruce Smith coming into the close buoy turn. How do you think he looks?
He looks strong. He definitely has plenty of time to get out to the other buoy and then back.
Yeah.
He's honestly sitting about the same, just a little slower in his last lap.
Yeah, just
he's
a tiny
looking
bit
great.
slower. Nice turn. Yeah, pretty smooth turn.
Yeah. I'm curious to know what the sun's going to do because I feel it's starting to come out.
Yeah, I'm just feeling that now as well. And Bruce has really had a hard time with the heat, actually. So that could be a factor in how the rest of this lap goes for Bruce.
I know he'll be doing his dolphin dive.
Yes. Dolphin dive is nicer. I was calling it the
gator dive.
like the dead man's dip, because he
Yeah.
just goes in face down and floats. Yeah, more like a gator. There we go. The gator dive. So that is our 3 paddlers who are still standing. John Batson is still in the lead, followed by Brad Friesen, followed by Bruce Smith. What do you think the rough gap is there, Alex, between the guys? 100 meters? Doing our best to guestimate here.
Somewhere around there, maybe 200 at the
Yeah, maybe 200
And they're all about spaced the
between
same,
them.
it seems like.
Yep.
The same gaps apart. Well,
Yep.
should be interesting. I'm curious to know how many laps they go.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because if all 3 of them make it in on this lap, you know, we've also said there's a chance that the wind could pick up at some point.
I think there's another storm coming in at some point today.
Yeah.
But I don't
Which that could really throw a wrench in things, throw a spanner in the works.
Oh yeah, but should be interesting.
Yeah, it is looking like, so the race has never gone past
2 super
50. Yeah, 2 super loops. This is super loop number 2 for everyone who's with us counting, yeah, super loop number 2. It looks like they're all going to finish it in time. It's 10:40 now,
Yeah,
so
they got
they've
plenty of
got
time.
20 minutes. Yeah,
They'll have, I would say Bruce will probably have about 5 minutes.
yeah. So
Roughly.
Bruce is going to be cutting it a little closer now than he was before,
Yeah.
but still on time.
Honestly, still enough time to get fuel, get something in, and go back out.
Yeah. So how would you train, Alex? You know, we heard that Lindsay trained for the Super Loop specifically, and it's kind of a different experience out there compared to the 48 laps. I know you're plotting your return to this race. What kind of takeaways do you have from watching these Super Loops now?
Just kind of like maintaining, being able to stay consistent with your speed, and sitting in John's camp for a while, kind of seeing his fueling routine and how much carbs he's taking, how much water he's taking in every single lap, almost being forced upon him. It was kind of funny. The running joke when he came in, John, did you finish your water? 'Cause I think he was drinking a liter a lap.
A liter a lap. He has been the most hydrated paddler.
Yeah, and I
he
think
has
that's part
shared
of the
that
reason why
information
he's
with us.
still showing the strongest.
Yeah.
But
Wow. It's hard to, sometimes it's really hard to drink and eat.
it is, especially
race
when
like
you
this.
want to sleep. It's tough to force anything in your body. When you know your body needs it, but sometimes it's just tough to force it.
It's really tricky.
Oh yeah.
That is really tough. Well, Thanks, Alex. Are you heading back? Are you sticking around for a bit?
Yeah, we're gonna head back and start
Long
the
drive to Pittsburgh.
Yeah. We're gonna listen in on the entire time up
Okay.
until it finishes. Should be interesting.
All right. Well, I hate to let you go as things are getting exciting, but we don't know how long they're going to be out there for.
Yeah, that was part of the reason. Like, I'm like, we'll stay for one more, and I was thinking, I'm like, they're looking too strong to be staying for one more.
This is the problem. Everyone, the racers are all saying one more lap. All of the viewers are saying one more lap.
Yeah.
It's you just can't look away.
Yeah, they're all three looking extremely strong, and I can honestly see it going for probably at this rate, I would honestly say maybe 3 more laps. If they can push it.
Wow. That's a bold
feeling.
take from Alex Zawacki here, saying he thinks maybe. So we are feeling pretty good that we're going to break the Super Loops record. That they're going to finish this one, which is number 2, and then someone between 1 and 3 paddlers will finish.
I think they'll all 3 go out for one more.
Wow.
I think they'll have plenty of time. I think Bruce will dive in the water, and I think he'll get that refreshing and then want to go again.
Wow. Well, that's it's tough. They're working hard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, especially after 2 long nights. Last night being even longer, because I would honestly say having a 2-hour rest is almost tougher than having another 6 more miles to do.
Yeah, we had a big debate about that on the stream, and I think a lot of people feel the same. And what we heard from the paddlers too, right? Were you in camp at that point with anyone?
I was hanging out underneath the pavilion, but it was everyone's feelings were about the same going into it. Like everyone was like a little shaky. They're like, it's almost like starting over again, but after doing it's almost like nationals or worlds, just having to go out and do another day of racing, but having a longer rest in between.
Yeah, exactly. You don't get that overnight lovely sleep, and you've done a lot more than something like a 100-meter sprint.
Yeah, a lot more. About 100 miles.
Or a 3K tech race even. It's
3K tech race every hour on the hour.
Yes, exactly. That's kind of what this is. Although at least they don't have to go 100%. That makes a big difference.
Yeah, it's definitely a strategy game.
Yeah.
For sure.
Awesome. Thanks, Alex. Let's head over. I'm going to head back over here to camp. You're welcome to stay on as long as you aren't rushing off. And as an update on where the paddlers are at, they're headed out now to their final buoy turn.
My guess is 2 are probably around the buoy. It looks like Bruce is coming up on the corner to go to the buoy.
How much farther? Let me put that on. Is it just out of sight from here?
If you look at the dock and the shoreline, it's in line with the shoreline, but it's not much further past.
Okay, so
it's literally it's the distance apart from the dock to the shoreline, the other way. Following the shoreline. It's not far past there.
It's pretty close then. Okay. So we should start seeing the first 2 paddlers come back any minute now.
Coming around the corner and then...
Yes. Turning that buoy, coming around the corner and heading back around to the finish. It is 10:45. So last lap, I think John Batson finished in, was that about 51 minutes?
Yeah, he had about 9 minutes left.
So,
fuel.
We think he's about the same speed, probably.
He might be a touch slower right now, but he's definitely keeping that speed up.
We thought we might go over to the beach. Thank you so much, Alex. It's been great having you on, and we're really excited to see you race next year. So
thank you guys for hosting, for sure.
Oh,
it's commentating the entire time.
It's been fun. Amazing.
And you say you're going home now?
Oh, we're driving to Charlotte today. Yeah.
Really?
He keeps saying it.
This is the 3rd time. 3rd time's a charm. Oh yeah, we're packed up.
Yeah, well, safe travels. It's been great to meet you. And if you do come to the UK, please, talk to Betsy or I.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can always help out some of the races.
Get you what you need to do some more ultras or other races.
Definitely.
There's a lot of
SUP 12.
there
I
are
want
around.
to do the SUP 11 cities.
Oh, yeah.
That's
SUP 11
got to be a
cities.
bucket list for sure.
Basically 7 Shadow Jacks back to back to back.
Yeah, and we've got SUP 12 on the south coast of England, which I'll be doing the commentary on for that. So that's a great race, and that's designed around
this
LPS. Yeah, so
that's cool.
Right,
All right. Thank you so much, Alex. It's been great. Safe travels.
Nice meeting you guys.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
And stick with us on the stream. I know you will.
Oh yeah.
So we've got Mike Carson over here, actually, who we haven't had a chance to talk to. So as an update on the paddlers, all 3 paddlers are still out there. We think they're all going to make it back in time. The first is going to be John Batson, followed by Brad Friesen, followed by Bruce Smith. Bruce should be making that final buoy turn right now, and then we'll see them on the beach no sooner than 4 minutes.
Yeah, the guys on that in the little gazebo there have got the timings. You know, they know what's happening.
They've been checking.
Yeah,
okay. That's great. So he's good. Yeah. So we don't know how many more they've got in them. I wonder if we can do a quick chat with Mike Carson here, if Mike has a second.
He's not even got changed.
He's no, he still looks.
Sebring stuff, they wanted to give us a lot of swag.
Oh, look at this! Visit Sebring.
Nice. Look
Our
at that.
amazing hosts. Okay, let me make sure I don't cut your head off because I've been getting in trouble for that.
Have to readjust that one.
There we go. Sebring, our hosts. Visit Sebring, our sponsors. We have heard so much about this amazing place, and we've experienced it ourselves.
I'm losing feeling in the top of my head right now.
Let's just take a photo.
I'm gonna have to.
You're on the camera. Greg, are we going to be back at Lake June next year?
We're back.
Yes!
Oh, we love it.
Everyone has loved it here.
The dates, we're going to announce the dates probably within the next week. But I can go ahead and tell you now, registration will open January 1 at lastpaddlerstanding.com.
Okay.
Exciting. January
For everyone looking at all of these paddlers in great, great amounts of pain, putting their bodies through everything and thinking, I'm ready to try that.
Absolutely. And there's
we
so
love
much
it. That's what we want to
over the
see.
weekend there's been, hasn't there?
Drama.
And such a great community and location.
We still got some drama to go.
Absolutely.
So
we
the guys
definitely
in the
do.
little gazebo over there timing, and they reckon these 3 have got it.
So we don't have John Batson in sight quite yet, but I think it's going to be pretty soon.
For this lap, and then it's
Yeah,
where they go
and then
from there.
they're gonna
have to make.
It's going to be a record,
made.
very likely a record number of super loops.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, John's in sight. All right, let's go see John.
It's good. It's real good.
So John Batson, we're going to get him on camera in just a second.
Trouble is, isn't it? The race isn't over, and all we want to do is go and talk to the paddlers who finished and see.
I know this is such a difficult. We've got all the drama happening on the water.
2 beach cams.
I know. It's we need cameras on everything. We really have to get Lindsay on at some point, and I know she said she will get on because I want to talk to her about her record
and see how she feels.
Oh
about
yeah,
that whole 46, 47, 48.
She didn't look too tired. I'm gonna say. Lindsay was like, I'm amazed.
Yeah.
What a serious ultra paddler. I'm super impressed.
Absolutely, came 4th in that first super lap, and it within time. Again,
No. She 4th out of 5 who finished.
Yeah. Within time. So incredible paddler, and as you say, she looked
pretty fresh. As fresh as you can look at this stage of the race.
And we're focusing so much on these super laps, almost forgetting now that they've been paddling since 9 a.m.
We've had the best time over the
Saturday.
last 2-3 days. So many amazing moments. When Tammy ran into the alligator.
Yep.
That was a highlight.
When was a highlight for us,
John,
but not for her.
I know. Oh my gosh. She's okay. She's fine. We're not. What an incident.
We can laugh
that was
about
wild.
it because we've spoken to her about it.
Yes.
And she would laugh too now, I'm
sure. When we had to drill a hole in John Nipper's board in between laps.
Massive great drill, massive great hole. Tipped it up on its side. This is not Betsy and I personally, but we were part of.
That's true. We were.
It's in the live feed, so
we were filming the drilling, not doing it ourselves.
Yeah,
and then he got back on the board and went out, and it was watertight enough. We heard
but he
from
has
him later
said today,
it was not
hasn't
that
he? There's
watertight.
water in there again.
Yeah.
Here comes John.
John Batson, we've got on camera now, right in front of us, looking really smooth. He has got quite a lead over Brad. I think 200 meters.
Yep, and then another 2 to.
He's definitely coming in slower than lap than he did last lap because it is 10:52, and he's just coming into the finish. He was already in by this time.
Yeah, the wind's picked up, Betsy, just at the right time. Giving him a little
they are
push
giving a bit of a push. That's
down
good.
here.
All right, we've got Brad and Bruce. I think they can make it in. I'm feeling just a tiny bit nervous for Bruce Smith out there. Here's John Batson.
I think, Betsy, these guys who are watching and looking at the time, 53. He's got this.
He's definitely got this.
It's whether Brad
it's a
and
question
Bruce
of how
have got
many
this.
more he has, and whether Brad and Bruce have got it. I'm a little bit worried about Bruce.
he's quite a way.
I think that looks like a few hundred meters away from us still.
Yeah.
And he's got 7 minutes to come in. Brad, I think, is going to make it. Brad is just in front of us. I'm getting the sense that maybe Brad is not feeling as incentivized by rest on the beach. I think he's mostly just focused on making the lap in time. And
gosh, I wonder.
I'm not sure though. It's hard to say. We can't read his mind.
No, absolutely. But if Brad and John finish,
are they going to go out together for another one?
Together? Oh, and then that means another 2 laps.
Yeah.
Potentially.
I mean, we could see, and so we could see the super laps record broken by a really substantial amount. So I'm going to move around a little bit here. So that is Brad Friesen from Canada. Shout out to all of the Friesen fans and the Canadians on the chat who have been cheering on Brad. So he's just coming in at 10:54, which means we will have at least 2 out of 3 paddlers finishing Super Loop number 2 on time. This is we're on our way to an unprecedented number of Super Loops completed. This is the first time that 2 paddlers have completed 2 Super Loops.
Yeah. He's not there yet, but he's definitely going to do it. And then we've still got 6 minutes for Bruce.
Bruce could still well make it. You know, I think we've been a little bit nervous for him on his behalf, really. I know he has a ton of fans.
Look.
Yeah, there's Bruce. We'll get him on
5 minutes. He's got
camera here. 5 minutes to make it. He can, and if he does, can he go out again? Let's see. There's Bruce. He's hammering it. Look at that.
Yeah.
He knows he's on the clock. You said he put a speed coach on his board, is that right?
Yeah.
So he knows, he's watching the time. He knows what he needs to do to make it.
I almost don't want to look at my watch. I've got 5 minutes to go.
Our hearts are racing. This is a nerve-wracking moment. We'll get the camera over here.
Brad has done such a huge
on Brad. Brad looks amazing. He's done so well.
No problems with the boy turns.
No.
At all.
He brought all of his stuff with him from Canada. So 10:55. And I think Bruce is going to make it. Maybe he's picked up his speed a little bit in this last 100 meters because Bruce is coming around the corner on the other side.
4 minutes.
I'm going to spin around and you can see.
Betsy, I'm just going to pop down here just to take a picture of Bruce coming in.
Then maybe just leave me the...
Yeah.
All right, so here is Bruce coming in now. So he's just behind the reeds here. You can see his shadow. You'll get a clear view in just a second. And then we'll get him coming into the beach. 10:56, 4 minutes. Look at that. Bruce Ironman, Bruce Ironsmith He is, what a phenomenal paddler there. Everyone in the gazebo is cheering him on and timing the laps. There's Bruce coming in. He just needs to round the corner of this pier. 10:57.
You got it! You got it! You got it!
He's gonna make it in. Is he gonna be able to make it out?
2.5 minutes, Karen.
2.5 minutes, okay. Lots of cheers for Bruce coming in. This is the first time ever that 3 paddlers have completed 2 super loops. I said before this race that I thought it was going to be the most competitive year yet. It hasn't necessarily been competitive in exactly the way I expected, but look at this. It is the most competitive race yet. 3 paddlers have come in, having completed 2 super loops. They're also officially at the 48 number now. We had those 2 hours of pause overnight. Oh, that was a 2-minute whistle from Greg just as Bruce pulled up onto shore. He's gonna go take a dunk, look at that. We knew this was coming. Here's the Bruce dunk. The Bruce dive, the Bruce gator dunk. Put your favorite name for it in the comments. Dead man dunk, dolphin dive, the signature Bruce dunk that we just got there. So he should be feeling refreshed right now. He's deciding if he's going out again. I think all 3 of these guys are going again. I see Mike Carson over there. Mike, can I have a little chat with you on camera? Is that okay? Or you could just get on audio because we're going to keep the camera on these guys.
This is the action right here.
Congratulations on your race, by the way. Phenomenal paddling. We've been super impressed.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was a challenging experience for sure.
Oh, you've just done incredibly well. Do you mind holding the mic? Is that okay? And we'll get you on chat. So we're looking at these 3 guys right here. You've been paddling with these guys since 11 p.m., right? The Super 7. I mean, since before that, but you've been the Super 7 since about 11 p.m. last night.
Yeah, I mean, I would consider them like in the top, like they're a little more like in their own little.
They're a little ahead of you.
Yeah, they're in their own group. I mean, I'm picking up the rear end kind of situation. So they're the top level of the sport, and it's incredibly inspiring, and just like watching their form, it's beautiful. It's just flawless.
And at this many hours and laps into the race too, to keep your form like that.
Just watching Bruce and Brad and John come in with that form of this many hours, and
the countdown is on. 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. So all 3 are starting. I've got a mic up. I've got mic up over here too. John Batson, Brad Friesen, and Bruce Smith, they're all off. Looking about the same as they did last lap.
And the thing is, it's hot now too.
It is.
It's hot, it's humid. You know, there's going to probably be more boat traffic out as well, given most of these residents are now, and I think the boat ramps are open. Most of these residents have gotten like the memo. I would imagine that, you know, most of the race is done by now. So it could be something they have to deal with as well.
That could be really tricky for them out there.
But they're all professionals, and they're back out.
That's amazing. So this is the 3rd Super Loop, 3 paddlers on the 3rd Super Loop. The race has never gotten to this stage before, and we don't know how it's going to go. Any of these 3 could still take it. John Batson has been the favorite, but just because he's finishing first doesn't mean that he's going to take the win. Brad and Bruce are going to challenge him for it. Mike, I'd love to talk to you about your race a little bit, if that's okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you, wait, you gonna put your hat on, or you gonna?
Oh,
do you want to sit down, actually?
I can sit down, yeah.
I think you might want to sit down, having, I think you've been standing for a little bit, is that right?
Yeah. Get this off. I'm wearing this off all day. All right.
There we go, awesome. So I am here with Mike Carson. Mike, amazing, amazing job. You were out there to the 48-hour mark, to the 49 hours you were out there paddling. You went out there for the first super loop and you just got timed out. You've completed 46 laps of last paddler standing. And you're an ultra runner by background.
Yeah, that's more of my.
A very good ultra runner, we've heard. A world-class ultra runner.
I don't know about now. The results are much more different these days than a lot of my past results, but.
So what is it, what drew you into ultra paddling, coming from ultra running?
2020 is when I picked it up. I had some foot issues, and it was a sport that felt most like running to me, and I tried a bunch of like kayak and surf skiing, all those things prior.
Okay.
And it just basically the paddle stroke, the dynamic, the kinesiology of that connected with me the most out of all of them. It felt more natural.
The stand-up.
Yeah,
paddling.
More natural to me.
Compared to the
like, you know,
kinetic,
the blocks fit kind of thing.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I fell into that as well. And it's also a lower impact sport, which I really enjoyed. It's also really challenging. I don't know if people understand how difficult it is as well. And I like it a lot because it's a sport that I'm not, I think, naturally talented at. And I don't want to be like braggadocious or anything like about. I think I'm just a better runner.
Yeah, you're a very good runner. It's clear you've differentiated yourself in the running world. Yeah.
I've grown over the years to enjoy the challenge of a sport where I'm not going to be the John or the Bruce and the top lead, and that's what was a differentiator this year between past years. I was trying to be someone who I wasn't. And that allowed me to be comfortable with being last on loops, where prior I'd be like, oh, I'm last, like I can't be last. And so that allowed me to kind of open up that area, I think.
Wow. See, I mean, it's really like an exploration of your own vulnerability and weaknesses in some ways.
Yeah, I don't think I have as much ego as I used to, for sure. In many sports as well, but yeah.
That's really
I don't know why this event is. I'm still emotional about this event.
Understandable.
And I don't know
we
why.
All are.
I don't know why, but I've done a lot of other events, and I've never gotten emotional before, so I don't know why.
It's a really you've put a lot out there.
Yeah,
You've put a lot out there.
I've had a lot of sleep, but I mean, like any last man standing event, it's challenging because you have the format, of course, and this one, especially when you have a moving surface underneath you constantly.
Yeah.
So
not quite the same as running.
No, I mean, that's much more impact. They're different, but they're just very different challenges for sure.
Wow. So thinking back on the 49 hours that you spent out on the course here, what was the most challenging moment of this whole race for you?
Probably the first day when we had the worst weather that first day.
Yes, that wind was really high. It was really tough.
Right, I think as most probably viewers know, and I just kept falling in. Like last year I had a similar experience later on, but this happened like on loop 2, where there was a section down at the end of the course where I fell in like the second loop like 2 times, and then and that kept going on where I would fall in like 2 to 4 times, like on that section, every time. So, and I think anybody's like, it's not a big deal to fall in on a stand-up paddleboard. It's water, and it's like not like lava or anything.
Right.
But if anyone's ever done it in maybe this kind of event or capacity, or just in general, there is some type of like level of fear of just like not knowing when you're going to fall in the water and how you're going to fall and how it's going to. I don't know how to explain it.
You don't want to go in.
Right, you just don't. It's something you don't want. But I think from last year, I learned that it just doesn't matter. you just get back up on your board. I mean, it's hard to say that because no matter, it still bothers you, but I think you can kind of beat it out of yourself. At least I have out of myself, that it just doesn't matter. You just get back up on your board. And then I think there's also the aspect of like when you're in a racing environment that other people are going to be like, oh, that guy just fell off his board. Like he just he's not very good at this.
Yeah.
And I think along with what I said prior, I just don't care. Like, and I don't mean that in like a bad way. I'm like, it doesn't matter if
it doesn't affect your race.
It doesn't. It's not a big deal. Like, and so falling, you just get back up. The whole point is you just get back up and you keep going.
Yeah.
And my whole goal of the event was to be timed out.
Wow.
Make it to 48 and then be timed out, but it ended up being the goal is to be timed out. And I didn't think that was going to happen at all. I went to the risk of that goal, but I did not think that was going to ever happen, especially with that first day. So what did happen, what changed, I have to give credit to Bobby Johnson for, I was having a difficult time on that section on the first day, and Bobby comes by me, and he's like, yo, I think he said, hey, Carson, or Mike, you know you can use this racing stroke to like not fall in, which is the most obvious thing.
Hey, you know how you keep falling in?
Yeah,
How do you not fall in?
You just do this, and I'm like, yeah, I guess I should do that, which is really dumb. And obviously I've been doing this for a little while, and I should know that, and it's embarrassing. But I'm like, well, you know what? Let me just try that and see if it helps. And like it helped a little bit, and then I kept doing it and it helped. And then like throughout the whole event, I just developed the skill more and more, and then I just fell in less and less and less. And that was the reason how I was able to continue on. Like truly, because if I kept falling now, you just get more exhausted.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's all because of Bobby Johnson. I'm sure.
Credit to Bobby Johnson. He will love that. I'm
sure he would.
We didn't see him at lap 48, but he was there through his advice to you.
Yes, but truly, yeah. If I didn't start using that, then I would have been like last year. Right, yeah. Where I had a time.
But I think that's incredible that you've really set this sort of example or standard for someone who, we, as the commentary team, we saw you wobble a couple of times on your board off the start earlier in the race, and we were like, ooh, do we need to be worried about Mike? And then you would just come out again and again and again, looking even stronger than you did before, and we were like, we don't need to worry about Mike. He's got it. We took you off of our worry list.
Oh, okay.
And it really just shows, as you're saying, like you can go in and fall off and just get back up.
Yeah, and I mean, it's probably easier said than done, but yeah, I mean,
you just get back up again.
I mean, I'll be honest, it's exhausting. It's not like it's super easy to do that, but I mean, if you want to distill it down to kind of like a life, kind of a cliche life lesson, right? It is a bit like that, and don't forgo basic skills.
Yes,
in anything.
And now you've got some big races coming up. We'll skip talking about your next last man standing.
I don't mind at all.
But I have heard that you are moving to Alabama to train for the Alabama 650.
So I've lived in Alabama since this past April.
Okay.
So I'm at the northeastern part, and I am signed up for the Alabama 650 this year. That's my next. I think it's my next big
2026.
Yeah, paddle race. So I will use a SUP. My plan is to use a SUP and a surf ski in that event.
Oh, okay, cool. Mixing it up between SUP and surf ski.
Yeah, I'm sure the purist will be mad, but it's. I think the cool thing about that event is, unlike other events in the paddle world, is that you can change boats.
Yeah.
And I think that's unique and very interesting and neat, and I want to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm excited to explore, try to check off the list of parts I've paddle and train on, and go out there and do that race.
Amazing. And do you have a sense yet of where you might be on the SUP versus where you're going to be on the surf ski?
Somewhat. I do know, like, for example, from prior races, with a stand-up paddleboard. It's typically a little nicer at night because when you're sitting down at night in like a boat, for example, you just get tired.
Yeah.
And I know that when you're standing up on a board, it's just a lot easier to stay awake. So like one of those situations, for example, or when it's windy. I mean, let's be real, stand-up paddleboards are very inefficient.
Yes.
Like you're pretty much a sail. So if it was very windy, for example, I don't think that would be a variable situation. That would make sense.
Hop into the ski.
To do that. I mean, I need to work on that skill. I have a little bit of experience on the ski, but something I need to work on this year as well.
All right. Well, Mike, I have just loved hearing about your experience with the race, and it's, I think, going to make me go back and think about some of my mindset and mentality approaching hard things like the way you've done here, and just the ability to not let falling in, not let your ego get in the way, really.
Yeah, I mean, and again, these things kind of like become a little cliche, but you can do more than you think you can.
Yeah.
Cliche, but it's true.
That's what the whole race is about, isn't it?
Come out and do as many loops as you can. You don't need to be like the professional XYZ to come out and have a challenge yourself, and then want to improve upon that. So that could be applied to a lot of different things. So.
That's amazing. Thank you so much, Mike. I really, really appreciate your time. I know you're maybe a little bit tired right now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna book a hotel and get some rest.
That sounds great. Well, thank you so much. Just massively appreciate the time in the chat, and also just getting to watch you out there. It was such a joy for all of us on the commentary team and all of the spectators to watch you succeed and hit your goal.
I appreciate everybody watching.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Mike.
Thank you.
All right, let's see if we can check in on the paddlers. I think they're out there now. I'm going to see if we can get a line of sight. There we go. I think I can see John Batson across the lake. So we still have 3 paddlers out there. For the first time ever, 3 paddlers have gone out to do a 3rd super loop. This is their 49th loop right now. I don't know if Craig is on the mic. Craig, if you're on the mic, if you could maybe text me. Oh, the Florida Flap. I've just gotten a message with a name idea for Bruce's dive. I like the Florida Flap. That's a pretty good name. Craig, Craig is charging the drone, so I'm still on here. Let's see. Give me a second. I might need to charge the camera because I thought it was charging and I might have run out. Craig, maybe if you've got someone on desk. Oh, Savannah says, I think Bruce is coming in. Whoa. Yes, he is.
The camera's dying.
Bruce is coming in as my... Oh no, it's dying, but it's plugged in. We're okay. Bruce is coming in. Wow. Bruce Smith went out there for that 3rd super loop, and the wind has picked up, and unfortunately, it looks like Bruce is having to make a call that he's gonna have to call it. So I'm gonna leave the camera here for just a second. You can see Bruce coming in, and we are down to 2 paddlers out there on this 3rd super lap. Laura?
Yeah.
Do you need to talk to me?
Yeah, are you free? Craig is driving to Orlando as soon as
So we have got breaking news here. I'm just back on the audio now. Bruce Iron Smith, is coming in. So he went out for this third super loop. He has had a really, really great attempt, and he has decided to come in back here to the beach rather than try and go out to finish this third super loop. We are seeing that it has gotten a little bit windy out there. There's a few pleasure boats out there too, not too much.
Said make sure you get it. Craig said make sure you get it. He won't be able to with the drone.
So I am here filming Bruce Iron Smith, who has finally had to make a call. Bruce has been amazing. We have had a ton of Bruce fans in the chat, a ton of Bruce fans here in person, and this is really tough. He went out there to try for the third super loop. He's raised his paddle up, and he didn't make it. He got out there. He's talking about the headwind. So, okay. So Karen's just saying he's got the speed coach. Karen, wow. Breaking news with Bruce coming in now.
Yes.
What's been going on with Bruce? Karen is Bruce's wife and chief supporter.
He has a speed coach on the front of his board, and he knows. He said, I've gone too slow, so I knew I wasn't going to get back in time, so he's decided to come in.
Oh, man.
But
wow.
He's done himself proud.
So he really has.
He's amazing. He needs to realise, and I know he's going to be down, but he's done fantastic.
Oh, my God.
Whoop!
Everyone is clapping for Bruce coming in right now. Just phenomenal. He's well exceeded. Yes, of course. Thank you, Karen. He's really exceeded his previous 48 laps, having completed not one, but 2 super loops, and he went out for a third. Oh my God, he's getting a hug from Greg on the beach. These are the emotional moments. Wow. That is just, this is going to be a really hard moment for Bruce right now. I can see that he's feeling a lot of emotions on the beach, but he's got his poker chip from Greg. I don't think he can come out of this with any regrets. I think he's really done himself proud. All of the Bruce fans, he has done them proud. And what a phenomenal paddler, phenomenal performance. He kept trying all the way to the end, went out for that third super loop when, you know, he was not feeling great. I think that's fair to say. And he did 2 super loops, 48 completed laps. John Nipper is giving him a hug now. His wife and chief supporter, Karen, who I just chatted to briefly, she said that he had a speed coach on his board, and he could see that he wasn't going to make the lap. Thank you so much. So it's all good. Oh, you can just leave it. Sorry, leave it.
Oh, I was just going to stand here and hold it.
Oh, okay, thanks. So that is Bruce Iron Smith. The back of his t-shirt that he's wearing right now says "Never give up."
Go give that wife of yours a hug.
Look at that. And there's Bruce and Karen. Oh my God. And Bruce didn't give up. He has essentially gotten timed out. He saw himself getting timed out on that lap. He knew he wasn't going to hit that time, and he decided to come in early. He was facing a tough headwind. The wind is picking up out there. What a moment between Bruce and Karen. Karen, who supported him for the last 50 plus hours of this race. They actually went out and did, in case we had anyone who wasn't there watching the first lap, Bruce and Karen went out and did their first lap together. which was really, really cool. So that was just amazing to see. Sarah's down on the beach. I know she wanted to make sure to see Bruce when he came in and give him a really good hug and tell him how many fans are rooting for him. That means we are officially down to 2. So there's 2 paddlers out on their super loop, and I can see them off in the distance. So that is still John Batson in the lead. Here we go.
The Florida flop.
The Florida flop. Yeah, we got to make sure he comes back up from this one. This is going to be a long one, I think. Wow.
He's fine.
He's up. He's up. Look at that. Bruce Ironsmith has done 48 laps. He did 2 super loops. He's been struggling with the heat here, coming from the north of the UK, so he has been jumping in the water almost every lap. His shirt says "Never Give Up." Very appropriate for this phenomenal paddler, Bruce. One of our top 3 has finally had to call it quits. So seeing that he was getting timed out, he decided to come on in to the beach knowing that he just wasn't going to make this lap in time. Absolutely incredible. So we've got Bruce on the beach here. I can see off in the distance that John Batson has passed the headland, and he's heading for that red buoy turn, the far red buoy, and I can see Brad Friesen is a pretty similar distance behind him as he has been on the other laps. So it looks like, again, they might be going very slightly slower or about the same speed as they have the last 2 laps. So we are looking so far like we are going to have 2 paddlers finishing this 3rd super loop. Again, this is unprecedented at Last Paddler Standing. The race has never been this competitive at this point in the race. We've never had anyone finish a 3rd super loop. We had never had multiple paddlers finish a 2nd super loop. So here at Lake June in Lake Placid, Florida, is the first time that Last Paddler Standing at the new location here, which is amazing, we're near Sebring, is getting to this point of paddlers finishing a 3rd super loop. It looks like they are on time to do that. I might go check in with the gazebo crowd over here because I know they have been timing everyone, and I want to hear from them. I can see Tammy, Jeannie, and Lee, if I've got that right. Have you all been timing everyone? That's the word on the street.
Yeah, we're watching times. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to ask you to tell me all about the times and tell me if these 2 guys are going to finish.
They are definitely going to finish.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
They're right on their normal times, so they're pretty consistent still for being in a 5-mile loop. It's amazing.
Oh, it's just incredible.
I can't believe it. They look so strong out there. Gosh, you look at these guys and they're coming in, and I'm like, you don't even look like you've paddled your first lap. Like, you're just like fresh and so alive, so
steady.
positive, still smiling. It's incredible.
I could have said the same about you yesterday, Tammy. So
and I'm still smiling.
I know, and you are. So I can see you've got appreciation for that positive mindset, which is
awesome. And
great to see.
Oh my gosh.
They are. Oh my God, Bruce! Wow. Did you all see him make the turn out there?
Yeah, we saw him coming in, and she was telling me that he was coming this way.
So Jeannie, you saw when Bruce made that call just a few minutes ago, and he where was he on the course?
He just finished the 2nd buoy.
Just the 2nd buoy down that way. Okay. Wow.
I know.
And he came straight in.
Amazing. Yeah.
He did so well.
Yeah.
He did great.
My hat's off to all of them.
Wow. What incredible paddlers, right?
Incredible. Yes.
Do you know what their mileage is right now?
That's a great question. We should have their mileage up on the stream, and I do not have it off the top of my head. You're really testing me here.
Lapped at 166.5.
Yeah.
166.5. Thank you, Lee. Amazing.
That's so amazing. Can you imagine?
166.
What do you think about this wind, sis?
I was about to ask you the same question. What do you think about this wind?
I wish it would go away. It's nice because it keeps you cool, but oh my gosh, the energy that you're expending with this kind of wind is so gnarly. It's just, I'm feeling for them right now. They're kind of over there at that awful red buoy with the wind, so hopefully that's not giving them too much heat.
And you were there yesterday, sorry, not yesterday.
The day before,
Saturday.
On
We're at this point of the race, so you were there on Saturday facing that red buoy turn. The waves got pretty big out there.
Oh, it was crazy. I was calling it the buoy of doom. It was terrible.
The buoy of doom.
Every time you would come up there, like everybody would be in the water and the waves would be giant, and you're just like fighting for your life to get around that buoy.
Oh my God.
And then you're like, sweet downwind, except for it was never downwind. It was always like side chop. You're like, that's really unfair. Like, where's my downwind?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so hopefully it kind of stays mellow. At least the wind's not too high yet.
It seems like it's kind of come up and then gone down again a couple of times.
The lake still looks fairly calm, but it is getting a little bit choppier. I think it's going to be a little bit of a challenge to turn this buoy because now they're going to have a second upwind, right?
Yes. That is right, sorry, just checking our battery on the equipment. I think it must be so difficult to be coming down. It looks like they're getting a little downwind here, though, right?
I feel like the wind has kind of shifted position, is coming straight out of that open channel and down, so.
But then they get the downwind and they've got to turn right around and go back into that headwind.
Yeah, so that's hard. I mean, upwind paddling is just such a slog. You know, you're really just expending so much energy. But, I mean, these guys look so fresh and they're so strong. They've had so much time in between these longer laps that I think they're going to do just fine. They're going to be incredible. I'm super excited to see if they both go out for one more lap.
What do you think? We're taking bets. Tammy, what do you think?
At this point, I would go until I timed out. If I were still standing at this point, I mean, this is just a battle against yourself and against your mind. It's not so much against the person next to you. I mean, it is to some extent, but really, like, I don't know. They look so fresh. Like, I don't know. I hope they put another lap in.
I think it'd be great to see. I have been wondering about Brad's strategy because we have seen John Batson coming in first consistently.
Yep.
But Brad looks so strong, consistent.
Yeah, and he comes into this buoy and he's smiling and
I mean, looks like John's ahead of his time from last lap.
Wow.
Did he pick it up? Oh,
all right,
God.
our timing squad here.
Maybe the wind is helping.
He was here at 40 minutes last time, and
it's 11:30.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So he'll be here about 35. So he's wow.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put the.
I feel like this wind is going to be in their favor at this moment right now.
Yeah.
I think that's right. We're just speculating that it is actually a bit of a downwind that John and Brad are getting out there on the course right now. It looks pretty nice. Ideally, it'll just turn right around as soon as they hit the buoy down here, right?
Yeah, right. Or die off completely.
Yeah. So it could be tough with the headwind going back.
But then they'll get a second downwinder too. So I mean,
that's
those
true.
things
Yeah.
do add up, right? So
if they do lose time on the upwind stretch, he's gaining time now. If he loses time, he'll gain a bit more time back.
Exactly, and maybe get just a chance to sort of be a little bit fresher coming in for this last lap. So
yeah,
let's hope that's what's happening out there.
Fingers crossed.
Close past the last pier there. So.
Yep.
Doing great.
Is that guesstimates on how far apart they are? How much space is there right now between John Batson and Brad Friesen, our final two paddlers? 2 minutes?
Oh, 2 minutes.
Okay, about 2 minutes. Yeah, so that's not too much, really.
Not too much.
No,
It's not really in the
about the same. Yeah.
When you're talking about a whole hour, 2 minutes is not at all.
Yeah. Not when it's just a matter of making it in, and they've had Brad has had more than 2 minutes to spare each time that he's come in, so.
Right. I think coming in right at that whistle is pretty disheartening, but if you've got a little bit of time to just stuff some nutrition and some hydration, you're definitely feeling a little more mentally positive about it. Just a second to rest your feet is so critical.
Definitely. It's really
look at him. He's picking up the pace. I swear, he's paddling faster.
John Batson picking up the pace on the third super loop here. Wow. Did he just catch a bump?
I think so. That's what it looks like. Yes, that's rad.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it looks like he's catching a few good glides.
And Tammy, if you can hold the mic for a second, because you are a paddler here from Hawaii.
Yeah.
So you know a thing or two about catching bumps?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's definitely a blessing when you have them out there and they give you that little extra push and gives you just a little pause to rest your arms, and kind of just mentally it's like stimulating too, to have a little push from the waves. Every little bit at this point counts for a lot, so look at that.
Really
He's
does,
just gliding really well. He's doing incredible.
He is doing great. So impressed with John Batson. And I don't know if, we've been debating whether he's broken a sweat yet or not. So we just...
It doesn't look like it.
If he has, he's fooling us.
He's not
human. He's a machine.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Really, really cool to see John Batson out there. Now, it would be, I think a lot of people would really like to see John Batson win the race this year because of what happened last year.
Absolutely.
And so that is something that we, a lot of people are rooting for him with that. But at the same time, Brad is only out here for his first time, and he's done so well that we don't.
Wait, this is
I don't know. We want Brad
time?
to do. Yeah. Can you believe that?
No,
This is Brad's first LPS.
Oh my gosh, and he is absolutely crushing it out there.
He is.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Total first timer out here setting a record. The race has never made it to 3 super loops before. It had never made it to multiple paddlers finishing 2 super loops before.
So amazing. Do you feel like in your opinion, do you feel like the course has made a difference in keeping the paddlers feeling maybe a little bit more fresh?
Yeah. I mean, this has been such a great question because initially, day one, right, you all were out there, and Jeannie, you were out there too, feeling the wind, struggling out on the Red Boy. Greg said, look, the race has gotten, this course is harder. He was transparent about it with the racers. He said it at the race briefing. So people who had done the race before knew that this course would be more difficult. And yet, in some ways, it seems to have gotten us to pushing those results even higher. So if the course is more difficult, it does not seem to have been a barrier to these paddlers getting to this point in the race.
Look at him. He's catching the wind. The wind is definitely helping him out a bit coming into this buoy. See a little bit of a rest, eh? A little bit of a
Yeah.
He looks real good out there, my gosh.
He does. He's flying.
He is flying.
With this downwind.
Yeah, he's absolutely flying. He's doing so incredible. And look at him. His legs and his arms, he looks really strong still.
Are you impressed with this technique? Is this...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got great form, and I think that's so important for energy conservation, is to have that good, clean form.
Yeah, it's hard to keeping your technique pays off too, because it means that you all good. So there's John Batson coming in on the extra buoy turn here. He is looking really strong. He's had an amazing downwind to get here. He's finished this section 3 minutes faster than on his last lap, but he now has to go into the headwind. So we're cheering for the 2 paddlers remaining from the gazebo here. And there's John. I think he's kind of gotten into his stride with that. And looks pretty comfortable in the headwind. I think he's a pretty big, solid paddler, so a headwind is probably not going to be something that's going to be too difficult for him. Brad is on the unlimited board, which has been interesting. And so, theoretically, it could be more challenging in bigger wind conditions, but it really doesn't seem to have been an issue for him to date.
Schedule, it's 11:38, so
yeah,
hitting this buoy right about this time.
Okay, right on schedule, super consistent.
All right, Brad!
So Brad Friesen coming into the buoy turn here.
You're a powerhouse! Fabulous job!
We've got Sarah back on the mic. Welcome back, Sarah.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I got a little bit carried away on the beach.
I was not surprised at all. I knew you wanted to go see Bruce in that really difficult moment where he was coming back in. So we've got Brad here, our second paddler left. There's only 2 of them out there. He's making that buoy turn. He's just had a really nice downwind, and now he's going to have to deal with some headwind out there. So it could be challenging for him, but he knows how to deal with tough conditions. Brad has done the Alabama 650. He's done the Yukon 1000.
Well done.
And
good job.
I bet he is good friends with the headwind. I bet he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but I think that board is pretty good for upwind. It's a sleek.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it sits too high, or it's not picking up any extra, any more wind than it has to. So it doesn't seem like the unlimited board has caused any issues for Brad. If anything, maybe seems to be working well for him.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So Sarah, now we've got you back. You have got to tell us about what it was like on the beach with Bruce when he came in. You want to come inside? So we're in this really nice gazebo here. Do you want to sit?
You sit there.
Yeah.
If I sit here, I'll be.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, and then I'll be hopefully be blends into the sun.
We'll see. And I think we might be up with the drone now. I'm not 100% sure. So, Sarah, what was it like there on the beach with Bruce and Karen?
Well, it was lovely. I was chatting to other people and trying to, I was having a little chat with Lindsay, and she's got the most fabulous sweatshirt on. It's very, very funny. And suddenly people were talking about Bruce, and I could hear something about Bruce. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't be there. I said, he's out. And Lindsay got a bit confused. She said, but maybe he's missed, gone too far from the marker. I went, no. When I say he's out, he's finished, he's coming in. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I looked at my watch, it was like 17 minutes past, and I thought he's done. When he was on the beach, you could tell that he said, he shouldn't have gone out. He knew he didn't have the energy to go out. But he went out because that's Bruce, and he's come in a proper hero. He's sort of speechless, head in his hands, head down, not disappointed, but just probably total exhaustion and trying to make sense of it. But you can't come in off a paddle like this, 2-day paddle, with these super laps and the emotion that goes with that, and come in and try and talk about it or understand what's gone on. You've just got to go with your feelings, let it happen, and unpack it later. He's had the biggest hugs from the most wonderful people, very special moments. Greg didn't really want to let him go. His team as well, who have really looked after him throughout this, and got him to this place. And he did talk about, he really hasn't paddled much this year. Seriously not paddled. I mean, he's strong. He's a strong man. He's got a good physical job, and he didn't really paddle much last year. So to come out here and do what he's done, and he does have a little tendency to almost like say sorry. I'm sorry I didn't finish. But it doesn't matter. We're not expecting you to finish, Bruce. We know that Bruce, of anybody, will put out so much effort and will never give up until he absolutely has to. He just said, coming up here, the headwind was just killing him, and he just thought it's just not going to happen. So he's, as you can imagine, utterly physically and emotionally exhausted. He's got his chip. He's had a big hug from John from Flying Fish because he was on that board today. His team were very emotional. Karen, really emotional. She's so sweet because she let him have hugs with everybody that was on the beach before he got to her. He did go and have a dip in the water because he was very, very hot. He just sort of doesn't know which way to turn. He's in that odd place of exhaustion. What the hell just happened? I think that's what he said, actually. What the hell just happened? And Karen as well, she's a bit more down to earth about it, but she said it's been it's a stressful time looking after the one you love and watching them go through these emotions, the pain. He said when he went out on lap 2 that he hurt a lot, and actually I did hear him groan when he was trying to get up on the board. So he was hurting. He's in a painful space, but goodness me, to go and do 2 of those super laps was just incredible. And he's one of the best endurance paddlers we've got in the UK, and he's part of the LPS family, a big part of it, as so is Karen. He's got this fabulous support crew. Yeah, he doesn't really know what to do next. He's just, Karen will guide him, and she'll make sure he probably gets some rest, gets changed, freshens up, has something to eat, has something nice to eat. But it's so much to take in, isn't it, Betsy, for all of these paddlers? The ones who finished. To absorb. Lindsay looks quite chilled on the beach and so proud of herself.
We do have to make sure we talk with Lindsay earlier. I can see it looks like there's a little bit of a gathering happening over there now, maybe a bit of a post-race debrief since most racers are in, and some people have got to go home from this point. We
don't.
I do. Craig and I need to, but I think Craig and I are maybe looking a little nervously at about how long they're out here. But I also want them to stay out here and keep going because it makes it just a phenomenal race. I don't think we hoped that they would do more super loops, and that's what they're out here doing.
Yeah, they are, and it's that double-edged sword, isn't it? You don't want them to finish, but you want them to finish, but they're not finished yet. I don't know that we expected this to happen. Maybe we should, because we had 7 going into that super loop.
I think I'm going to say at some point on the stream, I said I wonder if it is going to be John and Brad.
Yeah,
I think I did say that a number of loops ago, and yeah,
here they are. Yeah. So we know that they've come around this buoy. They've gone back up. So let's have a look at the time.
Yeah, I can see them just off in the distance here.
Coming this way?
I think, no, they're still out near the red buoy turn on the other side of the lake. I can see one paddler, and I don't know if that paddler is coming towards us or still going away from us.
It's difficult to
So
say,
they've had a hard time, they had a really nice downwind. We saw John Batson surfing the bumps earlier on his way to the buoy that's right in front of us here on the pier. And then they had to turn around and face this headwind. It doesn't look like it's gotten much worse than it was earlier. So any time that they gained, it looked like John had gained about 3 minutes from that downwind. Any time that they've gained, it's possible they will be losing that time now going into the headwind.
And the thing that has changed, Betsy, the rain never came.
No, we were so worried about the rain.
And here's the sun.
Yep.
You know, that could have an impact on them because that is quite hot and that will be quite draining because it wasn't out this morning. We had a lot of cloud cover, which was keeping it cool. Not that they're cool because they are working up a sweat. But
do you think that was something that affected Bruce? I know he did say earlier that he was struggling with the heat. He's had his Florida flops into the water after almost every lap.
Yeah, he does struggle with the heat because he's just not used to it. But I just think he was utterly exhausted.
Yeah.
And with that headwind, you know, going into that first off was just too much for him. And Bruce just doesn't quit. He's not a quitter.
Yeah.
He will never stop.
His T-shirt says "Never Quit."
Yeah.
The right shirt to be wearing today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that was it. The heat, of course, would have had a factor, but I think it's more the fact that he was utterly exhausted. His body, of course, it just hurts. The pain. The pain, the physical pain, and then going out again and going, I've got to go 4.9 miles. That, you know, that's not a 5K.
It's a long distance.
It's a really long distance at speed. So he has got everything to be proud about, that man, and Karen has as well. She really knows how to manage him. She doesn't put up with any nonsense. So if his head goes down, he's like, I don't know what to do. She said, well, come on, you decide. You know, she's like, throws it back at him, but in a really kind and loving way. So he knows that he can trust her and she's there for him. And they've got a really lovely relationship.
That's great.
Yeah, so
I have caught sight in the distance here of John Batson.
Wow.
So he has made it up to that red buoy. The infamous boy that we've been hearing so much about from the paddlers. I was just chatting with Tammy Hampton about it earlier, who paddled really, really well and did a really good number of hours on day one, and well into the night too. And that red buoy, especially with the wind we're getting now, I think it's hitting that buoy as a bit of a crosswind, which is tough.
You can see, looking down onto the water here, there is a nice little, going across that, I mean, they've gone across that, but there's a nice little...
I'll show you how that's hitting the buoy.
That is surfable.
Yeah.
That's going to be a nice little
John was surfing that earlier, so I think he's going to be surfing it again now. And I don't have a line of sight quite yet on Brad. I saw him going up to the turn, so he's just out of sight behind a sort of building or structure up there. Yeah, these are really nice little bumps, aren't they?
Yeah. We might get the race boards out later.
So John is on his way back down this way, and I'm keeping an eye out for Brad.
Yeah.
So we're expecting to see
10 minutes to.
It is potentially going to be a little bit tight. I think definitely John is going to make this, especially with that downwind. I hope we don't see Brad timed out. I don't know if we will.
I think we will. Potentially we could.
Yeah.
But we do know that is it's difficult to tell, isn't it, there? It looks so far away and suddenly they'll be here and you've got like 2 minutes left.
Right,
but
exactly.
It is going to be
especially
tight.
with the downwind.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that earlier when John came down to this red buoy on this lap surfing the waves, I did get that sense, like I sort of looked away and then I looked back and I was like, oh my God, he's here.
Yeah, and that wind, I think that wind is picking up, which at this very moment,
just right now, it's going to be nice for them.
So the blackfish paddle flags are flapping about, but I can feel it on my back, and it is definitely picking up. So great
and I've
timing.
got yes, it's perfect. It's really ideal. I've got sight of Brad now as well, so I can see him off in the distance behind John. We estimated earlier, so Lee, who is here supporting Jeannie, was doing some timings of how fast the paddlers are completing these super laps and hitting different marks out there. And he estimated there was about 2 minutes between them.
Okay.
That was a little while ago when they were around this area and the boy over here. And I'm guesstimating, looking out at them now, 2 to 3 minutes, I think.
Yes,
not much more than that.
Bruce said when he got here, he didn't really know whether he was going to make it. But the guys in here had it well timed.
Yeah,
he's going to make it. That all three are going to make it, and they were right. They were timing it. They're doing
great.
Knew how long it was going to take.
Bruce has his clothes changed. If you're ready to grab him for a chat.
Who's that?
Bruce.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye on.
Yeah, so we are watching John Batson and
Brad
Friesen.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're at that point in the race. I've only said their names 400 times. So John Batson and Brad Friesen are our only 2 paddlers left standing right now. And we are just speculating as to whether they are going to be able to actually complete this lap within the hour.
7 minutes to go.
7 minutes. This might be one of the tightest laps yet.
Yeah.
And, sorry, Sarah, I've accidentally just zoomed way in on your face.
Not today.
What is going on? I must be doing something wrong. There's a couple ways that the race could play out from here, right? We could see that John makes it in on time and Brad does not. If that happens, then John will go out by himself and attempt to complete the lap within 1 hour. Last year, when he was at that point, which was only after 1 super loop, the wind had really kicked up and he was timed out by just 1 to 2 minutes, which was absolutely devastating. So even if he makes it in as the only one to start the next super loop, there's still a chance that he could be timed out.
That would be pretty horrible after.
That would be...
because that would be just almost the same as last year, apart from the fact that they're on...
Beyond devastating.
4.
Really, really tough. So we're hoping that's not the outcome of the race today. Another possibility is that both John and Brad make it in time, which we'd love to see. We always want to see the paddlers succeeding. And if they both make it in time, either they can both start the next lap and go on together. If they do that, then John will still not be able to win unless he goes out and does yet another super loop by himself after that, at which point I will have lost track of how many super loops we're at, which is shocking. The race has never had this many super loops before. See if we can get a view on John out there.
Some photos.
All right. So here's John Batson coming in. It is 11:55. He's going to make it. It's going to be... a little bit close. He won't have much time to rest, but he is going to make it. He's got a nice little downwind, catching some bumps here. And I can still see Brad Friesen coming in. Brad has time to make it. We don't know for sure if he will or not, but he should have time to make it in.
Got 5 minutes, John.
Here's John Batson. He's got his 5-minute warning. Absolutely incredible. Is it going to be John Batson's year to finally win the race that got the best of him last year? So John Batson is coming in around the pier. 11:56, 4 minutes. So John Batson is just turning around the pier now. Still 11:56. And he is going to make it in. Let me go over there and take a look. And then I can also see Brad is not too far behind him. So here is John Batson. John Batson coming in. He has just completed his 3rd super loop. This is unprecedented territory for last paddler standing. Never ever in the history of the race has any paddler completed 3 super loops. This is just incredible, phenomenal to watch. All right, I'm gonna move back over across. We have Brad Friesen coming in. It is 11:57. He's got 3 minutes to make it. We don't know how the race is gonna go from here. They're both gonna get to the beach, and if Brad is in time, he can still go out for one more lap. So Brad is doing his best. I can see he's picked up the stroke rate a bit. He's working hard. Team Canada, we have loved you in the chat. So I know you're cheering on your man Brad here. Nice smooth stroke, good technique coming into the finish. 11:57, he's going to just make it in. Oh my God, are they gonna go out for a 4th super loop together? I really have no idea. I really have no clue. I don't know how these two guys are feeling right now. Are they completely exhausted? Are they, are they feeling fresh? They're not feeling fresh. I'm going to go ahead and say I don't think these guys are feeling fresh at this point. Is my guess. So Brad Friesen, 11:58. So he is just going to barely make it in. Did we get the whistle? Brad Friesen, amazing. Brad has come in 11:58. He's made it in time. Is he going to turn that board around and go out for another super loop? I don't know. He's going to get some water. See if we can get down to the beach and talk to these guys. Oh my God. Brad Friesen and John Batson are the last 2 paddlers standing. Are they going to face off again for another lap, or are they going to have a conversation and have one of them go around to finish that last loop solo and take the win? I have a feeling, I've got 1 minute, I have a feeling Brad might be done. I think this is John Batson's moment. This is unofficial, I haven't seen. All right, the sunglasses are off. John, is this, have they had a conversation? Have they had a conversation? Do you know what's happening?
I haven't seen it. I haven't heard a conversation yet.
No conversation, just it looks like Brad is, Brad has made a call and John Batson is going back out.
Yeah, looks like we can see.
John Batson, you're a machine. You can do this.
0, go. That's it. John Batson off for his final lap here. Got that back, thanks. No, it's good, okay. I'm coming back for you, John, then. That is John Batson. Oh my God. He is off on his own. This is the last lap of the race. We are here. We have made it. John Batson has left the beach on his own. This is the 4th super loop. The race has never ever gone to this many super loops before. John Batson, the legend, 4 super loops. John is an absolute machine. He is going to potentially have to deal with some wind conditions that are picking up, and everyone has their fingers crossed that we are not going to see a repeat of last year where it was the race that won. I think we are all rooting for John to find new depths and heights of energy and try and do that. Oh my gosh. Wow. What a moment.
Rama.
Greg. Greg, what's the
drama?
Tell us what's going on.
Well, there you have it. Brad is our assist for 2025.
Wow.
The assist is the second place person in the race. You can't have a winner in the race without the assist, because the winner must go and do one final loop by themselves, and that's determined by when the second place person exits the race. And so that's what's just occurred with Brad stepping out of the race. And so now we're going to see if we've got John Batson as our 2025 winner or not, and we'll know here in hopefully less than an hour.
Oh my gosh. I think we need everyone who's tuning in to send whatever positive vibes you can to John to make sure we do not have a repeat of last year.
No.
It's a little bit windy out there. Hopefully it's not too bad. John's had a couple minutes spare coming in, so we think he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Greg, you think he's going to do it?
I think he's going to do it.
Okay. John Batson.
He knows what it feels like to be out there in this situation, so yeah, I do think so.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, Greg.
Thanks, Betsy.
I got to get to some of these incredible paddlers right there. We have got Bruce Smith, who finished earlier, number 3 in. We've got Brad over there, the assist.
Inspiring. Wow.
Oh my God. Everyone is just, and we've got Lindsay too, who we've got to make sure we talk to later.
Corner down there. I was blowing the horn because I could see you out there down on the end.
Look at this. Oh my God. So here is,
I hope he can do it. I think he can.
Here's Brad.
He's a strong paddler. He'll push, he'll get.
It's been incredible, you know, over the weekend.
He's amazing.
Can we get,
Not bad for first time either.
Congratulations, Brad. We'd love to. Are you up for a little chat? We got to hear from you while John is out there. All right, Sarah and Brad, take it away.
What an honour to stand next to you. We have just been witnessing the most insane things happening here today and yesterday, but today it's been ramped up. It's always exciting at the end of this race, but you have never done last paddler standing, have you?
Nope, first time.
First timer.
Yeah, I followed it online and every year I think I should have went. I should have signed up. And then this year peer pressure led to me signing up about 7 weeks ago.
Wow.
And,
But you're a fit man. What do you do? What have you done? You've got a great T-shirt on there, and you're a big time paddler, aren't you? And
yeah, I paddle a lot. I like to paddle. Don't we all?
We do, absolutely. And you're on this starboard.
Yeah, it's Sprint Unlimited.
Yeah, and it's what, 17
and a half by 23 wide.
Yeah, and did you find that was the perfect board? Is this a board you ride a lot?
You know what, I just picked this up last year. I was envious of John Nipper's Unlimited after he pulled ahead of me easily on the 650. I'm like, oh, I want one of those.
Yeah.
And then I picked up one of these, and that's a great board. I honestly, Saturday night, I questioned if it was the right board for the choice, just given the side chop out there.
Yeah.
I struggled, and I contemplated pulling out. But seriously,
whoa! Serious breaking news. This is a shocker. You contemplating pulling out on Saturday night.
You get in these bad places sometimes, and it just everyone goes through it. Everyone has the thoughts. And I talked to my wife and my son Cedar, and they said, "You're not allowed to pull out." I said, "Okay." And I stayed true to him, I think. He said, "I'm not allowed to pull out of the race on shore unless the only way I can get out of the race is if I can't do it anymore, get timed out, or if an alligator bit my leg." In his words, he's a 10-year-old kid, so
wow.
Yeah, I gave it my all.
That's incredible.
And we have just witnessed history for this race because we've had 4 super laps. We're going into 4 super laps, which is just bonkers. So you're part of this new history for this race. You've made this happen.
Yeah.
You've been paddling out with John, you've been a little bit behind him, but we've been looking at you and timing you. You've been paddling beautifully. You don't seem to have lost any of your form over the last, how many hours? 50? 50?
No, like 51 maybe?
Yeah, we're into 51.
Yeah.
But how did the body hold up?
It felt really good. I feel amazing, to be honest. Like I'm not sore. My shoulders are good. I don't have back pain. Like I feel great.
That's brilliant.
Wow. Were you, I had a question for you, Brad, because I noticed, you know, John was coming in and putting a little bit of speed in, looking like he wanted to hang out on the beach.
Yeah.
Did you have more speed and you were kind of dialing it back a bit? Or were you also racing to the beach? How hard were you pushing on those laps?
On the last here or on the other laps?
The previous laps.
Oh, just trying to keep it easy.
Yeah.
Sort of my idea was just finish between 40 and 45. That was just a good pace. I think we came in quicker sometimes, but I didn't want to. Didn't want to push it and conserve the energy because you know you're going to need it when you're planning to still be here on Monday morning.
And then can you tell us through how that last lap went for you? What was your mindset going into that final lap you just completed?
Just get there before the time runs out. That's all I wanted. I was watching my pace was down a bit. I was about 4.7 miles, so a little bit low compared to get here in time, but I picked it up and pushed and made it with, I don't know, a minute or something to spare.
Yeah, that is incredible.
Wow.
And just backtracking a little bit, the 2 hours that were in enforced break because of the thunder and lightning, did that have a big effect on you? A lot of the paddlers who then went into that first lap after that, the 2 hours off, really struggled waking up and being in the right place. Hands, John had hands that were not quite gripping. Did you have any physical problems coming into that first lap?
No, I felt good. I know because we were set up in a tent, and what's my chair there? Chair. I just slept in a chair, and it was a little awkward to get comfortable in the chair to fall asleep, but I did. I don't know how long I slept, but I got a little bit of sleep. And then just going out, I knew I just needed to get moving. Before I went out, just did some light stretching and just getting the body limber to go out. And I think we paddled that one pretty harder, faster than some of the other ones, just to get back into it again.
Yeah, because you've been so consistent through the whole thing, and then to have that enforced break, you lose that consistency. But it, clearly didn't have too much of an effect on you because you are here.
Yeah.
Did you feel like that rest helped at all?
Well, I'm sure it did. I mean, I would have preferred to just keep going. I mean, if there was no lightning, that's the right call. Like, we should get off the water. That's, no questions there. So that was the right call. And that's just, you have to adapt with these things sometimes, right? Just,
Nice.
And are you going to wait and see John in?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be here.
Shouting his name. The camaraderie is great. There'll be a huge amount of respect for you and for John. And you've stopped here and you're here on the beach. We really appreciate your time in talking to us.
Thank you so much, Brad. And Brad, do you think you might come back to this race again in the future? Or should we give you a few minutes to think about it? Okay, all right.
I don't think I would drive next time. That was a long drive.
Yeah, we wondered about that choice. That was impressive.
And then we have to, we're driving home today.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
But we're starting the drive today.
That's not why you finished that last lap. That's not why you called it.
Hurry up.
Wow, incredible.
Well, it's really impressive what you've done today, and I think the viewers, and you've had some great shout outs on the live feed, so if you get the chance, watch back and just look at the comments. There's just so many
It's been incredible.
When I have another 50 hours to spare.
Yeah, exactly.
Having said that, I got a lot of messages from people. Thanks for everyone for the encouragement and the messages and everything, the shout outs. Really appreciate it. It helps you get through it. So.
Oh, that's great. Thank you so much, Brad.
Thank you so much for your time today.
Incredible work. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What an amazing race. All right, Sarah.
All right, thank you so much.
I know we've got to monitor John Batson, who is still out there.
All right,
it's only been about 10 minutes, so we don't really have him in view yet. But I am dying to get Lindsay Tilton on camera to talk about her new record. Lindsay, are you ready for us? And even better, you can tell us about what top you're wearing.
Do you want to do pictures? Our celebrity.
And how do I know you're in high demand. How do I get one of these jumpers? How do I get a top like this?
You have to plan very far ahead because it's probably made in China. The qualification for purchasing this is that this will be used at every holiday ever because I don't want to buy a single-use sweater from China unless I use it at every holiday ever.
I love it.
Including last paddler standing, 650, whatever. It's actually really comfortable, very stylish.
This is great. So it's a pink with lights, and it has Greg Wingo's face on it with his signature sunglasses and his last paddler standing cap. Amazing. That's how committed you are to these crazy races.
Sure.
Lindsay, oh my God, Sarah and I got emotional earlier when you finished your lap. So you are the first woman to complete this 4.9 mile super lap at last paddler standing. That was your goal. You came in and you did it. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling very accomplished and really happy that I did it, because with the conditions shifting lap over lap, every single lap was very different this year. I was really unsure, honestly, and I like to always have like positive thinking that you can do it. But I told my husband right before I went out, I was like, babe, it's really a 50-50 situation, but I need to give myself the chance of trying, which I didn't in prior years. So, you know, it's so cliche, but you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And that was something that was on my mind a lot when just thinking like, oh, I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Maybe it's not worth it, because I really didn't want to get timed out. But because I made that decision in 23, I was like, I have to do it even if I get timed out. So, yeah, no, I'm feeling good. I'm happy that I did it. Yeah, that's all I have on that.
God, just phenomenal. And what were tell us more about your mindset and how you approached each lap. We heard a little bit about this from Lindsay LeBlanc, but how did you get to that? You were so consistent on every single lap. What was your mindset going into it?
I just really tried to have fun, honestly. This is a competition, right? There's can only be one last paddler standing. But if you make it fun along the water, talk to people, a lot of paddlers, they kind of get in the zone. But for me, I was like, this is a party. I'm here to have fun. Last year, I think I shared this with you, was not fun. It was freezing. I don't do the cold. It was not fun.
Yeah.
So this year, I just wanted to be silly and have fun, and that's exactly what I did. Hence the sweaters and things along the way. So if I'm having fun, I'm going to stay out here. And if I'm not having fun, what can I do to make it fun? That is usually having a conversation with somebody, which is so great because there's so many, honestly, world-class athletes that show up to this race. You don't normally have the opportunity to talk to people. Like Brad has the record for the Yukon 1000, just so casual, right?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of that comes out to the field here. So it's also an opportunity for me to connect with others, learn, share stories. We did a lot of would you rather type questions. Really just anything to take your mind off of what you're feeling in the moment.
Oh, I love that. Distract yourself by having more fun.
Exactly.
That is brilliant. That's a great tactic from Lindsay, who now is the first woman to complete a super lap. What would you like? I know we've had a little bit of a discussion about the 4.9 distance. It's a lot for the women's field to complete that distance. You've proven it's possible, which I think is pretty massive for this race. What would you like to see from the types of paddlers who maybe are coming out in future years? Do you want to name and sign anyone up to the race for next year?
I won't put anyone quite on the spot, but I do have a list of friends that should do this race. You don't have to come out to be the last paddler standing or even attempt the super loop. My first year I did this race, my goal was 48 hours, which you don't have to have that either, right? You can do 24, you can do 6. I tell everyone this is, in my opinion, the safest endurance race you can do. It's in a controlled environment. You can always be next to somebody if you want. So if you need experience paddling overnight, this is the place to do it, which happens in the first 12 hours. So maybe you come out with the goal of 12 and just, have fun along the way. It doesn't need to be your goal is to be the last paddler standing. I know that's what it's called, but there's people that came out this year just to do one lap. There's a paddler that came out first paddle race, I think it was. Or
second paddle race. About Greg Peters.
Yes.
Yes.
Second paddle race, but just started paddling.
Yeah.
His first paddle race was half a mile. He said.
Paddle boarding.
Yes, he does do sit downs.
Yep.
And he went to go over 30 hours. So you could really surprise yourself out here, especially when you have like the uplifting community. Everyone's cheering for each other each lap, even if you're in the front or the back as you pass each other. It's just such a great vibe, like going in circles, because in a point-to-point race or like a one-lap race, course race, you don't have that opportunity to be passing and having conversations over hours and hours and hours and really getting to know people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's great. Well, Are you considering maybe coming back another year?
I don't know. I made the mistake my first year after getting my number signed by Greg by telling him I will never do this again. And then I was like, I told him I would come back as a volunteer or his crew. I'm never doing this again. As I was like unraveling my blisters and bleeding hands. And then pretty much 24 hours later, I knew that I had to do it again. So I don't make decisions until, you know, I have some time to think about it. I'll definitely be back in some capacity, whether it's crewing. I would really love to cruise for somebody. I think that could be a lot of fun. Maybe volunteering, whatever it is, but is it on my heart this current moment to come back and do it again? Not in that capacity. I mean, not in the capacity of paddling for 49 hours. Yeah. Maybe if someone comes to me and says, I want someone to paddle with for 12 hours or whatever it is, I would love to do that and be on the water and just, again, have fun. But do I have desire to stay awake for 49 hours again? Not currently, but that could change tomorrow.
Yeah, and you've really accomplished so much in this race. I think it's tough to go beyond what you've already done. I won't be surprised if you decide that becomes a future goal, but you've accomplished so much in this race. You've really set a standard.
Thank you. Yeah, I would love to see more females coming. I've had a 100% hit rate so far, being the last female standing. That's not to say anything about my ability, but the numbers of females to males in this race. So if we can get more females out here and have a little bit more fun and competition, I think that would, you know, be enticing for me as well. We had a handful of new females come out this year and all set their own individual goals along the way. But I think if we keep building those numbers, we'll keep drawing other females and have a more competitive race for the girls.
We're going to get the odds to kind of move over in 50, the favor 50, of the women.
60-40.
Yeah, why not? Women are better at endurance, right? Let's take it over. And you inspired, I think, several of the women who signed up this year. They were part of your Aloha Athletics program too. So you are, I think, doing a disproportionate amount of getting more women into this race. So big kudos to you for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
You want to see it, so you're making it happen.
Yes. Exactly.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much, Lindsay. Just so pleased for you to have reached your goal, and we'll give you some time to think about where you head next from here, because the sky's the limit.
Yeah, too soon. I mean, you need at least 24 hours to decide about a race.
That's all right. We'll give you 24 hours, and then we'll send a message.
Sounds
see
good.
how you're feeling. Thank you so much, Lindsay. This has been great.
And it's really, really important, isn't it, not to look forward to the next thing. You've got to embrace every moment that you're still here on the beach. Yes. You need to lap this up and not think about the future, because it's really precious, isn't it? Live in the moment and be proud of what you've done. And we're not
lots to celebrate.
Else.
Hopefully, you're having a party to celebrate this big achievement.
Yeah, maybe. We'll get home.
On the agenda.
Yeah, party's on the agenda. That's right. Love it. Get some dancing in. Thank you so much, Lindsay.
Thank you very much.
All right, Sarah, let's head over and see if we can get eyes on our last paddler standing.
Yes, Paul.
He is out on his last lap.
Paul
John
spotted
Batson.
him.
Okay.
And he's in the right place.
Okay, Paul says he is on time. We've had several race fans out here who have been timing the last few laps and just checking in to make sure that these paddlers are checking in to see how they're doing, make sure they're going to finish the lap within that critical 1 hour mark.
Maybe while we're watching for John, we could have a little chat with Jeremy.
Oh yeah, we've got Jeremy over here. I'm sure
to Jeremy.
His friends and family would love to see him on camera.
You got a mess.
All right, so we might get Jeremy in a little bit. Let's see. There he is. All right. So there's a palm tree in front of us on camera. Jeremy is, John Batson, our last paddler standing, is just under that left side palm frond. So hard to see from here, but he is out there at 20 minutes. You think he's come in a little bit?
Yeah,
maybe.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Maybe. Sure. He's moving in terms of his progress here. He's moving the way he needs to be. He wants to be hitting that headland out here. He wants to be hitting the end of that headland at about 12:25 actually, he is moving really well.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's been saving up a little energy for this lap, and he's going to be digging deep to make sure that the race doesn't win, that he gets his well-deserved win.
Absolutely. I think he's definitely saved something. Brad was saying, you know, what a strong paddler John is. He doesn't have any thoughts that he won't make it. But yeah, maybe he saved that incy bit of energy. But he's definitely quite a long way out, actually. So maybe there's a bit more of, I don't know what he's doing, but there is a reason for that. He's a very experienced paddler, and he is, he's way out.
So he is, we've seen him hugging that shoreline previously, and now, Sarah, as you're saying, it seems like he's closer to us. He does have to cross over from that headland to get to the buoy that's just beyond those structures.
Maybe it's a shorter route.
It might be saving a bit of distance.
Yeah.
Maybe the wind has come down a bit there, and so the cross chop's not actually that bad. But all is looking well with John Batson, who is our last paddler standing. He just needs to complete this loop before 1 p.m. local time.
Yes, and we have got someone standing behind us.
We do. We've got someone to
have
chat to in the meantime. Are you ready, Jeremy, to have a chat?
I haven't looked in the mirror.
You're fine.
Fine. Okay. Wear them or take them off?
Take them off. I think we should see your eyes.
We get to see your face.
Yeah, so let's come and stand over here.
So we've got Jeremy here. Jeremy completed the first super loop. Wow. The whole 48 hours and then the super loop. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Amazing. We've really enjoyed meeting you and watching you paddle. We've not heard of you before, sorry, but that's the truth. But we met you very early on, didn't we? And we had a little mini chat with you just before you set off on Saturday morning. And what resonated with us was why you're doing this race, which is.
Trying to get through it here. But, I've got my girls. And just trying to set an example for them that it's okay to try big, crazy things, take risks. It's okay if you fall short of your goal. You just get back up and try again. There's all sorts of other stuff in there too, but that's just trying to set a good example for them to go big.
Yeah, and this was your first time at Last Paddle Standing, wasn't it? Can we have a chat about what other paddling you've done? And you've done some pretty good stuff, I think.
Yep. Do you want me to hold that? Or you
hold
it? So I've done the MR340 a couple different times. Got to do Chattajack this year for the first time. And what else did I do? The Grand
River Dam
Grand
Paddle.
River Dam Paddle, John's race. Yep. So that was good. The Mean Lamine this year.
We wondered about that. What a great name. What is that?
My goodness, that's a crazy river race, and we go 2 miles an hour up the river. Like, it was so slow, it was brutal, and then we turn around and go like 7 or 8 miles an hour back down. It was nuts.
Sounds fun.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
So
had you watched Last Paddle Standing? Was it on your radar?
Oh yeah. I'd watched it the last few years. I'm friends with John Nippers and been watching him and some other people I've met along the way that have been doing it. So
you had it in your sights.
Oh yeah.
So first timer. A bit like Brad.
Yeah.
Can't believe that.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Those guys are amazing. And these guys that are John out here and Brad and Bruce, my gosh, those guys are so fast.
Well,
it's
you're
crazy.
Up there too. You're up to
not at their level.
I think you just proved it. You paddle very consistently, very you look very strong, you look pretty relaxed.
Thank you.
And you always had a smile for us, or a cheeky word. That was really nice. But you got into that, we had the 2 hours where we had to shut down because of lightning.
Yeah.
And can you talk us through that? Because I think Mr. Wingo had to maybe have a word with you, did he?
Oh yeah. That for me was brutal. That was not a great 2 hours. Had a rental car, a little Jeep, and tried to sleep in the back for a little bit, and everything started cramping up and all of that. And it was, put me in a pretty dark spot there. But Greg was out there, and he told me to don't make this decision quite yet. Just walk around a little bit and see. And I'm glad I did because I don't know, when I got back out there, I hadn't slept that much, kind of forgot to eat and drink. I wasn't in probably the best state of mind, but when I got back out there, everything felt pretty good.
Yeah.
And
I think a lot of those, it was the Super 7 we're calling them. You stuck together for many.
I like that, yeah.
Many laps, didn't you, together?
Yeah.
Which was must have been quite bonding because you were pretty close. You were not spread out, and you came in pretty quickly here within seconds of each other.
Yeah.
So did you chat along the way?
Oh yeah, of course. And that's the thing about this race. It's not like each loop is a race, really. Like there's strategies in that of you go a little faster to buy yourself some more time to sit and rest and all of that, or you hang back and chat just to keep yourself awake. We definitely had some good chats along the way and all of that. It was fun. It was a little different than like the MR340. Well, for me anyway, there wasn't a lot of people around me. I wasn't that fast, but so you get alone and you're having to do like these big long thing alone. So it was great to have such a cool group of people around you the whole time too. Very supportive and it was awesome.
That going back to that first lap after 2 hours of no paddling, every paddler who came off the water and went on water seemed to be struggling. Lap 2, everybody sort of the mood had lightened. You got back in your groove. Lap 3, bit tricky. It was very much a roller coaster, wasn't it? And I think we were so blessed not to have that rain that was forecast.
Yes, very much. I was thankful for that, for sure.
Mr. Wingo quite wanted it, but you know his mindset.
Right.
So paddling together, none of you ever looked like you were going to drop out. It was quite incredible to watch.
Yeah.
And you finished those 48 hours, 46 laps. You all came in, and was your intention always to jump into the super lap?
I had wanted to, for sure, if it became possible. I'm definitely, first goal was to hit the 48, and then I really just wanted to see where I would end up on the super lap. I was hoping that a whole bunch of people were going on that. We had a really strong group, so I wasn't worried about that. That was kind of my benchmark for the year for training and everything. I just, I wanted to see how close I could get at the 49th hour, and I didn't think I can do it. And quite honestly, after this weekend, after all the side shop on Saturday, all the stuff we've experienced, if you asked me this morning, I would say no way, no chance. But that's why we try things, and just go for it, and you find that energy, and and that's a lot of that's thanks to my superpower, which I've told you guys about that before, my girls, but all the support, man, it's been crazy, the amount of support and encouragement. I've just super blessed that I have that many people supporting me, and that's really what got me to keep on going, got me out of my little hole that I dug myself into, and was able to finish that super loop. So
because we've had such an amazing live feed and people chatting to us all the time, we feel it's really important that anybody who says please give so-and-so a shout out, can you go and tell them? They don't ask that, but we put a pressure upon ourselves to come and tell you because we think it's really important.
You guys did a great job at that.
I think you were the one that we came to most because your girls
I really appreciate it because that definitely put some wind in my sails for sure.
That was brilliant. So it's worth every remembering who said this, but it was mostly your girls. They're clearly lovely.
Well, thank you guys.
And they sent some lovely messages. Please read them back. We love you, Dad. We're so proud of you, and equally, it's reciprocal. So
for sure.
Wow. Did coming into this weekend, starting off Saturday, did you believe that you'd be here now and,
not at
the
all.
race would have unfolded as it has?
No, not at all. No, and that's the cool thing about this. It can just change with, every hour can be different, and every hour was different. Every lap seemed like the wind was blowing from a different direction or whatever. It was crazy. But after all the side chop of Saturday and all of that, I was worn out. I had this big goal of making the 48, but I had started to rethink that goal. I'm like, maybe I'll just make it 24. If I could make it 24, but things change around a little bit. You find the extra energy, and kept on going. So.
And you so deserve to be in that group of 7. They were, you all had your skills and everything, but you were all you are all incredible paddlers, and it's been an absolute pleasure to meet you. Betsy, do you have a question at all?
Thank you so much, Jeremy. It has just been fantastic, and what a pleasure watching you race, seeing you smile at the end of every lap. Every time we called you in, you gave us a huge smile. We love that too. So you were definitely a star on our stream. And congratulations. Do you think you might come back to race again? Yeah. Okay, love it.
If time is willing and everything, yes. And hopefully bring those girls back and maybe let them give it a shot.
Have they been out on, have they done some paddling?
Yeah.
Do they paddle? I know they do
some, a little recreationally, but we haven't got into that yet. There's a lot of stuff going on there.
They've got some time, and
we've got some training.
It'd be great to have them here next year. I'm sure they'd enjoy it.
I mean,
thank you.
Betsy and I need to look after our jobs because those girls.
I know. We need them here as our media assistants.
There you
Can
go.
we bring them in?
Yeah. Well, you guys would be good influences. I just want to thank you guys too for all that you do. You were super supportive, and all of your words of encouragement that you guys shared with me. That was great. That's what got me through. So I really appreciate
you so
guys.
much,
You guys
Jeremy.
did a great job.
That's been amazing. Congratulations. Enjoy your time to celebrate your accomplishment.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, let's head over here because we've got go for it. We have got our final paddler, last paddler standing. John Batson is out on the water. He should be, I think he's got time. It's 12:32. He, I think, made it to this buoy earlier at the 12:40 mark, and it looks like our timing squad, our timing squad in the gazebo over here has got it covered. Savannah, if you have a second, I think Sarah wants a quick photo. Is it okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. So I'm going to go check in with the timing squad over here, and we're going to go stalk John Batson, our last person standing, as he comes in.
You just go solid.
Hello. I'm sorry to intrude on you all with the live stream again, but you all are our super timekeepers.
Oh yeah, this guy
so
right over here knows
was it 12:40 that he got here last time?
Yeah.
All right, so we're relying on Lee, Jeannie, and Tammy.
And he's right there. So.
He's right there. He's right on time.
He's about a perfect schedule.
Yeah.
Amazing.
If he keeps this up, he'll be in plenty of time.
That's great, which is so good to see. I'm sure everyone felt a little bit nervous that he might have a repeat of last year.
That'd be heartbreaking.
Were you all watching the stream last year when that happened?
Yeah. That was soul crushing. And then you're just like, oh, please just let him have it.
Yeah.
And
I know.
It was just, but I think that's
so
part
close.
of what makes this event so radical, right? Is like that there is that possibility that you're not going to make the time. So. Oh, back to the paddle. Thank you.
We're just going to make sure we're hearing you. Yeah. That's part of what makes this event different, right?
Yeah, it's really the fact that the race can win. I mean, you have one other opponent, right? So you might be able to knock all the rest of the paddlers out, but can you still beat the race is the question. So it's such a cool format, and I know I had heard an interview with Greg at one point where he was talking about maybe he didn't want to make it too hard where the race won too many times. And I'm like, I think that people really like that challenge, though. It's like this thing to overcome this accomplishment, right? So even if you do have the race win a couple of times, I don't think that would really deter people from coming. I think it might actually make more people come, like, oh my gosh, can I do this? Like, can I outlast this race? What a challenge. I mean, that's so cool.
It's so true. It really is. It adds a different element that most races do not have.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things about this race that are so unique and so radical. The format is just totally amazing, right? Like, it's just so different. We were talking about how, having that break in between each lap, there's always this little window of where you can actually just give up. It's so easy to be like, I'm throwing in the towel. You know, we're on a race like a channel crossing or something.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't have a choice. You need to just get to the other side. That's the only thing to do is to finish. So here, having this type of format, like, it really pushes you to be mentally stronger.
That's so true. It's like racing by your house and you pass your house every hour and you have to keep going and your warm bed is there.
Exactly. Look at him.
That's amazing. All right, I'm going to move over here with the camera just so we get our eyes on. No, you're fine, Jeannie. You got space. Don't worry about it.
We're going to cheer in a minute.
Okay, all right. We try not to make the cheers too loud on camera. And I think actually it looks like we've got the drone up. So you might be getting this shot from the drone. That is going to be coming on high over the audio because everyone is just rooting for John Batson here. It is 12:36 right now. We were saying earlier he hit this at the 12:40 mark and made it in with time to spare. John is digging deep right now, but he is pulling it off so far. Last year, he hit this point in the race. It happened even earlier. After the first super loop, the wind had kicked up and he wasn't on time. This year, he is incredibly determined. What a phenomenal paddler. He's just had to turn around into a headwind. He looks just as fresh as he did on the previous lap, so we've seen him here, if not even fresher. John Batson is out to do this. He is going to take the official win this year. He's going to beat the race. He's already beat all of the other racers, all his other competitors out there. He just has to beat the race.
He's
Sarah,
a minute.
Look at that.
Minute
How good is
quicker,
that?
apparently.
At least.
At least. I mean, you talked about it. You said, has he kept a little bit of something in the bag?
Yep.
He definitely has, and he's going to get another great downwinder back down
I
here.
think he is.
The clock's gone. We're wondering why.
Greg is packing up. Greg is out there right now with Laura taking down the buoys.
Okay.
I know Laura's out there. Yeah, we've got to pack up. Everyone is on a tight schedule. The race has never gone this long. It has never gone past noon.
On their way
Normally
home.
it ends on Monday morning. I told our viewers earlier that they needed to block out on their calendars, a big meeting. So
Till 10 o'clock.
Yeah, like now I'm like, uh-oh, you've had to book out to 1 p.m. if you've been tuned in this whole time.
Yeah.
I think we had one viewer who was walking around with their headphones in the office. So there we go. Share your strategies if you need to be sneaky about tuning in to the live stream of the year here with the last paddlers standing, John Batson.
Oh, this is going to be some celebration, isn't it? I mean, he fought so hard last year and missed out by a minute. It would be nice to know the official figure.
I think it was 1:45.
Yeah. Okay. Well, to miss it by that much and to let the race win, I think we have had our money on this man, haven't we, for a very long time. Lots of people have. We keep saying
John
his
said
name.
earlier he wanted to put $100,000 on John Batson winning.
Yes,
so
he did.
Too bad he didn't do that. We do not offer betting services here, unfortunately. Otherwise, to be fair, I think someone would have had to have bet against John to do that, and I don't think anyone would have bet against him.
No, absolutely not. So he's paddling up to that red buoy up at the top corner there, and then he'll get a sweet little downwinder down. The wind has picked up. There's a nice little swell, so John has got some surfing skills. He doesn't want to fall in, but I don't think he's going to.
No.
But this is going to be an epic endurance feat, a wonderful celebration for John. He's been so calm, so steady. I remember talking about him on day one and just saying he's very still.
Yeah.
Comes in, he walks up. He's just been incredible. So I think he will get some big old cheers when people realise he's coming back. I think they will be down on the beach to celebrate because he's a very, very worthy winner. And for him to lose out last year, he had the most laps, but he wasn't the last man standing. To get that recognition, get that belt as well, with his chip and signed off board, he's going to be so pleased. But he did take an interesting line. We do think that he...
Yeah, we saw him take a different line earlier, and it seems to have worked for him, doesn't it?
Yeah, quick by over a minute. That could be the reason why. So definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
That man. So
we can see him just well off into the distance from here. I think you're getting him on a drone shot right now. And he is just heading up to the far buoy turn. Because we've got to pack up here, so Greg and Laura were waiting until after John had made that final buoy turn, and they're just picking up that buoy now. And then I think they'll go get the last one after he makes that turn. And John is moving so quick on the downwinder, they're going to have to race him back on the motorboat to make sure to get him his belt when he gets back to the beach, or at least his handshake on the beach from Greg.
A pretty quick celebration with Greg, isn't it? There's no messing. They're on the beach. They're asked as soon as they go in, are you paddling out?
Yeah.
Are you staying in? And he signs their board off, gives them their chip, gives them that lovely
But there's a lot of emotional
chat.
moments
Absolutely.
there too. Yeah.
He has the deeper, meaningful conversation with everybody. Every one of those paddlers gets a very personal message. A quite private one as well from Greg.
Yes,
so
we don't.
It's lovely to see.
We don't make him up
well out of it
on that. Yeah, it's a tough moment.
You know, a chip, a chat, a sign off.
Do we get chips? I don't know.
No, we don't.
I don't think so.
Betsy.
But we've made it to the end, so do we get belts?
We don't get belts. I think we'll get a big hug.
All right, I'll take that.
Let's take the hug.
We'll take that. So John Batson is our last paddler standing. All he has to do now to officially win the race is make it back into the beach within the next 18 minutes. He's just gone out of sight now to do his final buoy turn, and that is one of the toughest turns of the race, but John has not had any trouble with it. A lot of paddlers have. John has not won.
No, and how many super laps would he have achieved?
I think it's 4.
4
jumping super laps. Yeah, because we are coming up on 1 p.m. And we started at 9.
Yeah.
So we hit the 48-hour mark. We've had a few unprecedented things in this year's Last Paddler Standing. We're at a new location, which has been phenomenal. We had
with everybody, I think,
really great feedback, and Greg confirmed earlier that we're going to be back here next year.
Yay.
So Lake June, and Greg also gave us a tip that the registrations for Last Paddler Standing 2026 will open on January 1st.
And also the dates this week.
Yes, and that the dates will come out this week. So keep an eye on that. Make sure you're following all of the Last Paddler Standing channels, and check out our commentator channels as well. Sarah from SUP Junkie, Craig Sawyer from the SUP Coach, and myself, Betsy, from SUP Racer, and Paddle Daily. And I've seen John Batson has I think he's paddling back towards us now. I think he's made the turn. Is he still heading to the buoy? Okay. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
I can see the silhouette behind the duck. You all have great eyes. What a good squad to have here to keep an eye on John Batson. He's going to be the last paddler standing. Right, so some unprecedented things that happened this year. The new location, the thunderstorm. So we had thunder and lightning from, I believe, midnight to 2 a.m.
Which properly impacted the race, and not in a particularly good or bad way. We didn't know how it was going to play, but 2 hours off the water.
It was really, really tough on the paddlers. I think when we think about if that delay hadn't happened, would it have changed anything? I don't think so, but it did make it really, really hard on those paddlers, because we had that same 7 from 11 p.m. Yeah. But you were just speaking with Jeremy earlier. He said getting back on the water for him after that 2-hour break was just absolutely brutal.
And it was too for Bruce and maybe others who we haven't even spoken to, mentally. And then getting on the board physically, it was hard.
Yeah.
Because their bodies have almost gone, okay, we finished, you've clearly finished, so I'm going to just chill out. But Greg typically had a chat with Jeremy. He was in a pretty dark place. he didn't really want to carry on, and that would have been an absolute travesty because he's there with those 7 paddlers, doing that super loop.
Yeah.
Just incredible. So well done to Greg for knowing how to talk to a paddler to get him to just, don't make the decision now.
Sometimes you don't know what's going to make a difference. I spoke with Mike Carson earlier, who's a phenomenal ultra runner who came out and made it to the 48-hour mark here. He's done the race 2 times previously, and this was the first time he's made it to the 48-hour mark. Really phenomenal performance from Mike. And he said, he had just a brief conversation with Bobby Johnson earlier in the race, who just reminded him, Mike Carson was falling in a lot. And Bobby Johnson reminded him, don't forget to take those brace strokes, that you can, take a brace stroke and maybe it'll save you a couple of dips in the water. And I had a really, really interesting chat with Mike Carson and a lot about that kind of mentality and what he feels like he's learned from this race. So,
was he happy?
Yeah, I think he was really pleased with what he accomplished. So, okay, all right, confirmation that John Batson, he's out of sight for us. We've put the telephoto lens on the camera over there, and we've got John Batson confirmed, has turned around, and he is on his way back to us. 14 minutes. He was going really well earlier. I think maybe the headwind has slowed him down slightly.
This is where Betsy and I get a little bit twitchy, and everybody will.
I think everyone's a little twitchy.
Absolutely.
I'm so nervous for him.
Get this man across the line. We do not need what happened last year to happen this year. So he's got a downwind now. So
yes, he's going to pick up some. We've been watching him on this section, and you see him coming, and then all of a sudden he's here. So he's moving really well on the downwinds. We're just waiting for him to kind of come around that corner into sight again. So here's how it's going to go. Okay, so there he is. Amazing. Thanks, Lee. We've got great eagle eyes over here. John Batson is coming around the point, so if you can see...
13 minutes, no problem at all.
Yeah, 13 minutes. He's definitely... Well, I won't say definitely. He's very likely to make it in.
Correct.
We don't need to be so nervous.
We are.
I know, we're still nervous just in case. So he's just off in the distance there. The wind is pushing him in our direction. Little downwind to finish off his final loop. So Greg has just confirmed how it's going to go when John comes in. So Greg is going to greet him at the beach and congratulate him and give him the signature on the sticker. And then we're going to get that whole thing on camera, and Greg has got his wrestling belt ready.
Yes.
So I wasn't sure if he was going to definitely do that on the beach or not, but Greg has confirmed he is going to do the wrestling belt on the beach. And we just need to make sure that we are present in that moment. I might need to make sure that we get some microphones that are not dying, because we've been wondering with the race here. I was like, well, how many batteries do I need? I'm a little. We don't know how it's going to go.
No.
So I might need to go and grab a different mic pack, or if we have someone who could go grab one.
Do you want me to do it?
Really quick?
Shall I go and grab?
Do you know the zipper? If you just get the zipper ones, I think we can swap them out wholesale.
When we're on the desk. Yeah.
Craig should know them.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks so much, Sarah. So Sarah's going to run grab the mic pack. I'm going to stay here with the camera. I think the rest of our tech is holding up pretty well. We just want to make sure that when John Batson comes in as the official last paddler standing, that we've got all of that captured on the live stream in real time for you all, because what an accomplishment from John Batson. He really deserves all of the congratulations and kudos for this phenomenal accomplishment. Wow. So John Batson coming in now. He is the official last paddler standing. All he has to do is return in the next 10 minutes to the beach where he started. We've had a group timing him, and we're not too stressed. He's got it. He's got it. All right. There's a little bit of data behind that, and there's a little bit of hope behind that. And some faith, I think. John knows what's at stake here. He came out to race last year. The race was in Sarasota last year, and it was the first time that the race itself won. John Batson was the last person to go out, so he went out for his solo lap to try and take that title of last paddler standing. He got the assist that year from Blake Carmichael, who had won the previous year. And it was the second super loop, so he and Blake had both completed the first super loop after 48 hours, and then John went out to do his second super loop alone, and it was really, really windy. They'd also had cold conditions overnight that I think probably took it out of them, and unfortunately it meant that John did not take the official win. So he missed out by about 1 minute and 45 seconds last year. So he knows exactly, he's in a very similar position this year. The race has gone on a lot longer. We did have that 2-hour break for the thunderstorm in the middle of the night, which we're not sure how much that affected how many super loops these guys were able to do. I think it's probably more that the capability of the paddlers here and the level of competition has been so high this year, regardless of whether they took that 2-hour thunderstorm break, which actually was really difficult for the paddlers in the moment. And so John is determined. We think that he's also got his speed coach on his board and is monitoring the timing. So as we've got John coming in here, we're just going to do a little audio switch over to make sure that everything is set up for when we get the moment of John finishing, hopefully taking the title. Here, I'll take my, when you just put in your mark. So, let's see if we are on here. Are we on? Do we have a... These mics.
I'm not sure. These were the ones that...
Have they not been... Are we afraid they haven't been charging?
Shall I bring my... I think we should be down here.
Okay, so apologies to everyone. We're just making sure we've got our audio sorted, and I'll meet you on the beach, Sarah. We're going to get John coming in here. So he's got 7 minutes. Here comes John Batson, the last paddler standing, 2025. He almost did it last year, and instead the race got the better of him. But here he is this year, coming in for the official win. He's pushing all the way in. This is awesome. All right, I got to run to the beach. I think he's going to come in with maybe a couple of minutes time to spare. So John Batson is on his way in now, just coming around the pier, headed to the beach. This is incredibly exciting. There have been so many amazing moments of the race this weekend, and this is about to be the culmination of, 50-something.
I will.
You know what? It's fine. So hopefully you can still hear us. The mics are still going the last couple of minutes. Here is John Batson coming in. He has done it. Look at that. He's in.
You never know with this guy. You never know with this guy. Great job,
He's
John.
done it. 5 minutes to spare. Where did that energy come from? Oh my God.
Unbelievable.
Here's John and Greg. Oh my gosh. Wow, what a moment.
Oh, stand right here for just a second.
Lori,
Y'all get closer. My voice is going out.
Oh, hold on.
Go on, we gotta get #1 supporter in here.
Yes.
Greg, you wanna pin the mic on? We can all hear you on the live stream?
Sure.
There you go.
Thank you.
Just hold it up or pin it.
I'm just gonna hold it up right here.
Yep.
All right. It gives me great pleasure to welcome to the beach of the 2025 Last Paddler Standing here in Lake Placid, Florida, your winner, John Batson.
Thanks, Greg. Thanks so much.
Congratulations. Here is your new number. Ooh. And your custom wrestling belt.
We've been waiting.
Oh my God.
John Batson. You did it, bud. All right.
And where's your board? Sorry,
Wow.
you good without that for a second?
Yep, you're good. Thank you so much. Congratulations, John.
So much. Thanks for
Oh my God. What an amazing, amazing accomplishment. What an incredible paddler.
No one has ever done the super loop 4 times. Quite the accomplishment. Quite the accomplishment.
There's a long line to congratulate
Yeah.
John on that. Oh my God. 4-time super loop. Absolutely incredible. Oh my God. The assist here. Brad, the assist, who pushed him to do that 4th super loop, setting a new standard for the race, proving it can go well beyond that 48-hour mark.
Come here real quick, John.
So I think we're at 52.
Official photo right here.
Here we go. Look at that.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Oh, you want to hold the belt?
Yeah, she did that.
We're gonna get John wearing his extremely well-earned
Easy bending.
belt.
With me, and then you're gonna hold it up some more.
Look at that. Oh my God, what a race. This is it.
All right.
The culmination of
Hold it up, let 'em
everything.
see it.
So much hard work went into this. Wow. John just said it did. So much hard work went into this. Oh my gosh.
What an honor.
Yeah, tell us and speak to the crowd. You've got fans online, you've got fans here.
All right. Well, thanks so much, everybody, for all the cheers. That made a big difference out there. And thanks, Alice, for all the nutrition support and other support and helping me get down here again and making this possible. And John, thanks for your help as well. Being on the, I couldn't have done it without the board.
That's true.
Literally. But yeah, no, thanks a lot. It's strange. I got emotional leaving the beach, I think, just because I had this feeling it was deja vu again. But anyway, it was a great weekend. Thanks so much, Greg. It's an incredible event, very emotional event. So, and thanks to your staff and you guys for coming, and the live broadcast, I'm sure, is great. I can't wait to see it.
You'll enjoy it. The drama, the tension.
John Nippers tried to bet $100,000 on you.
Whoa.
That's how much confidence he had.
Which way?
That's some confidence.
Well, I want to know which way he voted or was betting.
For you to win. You were definitely
Thanks,
our favorite, and what an amazing thing to witness after last year.
Yeah.
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 Do you feel like a weight off your shoulders?
I tried not to look at it that way this weekend, just because I felt like last year was a tremendous success. That was our first time doing an event like that, and it just didn't work out. But you know, we had everything went really well last year and this year, so different years.
Incredible.
And you've set a very high bar for anybody following this.
No one else has done this.
I
Four
hope there's
super
no
lifts.
asterisks to this event because we got that thunderstorm delay.
No. I think we've all concluded it made it harder.
Because I'll go paddle 2 more times.
I think that made it worse.
It did. It did.
Yeah.
Consensus was that it made it worse. So.
Yeah.
Great.
What was your low point and high point?
I think the high point was the final race. I just felt really good. That caffeine gel kicked in, and I think the low points are always just through. We talked about it while we were on the last few laps. Just the low points are always when you've done 12 laps, which is a lot, or 20 laps, or 30 laps, and then someone says, "All right, well, you have 18 more to go," and it's just a gut punch.
Can I ask you, when we were watching you going up here, and John was it was Paul very on the ball about where you were. We knew that you were, good time. But when you were travelling up to the point, you seemed to be much nearer to us. Was that an optical illusion, or did you choose to take a...
No, the wind shifted, so there's a little, I guess the land over there, so instead of the first few laps we had, it was blowing straight down that channel, and then it just shifted, so I felt like the better line was just to cross over and then get in the lee of that land there.
And you were doing a little bit of surfing, you think?
I tried. That was
pretty cool.
Pretty small waves.
Doesn't matter, you were surfing.
So John, how are you going to celebrate?
I already said a hamburger, I think.
Okay.
I really don't eat meat very much, so I think a hamburger, maybe, yeah.
Wow.
Maybe some ice cream.
Some ice cream. Wow.
Maybe ice cream.
Maybe a beer. Haven't had a beer in a while.
I made him stop the ice cream for the last 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. 2 weeks off ice cream, and now you're going to get one.
It's been rough.
That's a big deal.
Oh, and I do have to say thanks to Michael Booth. I mean, I train with Michael, and he puts a great plan together. We did some mock races this year, so it was great.
He's going to be absolutely delighted, isn't he?
I think so, yeah.
I think we need to get him over, don't we, to do this?
Absolutely. I'd love to see 10 pros out here doing this.
Let's get him out here. All right. Thank you so much, John.
Can we ask your thoughts on Lindsay, because that is such an...
Oh, amazing. Yeah, incredible achievement. I mean, she played the race really smart the whole way and had a lot of energy for that last lap, which was not the last laps were not easy. So great respect for what she did.
Yeah, and we have got great respect for you. So thanks for sort of making our day by getting that. I think we were willing you on collectively to get there. We did not want to see a repeat of last
Oh man,
year,
you and me both.
As I say, you've set the bar high and made history in this race. So we thank you for that. Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, John Batson, last paddler standing.
Yeah. Thanks so much.
Oh, my pleasure. Thank you.
Wow, incredible. John Batson, last paddler standing. Congratulations.
I gotta get my hat
Go
out
get
of the
your
water.
ice
Hang on.
cream, too.
That's right.
I'll put it on.
Okay, well, let me get my...
All right, John left his hat in the water, so he's going to go get that. So I think we have hit all of the key points of this race. What a phenomenal time that we have had here at Last Paddler Standing 2025. I think we are going to be all talking about this race for a very, very long time. Oh my gosh, what an amazing race. So many incredible moments. Seeing John finish now now is just, it feels so good. He had such an amazing race last year. He gets the official title and the belt this year. It was a bit windy, but he overcame it. We were talking about seeing Lindsay Tilton become the first woman ever to finish a super loop on last paddler standing. Wow. How would you sum up the weekend, Sarah?
Oh gosh, how long have you got, Betsy?
Well, not much time, because we have just spent we've gone well over time on this broadcast because the paddlers just wouldn't stop.
Yeah.
They just kept on going. They had so much to give. It was phenomenal.
Honoured to be here, first of all, so thanks to Greg. Great to work with you, Betsy, but more importantly, the paddlers. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch some real highs and lows and talk to the paddlers, to see Bruce here.
Okay, so I think hopefully you can hear me. What's going on? I've been a bit busy flying the drone. I just need to, there we go, it's me. Can you twist the camera? I was going to land the drone, and I've been stuck in here flying the drone. So firstly, what an incredible race that was. Let me see if I can do a picture-in-picture of the drone coming into land, shall we? No, that's not going to work. Oh, there you go, there's me in the corner. There's a song and name in that. Okay, right. So that's me in the corner. Right, so I was going to bring the drone back in. What an epic race. And I got to watch it all from this little box. Where's the drone? Okay. But what an amazing race. The race didn't win. John Batson won. And 50 laps. Drone's coming down. Landing. There we go. Would someone mind bringing the drone in for me? Yeah. I won't fire it up. Hopefully everyone got to enjoy as much of that as possible. I don't know what else to say really, because what hasn't been said. John Batson, not just yet. We're gonna get some sound from Bruce and Brad shortly. So if you want to, who did you do earlier? Brad felt like he already had Brad's done it. So it's just Bruce. Yeah, it's just Bruce then. Yeah. So it's just Bruce that we want to get in as well. I don't know whether Sarah, whether you'll be able to talk to Bruce while I pat bits down. But thank you so much for watching the stream. Congratulations to John Batson, but congratulations to everyone, whether you were Mike that did 0 laps and did 100 metres, or you're John Batson that did 50 laps and 173 miles. 173 miles going in a circuit round and round and round. We've had everything. We've had the weather, we've had thunderstorms, we've had Starlink going down, we've had, what else have we had? We've had lots of stuff happening. I think, I can't play the song, unfortunately, Duncan. We haven't managed to get it into the stream at the moment. I've been flying the drone, so there's just too much buttons to press to try and work it out. I'm so sorry, but we will get that up somewhere as well. It would have been perfect now. Duncan's song would have been absolutely perfect now, but yeah, if you saw what I've got in front of me here and what I would need to do to get that to work, having flown the drone, sitting inside a box, I haven't had a chance to do it. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so hopefully we're going to see more of you back next year. We're glad. Thank you for all your kind words on the stream. It does mean a lot to us. We do our best in some tough conditions, just as Greg does with the race. The feat of live broadcasting for what? We're now at nearly 53 hours. I have a file on my hard drive recording it. It's 53 hours long. So I'm going to watch that back tonight when I get back to my hotel to help me fall asleep. Yeah, so it really doesn't mean a lot to us to come here. I don't know if we're going to leave the stream on until Bruce gets here, or whether we just... Is Bruce around? Because if we're going to do it, we do it now, because people will start dropping off. So it's like... I can grab him. Yeah, go grab him. Yeah, it'd be great if we can grab him. I think it'd be great to hear from Bruce. Yeah, no, we can just do it here. We're just going to do it here. We're just going to get Bruce. And if you're on the stream, it'd be lovely for you to hang around for a few more moments. He's one of the last paddlers we haven't quite had a chance to. Did you get my drone in? Yeah. Oh, perfect. It's just here. Oh yeah, perfect. Cool. Let me just turn off the drone. Could you pass me the drone quickly? Yeah, if you've got a few moments to hang around and just wait to hear from Bruce. Cheers. Ooh. Thank you to Droney. It was epic, actually. Obviously, being a stand-up paddleboarder myself, it was quite an epic thing to be able to chase around those paddleboarders out in these conditions. It was great just trying to track them down, find them, and bring to you as much as we could. We did as much as we could with the quality of the stream. We have some much higher res files that we can post on socials and catch-ups and wrap-ups. We had a bit of a balance between Starlink and what Elon would let us have, and what we were able to broadcast from this location. The location being Lake Winter in June, Lake Placid in Sebring. Fantastic. Thank you so much to the town. I call it a town. It's more like a village if it's back in the UK. Thank you so much to the town for all your support. We had locals coming out, intrigued what's going on. They want to come back next year. They want to watch. They want to have parties on the beach. They want to have picnics up on the grass here. So thank you to everyone from the county and from the town that have supported us in this race. I'm sure there's a few raised eyebrows when we said there's going to be a sporting event that's not going to stop and it's going to go on your lake for 3 days. But I think we've held a good account of ourselves and shown what this sport is all about. We've had people that have no idea about paddleboarding come down and get really engrossed in it. We've had people that do a little bit of paddleboarding say they want to enter, they want to come down, they've inspired them to get out on their paddleboards, which is ultimately what we're here to do. I think we have a Bruce. We do. We have a Bruce Loose about this house. That's another targeted UK age comment. And I'm sure you're all grateful that you didn't get to hear from me that much this weekend, and you were left in the capable hands of Sarah and Betsy. Brucey! No, we're not on this one. So let's just plug that one. You have this one. It's the other one. Turn that one on. Is that yours?
Yeah, this is mine.
Just turn that on. It's in there, isn't it? These are yours. Are these?
Yep.
Yeah. So we've got a bit of a mic configuration challenge.
I'm going to do it here.
People are starting. Yeah, we're doing it here. Yeah, because it's the only camera's out. Bruce, come and sit in here. You've got an audience waiting for you. Let me clip that on you. Bruce loves this.
Oh, yeah.
Bruce loves being on camera. You get in there.
Yep, let me just
Where
move
do
it
you want
over.
me?
Yeah, I'm going
Do
to
you want
put
me
you.
here?
I'll get onto the. There you go. Just come in at this edge a little bit, Bruce. There we go.
Don't be shy.
Yeah.
It's hard work to me.
Yeah, I know it's hard work.
Of course.
You can't see yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
sweaty.
You're on. You're good. Go.
Oh, look at that. Bruce.
Everyone's watching.
Yeah, don't look at that. You get told off. Bruce Smith from Great Britain, you have just completed the most epic race that you've done twice before.
Yeah.
Last paddler standing here. You're our last interview, going to be last up on our live feed. Where do we start? Goodness me, where do we start? You look a bit better and a little bit more chilled. When I saw you on the beach, you were a little bit like a rabbit in the headlights. I think you just didn't know which way was up.
Yeah, I was a bit spaced out.
Yeah. So let's just dive straight into this event. You couldn't do this last year, could you?
No, we were supposed to be here, and we left it till literally days before we were due to fly out, and it was like clear that it wasn't wise coming out.
Yeah.
So we're back this year.
Yeah, but you did it the year before.
Did it the year before.
And you had a really epic race, didn't you? Four of you.
4 of us on the 49th lap.
Yeah.
And that was just mental.
Because you just missed out, didn't you, to get through to the next
I
lap?
just missed out probably by about a minute, I think it was. And that's eaten me up for 2 years. I'll not lie.
But 49 laps, I mean, goodness me, for your first last paddler standing event was incredible.
Yeah, it was all right.
So when did you enter this? You always knew that you were going to come back.
Yeah.
I think you feel a big part of their family. You are part of their family.
Yeah.
You and Greg and Karen, you get on incredibly well. He's got a lot of respect for you. So when did you enter for this year?
So pretty much after last year finished.
Okay.
Yeah, I spoke to Greg and he says, well, come this year and give you something to look forward to.
Now,
so I did.
How much paddling have you done this year, Bruce?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
You've definitely done 49 laps.
Yeah, probably paddled it. Yeah, I did the Eliminator. That was really good. I've paddled as much as I can, but like with I bought a house that needed renovating. So I've been doing that and a new job. So I'm working away from home. It's just between that and the house, which was a shell, it's just limited paddle time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But 2 months ago, I just said, I need to start getting some serious. And we're always going to come, but we're just going to come to be part of it, which is what we did anyway, like, to be fair.
Yeah.
But 2 months ago, we started getting back on the water, and like with each passing week, I was just starting to feel better and better and better. Totally obliterated my feet in the cold with like massive chilblains. It was good coming in and getting some warmth. But so like probably a couple of weeks ago, I was like, might actually have a chance of doing all right.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And doing all right is a bit of an understatement. So you came and you, we're just going to talk about this event because it's such a lovely story. You came here with Karen, and Karen had a plan, didn't she? She wanted to get on the water.
Yeah.
She wanted to paddle one lap. And we know how fast you are, and you didn't appear for ages. And it's just like, oh, yeah, of course, Bruce is paddling with Karen. Which
we said we'd paddle
really
the first lap
thing.
together.
So it was great. And as soon as she'd done her lap, she could get off the water, be part of the team, and just look after you. But you had a bigger team than Karen, didn't you? Should we talk about them quickly before
yeah, man, my support crew.
Yeah.
They're awesome, Ryan and Randy. Yeah, brilliant. They supported us last 2 years ago. Just, honestly, it was them that do it. I could nowhere near get anywhere near as far as I did without them.
Yeah.
I just feel like they're a puppet.
Yeah.
I come off the water, so everything out that's needed. feed us, tell us when to rest, and then just push us back out on the water.
But that's what you need, isn't
Yeah,
it? It takes
definitely.
away any decision making for
Certainly,
you.
is like as the race goes on.
Yeah.
It's so important to have a crew that understand what's involved in this like type of race. So you don't really have to make any decisions unless there's something you particularly want.
Yeah. And day one we had, let's talk about your board first of all, because you were on a different board. You were
I was on a different
National
board, yes.
Eco-Man through and through. You're very supportive to that brand.
Yeah.
But what made you decide to go for the flying
So
fish? Was it logistics or?
It was hard to get use the Javelin 2 years ago. It was hard to get that back. And I spoke to John from Flying Fish, who kindly arranged to get 2 boards, one for me, one for Karen. Never been on them before. Just had 10 minutes on it the day before. And so.
Was it the sort of board that you put your feet on paddle and thought, yeah, this is going to be great for this type of event?
Yeah, do you know what? It's like, it was very similar in feel to the Javelin, but more like of an all water feel. So like when it was really gnarly, it was all right.
Yeah.
It's a stunning board.
Awesome. So Bruce, day one we had some mixed weather, didn't we? We had some side chop. We had a little bit of a wave or two up at the red buoy at the top. That red buoy caused a lot of issues, didn't it? Because you paddle up there, you're pretty sheltered round here. You might get headwind, downwind. But when you get up to that red buoy, you are out into that lake. And I don't think people realise how big that part of the lake is.
Yeah, because I think there's about 5 kilometres of like fetch at the main body of the lake once you get past that point.
Yeah.
But it just depended on the wind direction. And the wind direction was moving around all the time. But when it was coming and hitting your side on there, I was grumpy. I'll not lie at times. I was in bits. I was like as low down as if I was kneeling. I was like squatting down, crouching and bracing and trying not to fall in.
But the board served you well in those circumstances.
That was a brilliant board. It was actually a prototype that he's just been designing. He's only just finished it the other day.
Yeah. Wow, that's so.
So
good
I felt pretty honoured at that. Yeah.
So. Saturday, we went into the night time and we knew we went into night time. Beautiful sunsets.
Oh, stunning.
And Sunday, how do you feel paddling in the dark? How is it?
For the majority of the time, it can be stunning. There was like a couple of laps where like the wind had dropped and all you could see, because you got to have a head torch and I had it like on my waist. And it was, all you could see was like the colour of the board like gleaming, and then there was just nothing around and you were just gliding effortlessly all alone, and all you could just hear like was the water under the board. It was like, It was magical.
Really special moments that you'll hold forever.
But then there was one of the laps where we talked about the wind at that buoy.
Yes.
And it was worse than we'd had during the day, but it was at night and you couldn't see anything because there wasn't much ambient light over there. And you were just getting battered by the waves. Like that was not nice. Not nice at all. Don't think anyone liked that one.
Makes you question your life choices.
Honestly, I could have quit. I was like, I don't know if it's like that. I don't know if I can do another lap like that. I'll get timed out. Which would have been fine because then I wouldn't have made it. But luckily when that next lap, it had like swung around different direction and it was all right. So.
And let me think about it. Sunday morning we had fog.
Yeah.
Quite damp fog. We had pretty wet tables outside, and the tech gear, poor Craig was sweating a little bit. What's it? I mean, obviously it was too thick. You wouldn't have been allowed to paddle in it, but it lifted, didn't it? And it sort of hung around.
Yeah,
but
no, I think
how was that?
That was fine.
Yeah.
2 years ago we had thicker fog than that, but it's a benefit of modern technology. So I had like multiple laps on my watch. So when it was thick fog, I know John was like sort of like hanging back, met up with him, and we just navigated around the coast like with my watch.
Brilliant.
And it worked fine.
As you say, modern technology.
Yeah.
And going through, we are going to speed up a little bit because Mr. Craig needs to get a flight, I think.
And nobody's interested in me anyway.
Okay. So let's fast forward to Sunday. The lightning, thunder and lightning, we had 2 hours where you were not allowed to paddle, and I know that really messed with your head. And
yeah, it was tricky.
You were not the only one.
I had mixed feelings about it because the actual conditions on the water were like fantastic, but it looked like a scene from a World War II film, like above us, you know. So it was the right call to do. It did mean I got a bit of rest.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that was a good thing, because when I got up, I couldn't move. So I really started to stiffen up, I think. Other people said the same thing, but it needed to be done. So it's just what it
safety is key, isn't it?
Yeah.
And so then you get back on the water, you have to start again.
Yeah.
And then you paddle through to 46 laps.
Yeah.
Because you had 2 taken
You had
away
2
from
off,
you.
right.
And then, but you're paddling for a very long time with 7 paddlers.
Yeah.
It was Super 7, we called them. And they then all decided, we're fast forwarding a bit here to the nitty gritty of it, to the Super Lap. How did you feel going into that?
I was looking forward to the Super Lap.
Pretty confident?
Depending on the wind direction, I was like, just as long as it's not on that side chop. But luckily it was more of an upwind, downwind. The first one wasn't that strong, so you could still keep your speed going up the wind.
Yeah.
But coming down was horrendous, because I just couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
It was so hot. And I was not doing much faster downwinding, because I was just overeating.
You were getting in the water, weren't you, after every lap?
Every lap I would dive in. That was one of the things that we talked about from last year, just managing like my heat.
Yeah.
So every lap when I finished,
not
I just
used to it,
down.
are you? So you got through that lap.
Yeah.
And then you went out on the next one.
Went out on the next one
with John and
Brad.
Brad.
Yeah.
And how did that feel doing that second one?
Started off, I didn't think I was going to get around. I was slow, but I just thought I'm not that slow, and I kept trying, and I could get up to the speed that I needed to be, but not for long. But I thought I'll just paddle around and I'll do the 5K course.
Yeah.
And as I'm coming down, if I'm like way out of time, then I'll just come in.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens. But as I got to the second half of the course, I'd like got through all my aches and pains, and I was back all right, and I was just proper pushing it, and got in with about is it a minute and a half or something?
Yeah,
maybe
something like that.
2 minutes.
Really good time.
Yeah.
And then, hey, you decide to go out on another one with the boys.
Well, the only goal that I have is never to quit.
Yeah.
And if I didn't go out for that lap, then I would have effectively like just quit. So then what's the point of doing all the other laps beforehand? So I just went out and tried it.
I was speaking to people on the beach, and suddenly I heard a noise, and I saw you coming from a completely odd direction. Completely blew my mind. But I very quickly thought, okay, Bruce is finishing now.
Yeah.
You made that. It's a really tough decision to make, but you made it. You made it well.
Yeah, my arm was really sore.
Okay.
And as I got round, and it was all right, but then I was really struggling to paddle on that side, and the headwind had picked up, and I was doing 5.5, 6 kilometres an hour.
Yeah.
And I was like, even if I do sort of get my second wind, I would have lost far too much time. So it was just, I'll just come in and then enjoy being on the beach and soaking it all up.
What a wonderful result for John, because he missed out last year, and he paddled so well, so clean and so precisely. He was properly in the zone. Bruce, I'm not going to take away this massive achievement for you. You must be delighted. You
happy.
Yeah, good. That is really spectacular. So everybody from the UK, you might be in bed now, but Bruce has just completed 2 super laps.
2 super laps, yeah.
So 46, 47, 48.
Yeah. So I think he's put on my board 46 plus 2, so 46
brilliant.
laps plus 2 super laps.
Bruce, I love you to bits, and I'm so pleased for you. It's been amazing to actually be here watching you do this.
Thanks for coming, man. It's great
I'm really
to see
proud,
you here.
really proud of you. This is the only reason I come. Don't tell Greg. All right, my friend, we've got to go. We've got to pack up. We've got to leave this beautiful spot. But I will see you back in the UK. And thank you so much. Thank you, my darling.
Thank you.
Love you lots.
Bruce,
Thanks,
you're a
Bruce.
legend.
Yeah,
it's been.
you really
And it's always fun watching you go around. And I'm just sorry I couldn't bring any pork pies.
You tried.
I tried. I did try, but it's contraband.
It's
contraband.
As good as
there you go. Right. Cool. Right. I'm gonna turn off the stream.
Yep.
Gonna
okay.
Move out the way, and I'll. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
So it's a massive thank you from Sarah, Betsy, and myself.
Yes, thank you.
The whole crew, Laura, Savannah, everyone behind the scene, and obviously the one man we all want to just say goodbye to. Oh no, it's cutting off. We've got interference. The mics have gone flat. Well, yours has.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, no one's online anyway. They're all gone away. Right, you can chat away. You say thanks and we're done.
Yeah, so, first off, I want to, say thank you to all the racers that came out this year. We had just a banner class of athletes that did the race this year, and they were supported by some amazing crew that came along with them. They were very selfless, and I want to thank everybody that worked at the race, you and your entire team with Betsy and Sarah and having Savannah as well, handling photos and social media and video as well. And, I just think that, this is, in my opinion, like my favorite weekend of the year. I just really love being here with all of you and being able to put on this event. And I want to thank everybody that's been watching for the last 2.5 days. This is, the event would go on even if you weren't watching it, but it wouldn't be the same without you. And so I really want to thank all of you for all the love that you gave to us in the chat and all the comments and the shares that you put out on social media. And I'm just really thankful. Thank you, Sarah. And I'm just really thankful for you. And I hope that you will do one of two things. You'll either watch us again next year in 2026, or maybe you'll
be here to do it in person.
That's exactly right. So we'll see you in 2026. Thanks,
Thank you,
Greg.
everyone. Thank you, everyone. Take care. Have a lovely Christmas, and we'll see you next year. Do I get to press the off button? You get to press. Yeah, I get to press the off button. So I don't actually know where the off button is.
Race officially almost.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna press the stop streaming. Thank you so much, everyone. Goodbye.